Buddhist monks. Now we know that the when a baby is born, uh, baby has very sort of primitive level. I will use the word primitive level sense of functions where the baby will feel something only. Baby will not be able to uh, locate or specify what sensor faculty even is vibrating. And with time, the baby will have more sort of uh, ability to localize to the different sensor faculties. But still, there are no thought formation at that level. Uh, Actually speaking, you cannot sort of demarcate by drawing a line saying that below this level the babies are having only the feel and beyond this the thoughts are formed. So it is a gradual process where gradually initially there will be a sort of mixed experience of feel and thoughts, and gradually the feel part is completely covered by thoughts, and then by the time they reach the sort of school, it's completely a thought world or a thought bubble where and then with age and with many more data being added, the bubble will become thicker and thicker, and then completely we believe that the world is true, the thoughts are true. So, can you elaborate a little
And
bit
that
more on
I
that?
am true.
Yes,
The
yes, exactly, yes.
each data being confirmed as true,
Mm.
that it's the problem is not the data. Actually, the problem is each time that specific one stimulus become true, the 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 underlying
Me,
problem is actually the me
mm,
getting reinforced
yeah,
all the time. That because all the time we feel like this is the tree, I am here, this is the river, I am here, this
mm,
is my brother, I'm here, this is my son, and I'm here. Kind of the whole me being the center. It's kind of the center. This
mm,
weird thing that we feel that such a center. And if you can actually, this is kind of the Vimansa that you can do. Vimansa in English would be, we can put it into research, we can put it
research.
into, um, I'm sure Suranka would have a better words, but the exactly how on earth this problem started, like to feel that this everything happens here and everything is the subjective objective thing that 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 is there. I mean, it's we feel that it had been the truth forever. Like, I mean, we never feel that there was a status before that. We can't even feel that because it's only
Mm.
mind bubble we can remember. We can't remember anything before that. Usually, we know child will remember roughly other previous births before that, but as soon as this bubble get stronger, slowly these you know other fields will go away, and this one we can't remember anything else. We can remember me being punished by mother or punished by a teacher, specific stuff. If you go back in the childhood, you will remember only specific stuff like what receiving a like a beautiful birthday cake or something. Like, what else? I mean, it's everyone's feelings are different. I specifically I have like vivid memories of going in a train, like stuff like that, like as a small child, like that. So which must have been like a beautiful kind of thing at that time. So it is this reinforcement what happens with time, because each time we feel that this center, this I-ness or this self, there is a world. And that's where the death is a big problem too. Like that when you are dying, you feel like you are shrinking and you are like dying, leaving others to live. And this this truth is so beautiful, and I don't have words to say that, but it's so beautiful that how it happened, how did it happen. So it happened slowly. It happened, this reinforcement happened every time when the stimulus is true, whether it's the waterfall, whether it's the tree, whether it's the train, whether it's the cake, whether it's the mother's kind words or mother's rude words or anything, anything.
Yes,
It
excuse me,
doesn't.
Dr. Kokila. Sometimes now there are incidents, sort of selectively, certain incidents telepathize off and on without remembering the things in between, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
that's because it brought out the uh, self vibration the most.
most at that time. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. It have been the highest one. So imagine PTSD or the traumatic events
Mm.
uh, are working like that, because um, you play every day, suddenly someone is coming behind you and making you to um, you know do a joke, and you
Mm.
startle. It's, they didn't mean to. They didn't mean to make you startle or like make you difficult. But sometimes it can be that purposefully someone is trying to actually harm you. But sometimes even a joke that you become so startled, so worried suddenly, and it goes away when you understand that it was a just a joke. But then that that you might remember forever, like that specific vibration. Remembering is that the specific vibration has the power to come back at every moment that there is a vibration similar. But there has to be a vibration similar to come back. Doesn't like when you go to a cold area, you will remember how coldness has been experienced prior. So it's everything is like beautifully experienced with kind of a high vibration will be kind of carved into the system, and that's how it is. But how this mind bubble keep forming and how strong that is the problem. And Lord Buddha once said, if you came, if you, no, I can't specifically remember how he worded it, but he worded it like if he came uh, before, he would have been an arahant. If he come a little bit later than that, he would have been an non-returner, or like then he would have been like that. He has mentioned something like that. It
Yeah, I think
the
that was
chances.
somebody who left the discussion. I think if I remember correctly.
Yeah, yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
who was in the discussion, he just left, isn't it, without waiting until the end.
And isn't it happening now?
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Yeah, it is happening
Yeah.
now because everything is felt personally.
Mhm.
When a strong dhamma is being said, sometimes it attacks the self view so strongly, you feel like vomiting when you hear that. Someone would be so keen to listen to that. Someone who has the keenness to listen to that would keep on listening, like it's like jam in the tongue. Oh no, that's not a good one. Or like honey, I can't remember the exact metaphor that, but it will be like so good to some person. Some person they will feel like so difficult. I know once in Lord Buddha's time, some monks couldn't help vomiting when they heard one of the suttas. So you can really understand how this how this strongness can affect the self view so badly, because self view is the view that we have cultivated with that bubble that we were talking about. How it has been cultivated, how it has been reinforced, how it had been like gone into such an extent that you don't want to even believe that there is no self, you know. And also there can be some instances where you have the ability to understand that, but you just left, some kind of feel that you didn't have that particular moment. You can't really do anything about it. There, you can't really do much, but we can only heal someone who is keen to be healed. So it is one kind of another thing. But going back to the reinforcement that we get, the reinforcement is actually is going to dwindle, or like it going to slowly get less stronger each day when you listen to Dhamma, because Dhamma is it's like completely different. You hear a Dhamma saying, truth saying, actually what you felt is the vibration of your sensory organs, and then you had like kind of a sensory organs vibration simultaneously or simultaneously at the same time, then it has the ability to work as a different organ, and this mind is formed. But there's no actually a mind organ. There's nothing like that. It just the rapid formation of one stimuli to another. That is what is called mind. There's nothing called mind. It's like the falling of water is called waterfall. It's the same thing. Like falling of water is the the we are having like the fast running of water would be called river, like that. The fast happening of stimuli is called the mind. Stimuli, we call it mind because it's easy to say that. Nothing other than that. There's nothing actually called mind. But because it's flowing so fast, we feel that the mind is existing. Isn't it a beauty to understand this? I think that's the most beautiful thing ever, to understand how this, if you want to know the truth, if it is the right to know the truth, everyone in the world, if it is the right to know the truth, because they call about, right to know, knowing is the power. And yes, the humans have the right to know that the mind is something like this, and it's not true. It's just another manifestation of stimuli which is arising from five senses. And when you understand that more and more and more, you understand that your wisdom will rise, the super awareness will happen, and those stages that we were talking about will pass. So what? Nothing. And you getting dissolved, is that something that you can be proud of? Not really. That's the whole thing, is you getting dissolved is not like you achieving something. This is completely different scenario. But the more you lose your kind of you idea and you perception and you vibration, the tranquility is immense, and the the serenity is immense. We don't have words to say like anything about that in English words, actually. I mean, it's beyond happiness, it's super happiness. I don't know. I don't know. So how can we say, how can we say, I mean, we can't say this is something for you to come and experience, isn't it? And is there anything about how to explain the feel that you will get once you become you feel is dissolving, your perception is dissolving, your vibration is dissolving. It's all happening at the same time. Don't forget, when the you feel, once the you feel, in the sense you thought or self thought is shattered, everything starts to dissolve, and it is happening in such a order. That's why Lord Buddha has explained such a order. Yeah, you two can add on now. Anything else that I missed? Yes.
Would Surangika like to add something?
Thiruvan Sarnae. I can't actually think of anything. So if you can continue, Dr. Sakuntala. Thiruvan Sarnae. I'll chip in later.
Okay. This is actually something from the discussion that I heard last night from Dr. Kokila's discussion. Actually, it was, she beautifully sort of explained right from the beginning. Newborn baby, just a sort of brand new one, just born. That baby also has the symptoms, but they are, as I mentioned earlier, sort of in the very primitive level. Babies unable to look.
Sorry, I think you're cutting out a bit with probably the Wi-Fi. Dr. Kokila, can you hear?
When it is cold.
No, actually,
and when there is
her internet must be a bit having problems.
Sorry, I will change my location. Is it better now?
Yeah, it is getting
Yes,
better.
yes.
It is getting
Is
better.
it better? Okay, sorry. Yes, when the baby is born, newborn baby.
Actually, the
baby,
word you use, we can't even
yes,
say that because the baby that we think that primitive, it has the ability to feel the whole world.
feel. Yes, yes.
That's quite in our mind we can call it primitive because the mind bubble we are so proud of is has not developed yet.
Okay,
But
yes.
the feel is immense, and even though that they don't know anything about the feel is immense. So the we can't actually comment about the feel. There can be the feel can be different from the system to system, but the because some vibrations have felt the ability to feel more than others, so it we can call it something. That's why we look at the baby and say baby is crying because baby has past tools or the feces, but the actual thing is the feel of wetness that they felt because they don't know they don't know that it can be even the different smell, but usually it is the wetness because they feel the difference of the temperature very well. That is really developed because they are used to the temperature high temperatures. We know all this. Mothers all know this because that's why they, cuddle up and, cover the babies and, quickly change the diaper and, keep them warm and cozy. But the thing is that the amount they feel can telepathize to different levels. We can't talk about it though, because there's no interpretation, and that's a different level we can't even talk about. I mean, I'm not even in a position to even talk more than that. But sometimes Aranase brings this beauty about the feel and how feeling can extend to other, the fields that had been not within this time. And that's something completely something I would just keep for Aranwanse to discuss. So it's beauty of this Dhamma, how deep it can go, how beautiful it can extend to, and we are not in a position to explain some of the things that Lord Buddha has explained, or we are not in a position to explain what Lord Buddha felt, Same thing, we will never be able to explain some of the things Aranwanse feels like. Same thing. It's different, it's difficult, and it's at the same time such a beautiful thing to even understand, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So actually, as you mentioned, the mind bubble is it becomes sort of thicker and thicker with the time, and simultaneously the image of self also becomes thicker and thicker on the other side. So in other words, this is a sort of gradual transformation from the small age, where with the maturity of the physical organs, I suppose this transformation also gradually becomes more and more obvious. And in the latter part, the feel is actually is not recognized. I would say it's completely covered by thoughts.
Yes,
And
yes.
when we learn these facts from our Aryan Vahanse, only we start digging back and trying to look and find out where this field is. So as long as this thick thought shell is there,
And Dr. Sakuntala, I should add
yeah,
here,
yeah,
someone will look forward to the field, that
mm,
person will never get it. That part is understood
mm,
with Dhamma.
mm,
In
yes,
the if you are looking forward to something, it is still in the mind bubble.
it's in the
So
thought
when
again. Yes.
it's again still in the thoughts. That's where the trap is. I
Mm,
think I couldn't actually finish the last night Andolanatmaka Deshana
mm,
due to few things happen in the morning. But I heard someone actually asking that question, Aranwansa, how would you come to feel, or something? I can't remember the question, but there was a question, something like that. And the answer is quite straightforward, he said. And it is not even, there's no quite answer, but we can only help in sideways, like give some tips to say the 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 moment that you are able to understand this, all this theory, all the Dhamma part is also in the mind bubble. That's where the most relaxation comes. The you will be so relaxed. Actually, that gives rise to the penetration of the mind bubble in one particular thought. But it will, after that, it will quite, it will happen very easily. You will be, you will, it's very easy for you to understand all about this thing. Not necessarily you will be looking forward to anything after that. You just, go on with your life. You understand about the vibration because now you know that particular vibration is the reason for the defilements now. Because we can see the defilements. I think Lord Aran Wahanse actually explained in such a way that he was explaining about, the way you look at things, where you shrug things, shrug the shoulders, the way you turn, the way you talk, the way you do stuff, where the muscles in the face moves. There's so many subtle things that can manifest with the self vibration, and but the thing is, the question arises where the satyajnana, or the truth, is not fully understood. So the part which is very important here is to understand that the understanding we get here by listening to Dhamma and discussing and everything is still in the mind bubble. But what you understand from that there is no self, will be something that will be experienced. To experience that, even to go to the field level, or to know the vibration level, it is very important to understand that the thought can't actually be true that at that particular point. So to happen to that, you should be able to even be able to relax, so that even the thinking of Dhamma won't come. Because now the problem is thinking of Dhamma comes. Thinking about the truth, it manifests quickly. So you telepathize into one particular, if you say tree, you will understand quickly the tree, and then in another thought you will think about Dhamma. That's not exactly what is going through and through the mind. It's just not finding the tree and directly finding the field, and understanding that the field is, or feeling the field is, it's very interesting. Feeling the field is actually from the sensory organs, because that is the turning point. If you can't turn it, it will be always your vibration. It will be the self vibration. But there's a particular point where, because you have listened to Dhamma so much, that view change, the particular view changes, and the consciousness will not be felt as it's happening here. That's the main important point. That's non-self vibration, or non-self. Actually, that's wrong. Non-self perception. So there's no vibration. There's no non-self vibration. Sorry, I withdraw that, because there's no new vibration. It's non-self perception we get in the absence of vibration. There's no new vibration. It's the absence of vibration. You just feel the emptiness. That's why Lord Buddha said, the emptiness. That's the emptiness we talk about, not the emptiness of the room, not the emptiness of the world. Actually, but you can't get this unless you look at the world as empty too. So it is all reinforcing each other. Reinforcement happens here too. That is I think the Abhisankarana happening the word I use for Abhisankarana is the reinforcement, where actually non-self vibration, non-self perception that we felt just for a moment will be getting bigger and bigger due to that reinforcement. That same way that the same thing that happened to the baby. It is the same way, but this is a different path. Do you get the point? Because in child's path, the baby's path, everything felt real. Everything felt there, happening here. Everything felt as true. And then it went on to a mind bubble where I am here, you are there, kind of thing. And it went on and went on and went on. And there's such a great story there. You can even kill someone. To such a degree, it will go. But other way around is also the same way. The non-self vibration. I don't know. I am keeping that wrong word. Non-self perception will get stronger because you know that there is no one here. It's only vibration of some sensory organs. Yeah, you can add something. Yes.
Yes, Dr. Gopala, that even at the sensor level where the eye consciousness, ear consciousness are happening, that level also there is some duality, and then in very
Yes.
subtle way the self
Subtle.
vibration
Yes.
is
Very subtle.
Yes, yes.
You can't even call it a duality because they're not like the duality in the tree. Like you stand here and I see the tree there. That's not that effect.
Not
It's
that way.
kind of a thing when you when you put your hand on a something. When you I don't know whether you have done this, but when you walk in a railway line, you can put your hand on the railway line and understand that the train is coming due to the vibration. That kind of that understanding, when you put that hand there, the vibration, we kind of, you can't really say that it's felt anywhere, but it is the consciousness that gives that trick, because it's happening so fast that it's felt in that way. But within the mind bubble, it's a train coming, and that's a different thing. I'm trying to get that feel how it happened. For the child, this is intense. This is intense because of the thoughts. Now our feel is not proper. Our feel is mass covered. But the same scenario, when you come to the field, there's no kind of strong duality like the other way around. But the thing is, it is felt here. The feeling is felt here. That's what the consciousness does. It's not the problem with the perception. It's the problem with the sankhara part, the volitional part. But when we understand that, the self has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. That poor self has nothing to do with that. That's the beauty. I can't imagine, even after understanding that we go to the same bubble and we suffer from. So we can't imagine how this suffering is brought upon by ignorance. I don't know. I think only a Lord Buddha can bring this truth into the world by telling it by himself, by understanding this whole thing. But it happens. It happens when a lot of vibrations are close to non-vibration. It happens. And that's another phenomena, just another phenomena, nothing personal, nothing specific. That is a prerequisite for the vibrations closer to the non-vibration. That's it. Not a person is achieving anything. You know what I mean?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Gokula. I think Maran Mahanse in the Advanatmaka discussion last night also said how important it is to understand the vibration in that, that one vibration and the power that is there in that one vibration, which is the Shashsava at the zygote level, because from there only the projection happens, isn't it? From there only the building up starts, and that is because of the the sense faculties, and then from there it's that momentum gets built out of ignorance. And we can see that clearly in the way things are being taught to the child. I mean, we take the Montessori time as a milestone because it's easier to explain that way, because that is a significant milestone in a person's life where a lot of learning is fed to the child. But even before that, when the child is 1 year or 2 years old, there is this, initial words of mother, father, mama, and baba, and all these kind of things continuously reinforced, isn't it? You show the person and you point a finger and you say mama, and you say father, or tata,
And
or
they
something.
will react.
And then they react.
And it's reinforced.
Yeah.
And unless the Lord Buddha comes, or kind of this message surfaces, I mean, this dream will continue. And that vibration, which had the power to keep vibrating everywhere, will continue. That's samsara journey.
Yeah. So this, another thing that Haren Mahansi always says when these mothers call on the Zoom is, without just saying vague things, what do you have to do? What is the path? And the path is the seeing how the taints are gradually ceasing by understanding the weak points, understanding the points of attachment, and finding your point of contemplation, or the kamatahana, as we say in Sinhalese. So what is the place where, through the life experience, a particular person feels as if that person is most attached to? And that is a good point of contemplation whilst understanding the Dhamma, to see as one progresses on the path, the extent to which that feeling of attachment, that feeling of stress and worry about something or person is gradually reducing in value or validity, and ceasing to be important. And that's a kind of a measurement as to how much of a deeper understanding through reflection that one gains through the true Dhamma, isn't it? So from that point of contemplation, I mean, it's important, and each person has their own points where they have, spent a lifetime sometimes getting stuck on. Yeah.
Yeah, the point of contemplation also improves, because like in the past, I used to say to Aran in one Zoom discussion very long time ago, I can't remember, but he asked me, what is your point of contemplation? I said, without a hesitation, I said, kids. Aran kids. I just said that, at the point of contemplation, that what I thought should be kids. I mean, I thought it should be kids. And, well, it could be, but what I'm trying to say is,
that moves, the dial moves, isn't it, to different as one progresses?
Yeah, actually, it's actually getting more clear view of what actually happened. The kids came late to our life. What actually you go deeper and deeper, you just keep understanding it's self-vibration. It's a self-vibration that we try to maintain. That's why we have this raga part in Pali that we call it rupa raga. Sorry, the you know the
Amaraga.
no, in the other sense, like you like to taste, like
Ah, yes.
yes, the rasa raga, like how we even would like to feel something, even a small baby that is there. Can you even explain that? Because the mind world has not formed, you can't even explain that. There is a tendency for the next one, even in that level, the feel level, like that's how it actually manifested till the mind forms.
Yeah, that's where Hanuman says that sense of being alive is the motivating force behind it, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Then you understand. Actually, the point of contemplation becomes more clearer and clearer and clearer. Finally, it comes to only one vibration. I mean, initially, we kind of, put our hands up and say, yes, it's kids. Oh my goodness. And be
I
happy
actually
with that,
remember listening to that talk, Dr. Kokila, where you said that.
Yeah. So that the how immature we can be, and how immature I can be to get today while talking like this. How immature, how less I could feel, but others could, what another advance would feel. There's always kind of always something that there can be, stuff that, but we don't need to feel everything to attain this understanding. It's mostly about understanding your own vibration. The ability to feel everything is kind of like a thing that is evident. Even Arananse explains how Lord Buddha's disciples had different abilities, isn't it? So that's different. That's completely different. It's that, but main point is they are all around, where their self vibration has no that projecting power, no power,
Yeah.
no power for manifesting, for that manifesting to happen again.
But the ability to feel the other person,
That would be there. No, I mean
that
there's
is that
yeah.
the commonality across.
Yeah, must be. I mean, we can't really talk about this feel that much, can we? We can't,
Yeah,
because
that one, because
it's
yeah.
kind of a thing that can't be explained. And that's why one talk can be so boring and one talk can be some like inspiring, because it just happens. Never know.
Yeah.
Never know. It's kind of a thing that it's beautiful when it is led like that. And this has happened to Aranwanse too. Like the things that can manifest from him, how much he can feel, how much he can tell us, changes when the other vibration is closer to that. It keeps changing.
Yes, I mean, it's so apparent with Aaron Mahansa. I mean, I think even last night he said, people put various connotations as to the way he speaks, but because he uses language with great skill and the cadence of the voice, the tone, all that changes depending on how he delivers the sermon, depending on what kind of question he's responding to, so on and so forth. But there are times and, so many occasions. But recently, I don't know whether it was 7 or 10 days ago, or maybe longer than that, maybe 2 weeks, there was a Andolnatmaka Desana where it was unbelievable. There was so much of divine love in the way he delivered that sermon. It was an Andolnatmaka Desana. And I generally make notes of, I make short notes of certain key messages. I recall that day I couldn't even write anything. I just wrote, just listen. That's all I wrote. And I put the time of the talk, different points of the talk, and I just wrote the words, just listen, because there was no way that could be even put down in words, because he did say quite a few things to a mother, several mothers, in fact, in response to questions, but the feel that came through from the way he delivered it was, something completely unfathomable. So it's like that, isn't it, Dr. Gopala?
Yeah, true. That's the thing. The extent that the feel can go is different and can't be explained. And if I try to explain that, it is in the mind anyway. And it is rather useless. Because these are things that are unspeakable. The non-self vibration, non-self perception is none. It's non-speakable because you can't speak about it. It has to be experience. Then only you will know that what this is all about, and that will start. It will cultivate the way of thinking. It will change your way of thinking. It will change the way you look at life. It will change the way it will completely change you.
So the thing that I was trying to say about that point of contemplation was, we have these big rocks, isn't it? Like, particularly when we come into this Dhamma, like somebody will have the kids, somebody will have the husband, somebody will have something. And so like that, I recall from my experience as well, the big rock was my parents, and, doing the duty by them and that kind of thing. And looking after them was such a big deal for me. And I remember saying to our advances so many times on different Zoom sessions about this whole parents' business. And then one day, I think he said, Trangika, I think he used the word duty in Sinhalese, which is Yutukama. And he said, duty is just a word. He said, and that's all he said. And then he paused and he said, duty is just a thought. And that's all. I don't think he said much that day. That was it. And that struck me like lightning. And that is the thing, isn't it? It's the delivery of something which is, you can talk 1,000 words, but you won't get it. And then that one thing that is delivered straight into the point where the Dhamma reflection needs to happen can have such a big impact that can even, turn the person around completely, turn that whole cycle completely on its head, isn't it? And that's how even the Buddha, with his Parichitta Vijnana Jnana and all these ability to be able to see and feel the vibration and the wave of the other person, was able to touch exactly the point where that person will get jolted into the point of reflecting on the Dhamma and catching that wave, or you can't say wave, catching the non-vibration, isn't it?
Hmm. Yeah, feeling the vibrations that are closer to non-vibration, maybe. But these things, when we try to put into words, it becomes useless again, because these are nothing to discuss even. But we try to discuss because people are inquisitive. But still, I
Yeah.
don't think it is something that we can discuss, because
Um,
feel.
Yeah, and then sorry, just continuing on that, another point that I wanted to get to just discuss in this forum was so once the big rocks, once the focus is there on the big rocks, and those then gradually dissipate, and to a point where sometimes even one wonders how that became a big rock. And then, but still, that low voltage thing, Dr. Pokila. So when it is below the 100 watts and things are like, you feel as if things are cruising along, so that those finer points of then the points of contemplation itself becomes finer, and
Yeah.
as a result difficult to catch or difficult to note. But I mean, you brought out the key thing, which is finally through every point of contemplation one is propagating the I, and that is the zygote level at which one finds the root cause. But that other point where the low voltage thing and the finer points and being able to see it, I guess, there should be an awareness that those things will arise, and there'll be a realization that those were in fact places where one would have kind of got stuck on. But if one, what should I say,
Rangika,
active,
in there, I would just add this for you. You know that we talked about the stimuli thing. Because it's happening so fast, you feel as this mind is existing, or these thoughts are existing. It's happening so fast. Even though the that stimuli is not a thing, sometimes you don't feel specifically anything is valuable. Still, you feel as thoughts are existing because it's acting as another sensory organ. You have to get this. You have to. That's another point, that you have to get it, because when you understand that, you relax to the point that just the feel is there, because you relax so much, because you don't relax until you keep thinking about, you're still thinking about how this happened, how this low level can be there inside the mind. Yes, it's actually because mind works as another sensory organ. It works like that. It's not actually organ, but it works like that. And it happens so fast. If you even read about the scientists, what they call about, they also know that the fastest thing that they can find is the mind. Like, it works so fast. That's why this mind world is like true, because you can see things, you can hear things, you can, at the same time, you know everything. They may not give you any value, but you know everything. You kind of feel like you are inside a dream. How you feel? Like, imagine you dream about some flower garden, and you are cruising through a flower garden. You dream that. Don't you feel that? Don't you like understand that you are in the flower garden? That kind of thing. That's the mind consciousness. It's happening because of the fast vibration of the stimulus, from stimulus to stimulus. If it is not like that, if you had an ability, like in a machine, if you had the ability to slow down, you won't have this feeling of existence. The consciousness is not a thing. If it had the ability to slow down this process, we can't. That's why we feel the feel of existence. You need to get it. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I think it comes here and there. It doesn't come properly sometimes, but that is what the feel of existence is. Feel of existence is there because of the such a fast occurrence of your sensory organs. The mind is the same. Mind in the sense, the tree, the car. You know, when you go in a vehicle, if you are the passenger, or in a train, if you are the passenger, and you remember how we felt as we are moving, and the other things are moving the other way around, like other side, like passing it, like that effect. You know how we know that what we've passed, even though we don't have any obligation to that or any liking towards that or anything. If we still feel like we are living in that mind bubble, that's the bubble form that I'm talking about when we talk about the form level. That's the only way I can explain it, but Aranwansi might explain it a bit further. But just try to understand that, and you will feel so relaxed. You will feel so, I mean, what can you do? Can you like get this fast occurring to stop? No. Then the breathing should stop. We are not stopping. We are not waiting till that to understand this Dhamma. So you need to relax into the point that you understand this mind vibration. In the sense, mind consciousness. There's nothing called mind vibration. This is a mind consciousness. So the mind consciousness is the reason for the self-thought.
That's true.
So when you keep understanding that, what else can you do than relaxing? Because you know it is all due to the rapid vibration that this magic is brought upon to us. In the sense that us feeling, the words can't win. Words can't win because every time we speak, there is a bias. Because we, all the words are in, say, Uttama Purusha. In Sinhala, I don't know, what is the word in English? There's...
I don't know. Yeah, it's always giving that self-identity, self-view, isn't it?
Yeah. And you feel like when you tell the other things, they are in the other feeling. You get the other feeling. Yeah, it's not here, but the other type, anywhere else. You get that feel. That's why the words are very biased. But you need to feel that. You need to understand this, that rapid vibration of this stimuli, rapid occurrence of stimuli brings upon the feeling of existence. And rapid vibration of I brings upon the feeling of I consciousness. Rapid vibration of the ear brings upon the ear consciousness. These consciousnesses actually paved the path to mind consciousness, and mind consciousness paved the path to mind, actually the thought, like the self-thought, the view. That's the word, view, the self-view. Do you get the point? I didn't even go to that extent in the last night one, but the morning one, but that is what happens. Now I'm trying to tell this to you, it comes. That's what the beauty is. It's different every time.
Yeah.
That's where you're struggling. You're struggling to understand this how this form world happens. And when you understand that, you relax into the level that it doesn't matter. And that's the feel. That's the beginning of the feel, because the mind can't play tricks on you.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it beautiful, Dr. Sakuntala?
Yeah, it is actually. It was a beautiful dialogue between you two. I think as a spirit from what you mentioned, two important phrases you mentioned. One is this, if you can slow down this vibration, that self-perception will not be there. That is one important phrase that struck me actually. I was thinking about it. It is very true, yes. On the other hand, the extremely rapid vibration itself gives rise to the consciousness, and consciousness eventually leads to the self perception and all the ignorance where we take the world as real and myself existing and myself and the world existing, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful Dhamma. I can't reiterate more than that. And when one understand that, they will feel that. I mean, more than what we feel now. Like we feel that. I feel much better now. We every day say that. I feel much better now than before. And this keep improving to the level that I is not there. That's the beauty of this Dhamma. Like initially we start saying, I feel much better now. And then when the story ends, you don't have a story to tell. What story can I say? I mean, what story is true? So the story is in the mind. So I feel better now is in the mind, isn't it? So there's nothing much to
Scriptwriter and
say.
the actor gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's I think we are running into 4 o'clock Zoom meeting in
Yes.
Sri Lanka. I thank everyone for participating into this Dhamma discussion, because it's very difficult to just discussion brings so much beauty into the world, because it's a mixture of vibrations trying to understand the non-vibration, and it brings upon the most beautiful parts of Dhamma into the world, and that's all we can do. And we worship our Anvanse, we salute our Anvanse, we kind of feel how Lord Buddha actually did what he did. It's so beautiful, and I thank Shani for reading the book in the initial thing, and Mr. Bernard for starting the discussion. And yeah, thank you so much. We'll meet tomorrow.
Thank you, Dr. Pokina. Thiruvon Sarnai to you.
Thiruvon
Thank you
Sarnai.
for your beautiful
Thank you.
explanation. Thiruvon Sarnai,
Thank you.
Dhamma friends and all.
Night.
All stimuli that we receive from our six senses while we in any posture of this body. Supposing you feel the wind on your body and you feel the coolness of it, be aware, do you feel the coolness of the wind or does the body feel it? Contemplate on it. When you feel a good place, Contemplate if the taste is felt by your tongue or is it felt by you. Contemplate if it is you who is enjoying the taste. Now, where are you? Why do you relate the taste to you? When the grace was felt by the body, why did you assign the coolness to you? The feeling of you is a concept, a belief. This false belief that it is you is called the satire duty. It means that you have an impression that you exist. The belief that you exist is because we live within the uncertain. Uncertain means that we believe that the outside and the inside is true. This belief that all is true gives us the impression that we too exist. Now, we have to learn how to look at the world without me. That is called Kriya. This is how a newborn baby sees the world. He has bodily movements and actions, but he does not have any pains, greed, ill will, delusion, anger, jealousy in his mind. He does not have a me or mind concept. He does not have feelings of greed, ill will, delusion, jealousy, etc. He has a very pure, untamed mind. As we grew up, we were tricked because we were taught that we are individual beings. We added the I did it or me concept to every action we perform. That was our delusion, the illusion of the mind, Vijnana Manava. When we don't believe the outside and the inside, and when we stop believing in the me concept, the mind creates, then the thought ceases to exist. This point is called Vijnanan Anidarsana. At this point, you also lose the me concept and you realize the pure truth. Appadicitta Vijnanaya means when the thought cannot create any illusion at that moment. Many moments say, yes, Honorable Sir, how should I contemplate on a sound I hear? R.N. Mohan said, when you hear a sound, contemplate. Is it you who hear the sound? Then regard it as it is only a sound. The Buddha said, Sute Sutamatta. What you hear is only a sound. When you hear a sound and when you turn towards the direction the sound comes from, you need not like it or dislike the sound. It is just a sound. Meaning Mahan said, yes, Honorable Sir. Adam Mahan said, you have to be aware and question. Am I here at this moment? This awareness is very important because through this awareness, you begin to develop wisdom, which will finally make you realize the pure truth. You will realize that there is no you. Karan Sanari, everybody.
Thank We pay homage to Aran Hanse. Thank you very much, Shani, for reading the book. And I think we have discussed this to some extent yesterday also, that how this sound, or even a few days before, so how whether the sound is true, that how a sound just, how sound can be just a sound, I mean, nothing else. It's not heard to hear or anyone in that context. So we can start a discussion on that. I wish, don't know whether we can, someone is free to start the discussion and we can go on improving on that or adding. Is Dr. Sakuntala?
Irvasanai, Dr.
Oh,
Kokila.
Sarangika, yeah.
Irvasanai, Dhamma friends, and we pay our homage to Buddothpado and Hansen. Dr. Kokila, I think on the theme that Shani was explaining, before we get to a Vinyanang Anidassanang thing, I think the deeper one goes into the analysis, and the more one progresses on the path, the importance of understanding the basic consciousnesses, the light, the sound, and all that has been repeated over and over again by R.N. Mahansi as well as yourself. So I think I just listened. I haven't finished listening, but I listened partly to R.N. Mahansi's 9:30 Zoom conversation where he, I think, repeatedly expressed how from the same wave, how due to our five senses, the representation of the same wave is manifested in five different ways. In one way, coming from the light consciousness, it's appearing as light. From the ear, it's appearing as sound. But these are mere representations of the same wave. And then, of course, he progressed on to the Shuddhashtaka, the 8 patterns of vibration as well. But I think the point about one wave emanating different representations, or nirupana as we call it in Sinhalese, is a really important point that one can explain and elaborate on, so that aspect is well understood by followers, because once they understand that, it becomes easier when they look at objects. It becomes easier when the thoughts come to their head and they feel that the thoughts are heavy and they feel as if there's stress and worry. But if they know that it's these representations that are occurring only via the senses, it's all happening due to that one vibration. The split into 5 is because of that, because we as human beings have these 5 senses, one can say. But ultimately, if that light and sound and touch, taste and smell were only representations of the vibration, and the combination of those representations is what we call a thought, and therefore the thought is also, just light and sound, or light and touch, or sound and taste, just a combination, varying combinations of it, but nothing else, then it becomes easier to not get caught up, not get captured or enraptured or entertained by that thought, whether it is through attachment or whether it is through ill will or hatred or in any such manner. I mean, yesterday we talked about raga, desa, moha, the attachment and the non-attachment. So in all those aspects, everything becomes true only if the thought becomes true. So if you can elaborate more on the wave and the representations and how important that aspect is. Thiruvan Sannai.
Yeah, Sanai. Yes, Dr. Sakuntala.
Uh, yes, I think um, just adding more or less, I mean, a few things to what Surangika said, as you very clearly mentioned, that it is the same basic vibration or same basic current which is manifested as different streams, like depending on the sensor faculty. Now, sorry, it can be manifested as light, or in other words, a shape or a sound, smell, taste, or the tactile stimulation. So basically, it is the same vibration which gives rise to different forms. Now, it is something similar to, if you take a metaphor, like electricity. When the electricity is there, you can use electricity depending on the equipment. Sorry, depending on the equipment, you can produce maybe cold with the AC machine, or the cold with the fridge, uh, wind blowing, I mean, cool feeling with the fan, and the bulb will give the light, etc. Now, uh, and so it is the same basic vibration which leads to these different manifestations. So that is a basic thing that is described. Uh, and depending on the uh, level of the current, the manifestation also can change. So in other words, when the vibrations are at a very high level, the manifestation of it as a word or a function or a thought could be in very sort of uh, rough or crude or harsh level, whereas when the current or the vibration is at very low level, uh, the manifestation could be very smooth. So for this, actually, you need the physical part also, because if the eye is not there, or if the ear is not there, if that physical part is not there, there is no manifestation at all. So as the baseline, you have to have this physical component. But the vision or the sensor faculty, the eye faculty, doesn't mean that the physical eye. Eye faculty indicates that the function of seeing. Ear faculty means the function of hearing. But for that function, the basic materialistic part, the organ which is made up of the blood, bones, and flesh, must be there. So this is applicable to thoughts also when you talk about the mind sensor. A beautiful example has been given by our Aryan Mahase, that is the battery, vehicle battery, where as the components, as the physical part, the battery cells are there, then the acid is there, water is there, uh, and as a collective function of these, the current is produced, but you cannot locate where the current is. And also, current is not a part of the battery. So that is, in other words, the brain is needed uh, in the background for the thought formation, but thought you cannot locate any part of the brain, and thought actually is not a part of the brain. So when you talk about the memory, now some time back, some time back we had the idea that memory is kind of something stored in the part of the brain. But when you sort of go into the Sutra Deshana of Lord Buddha, and also those have been very simply explained by Avaryan Vahase, and there it clearly says that there is nothing called memory. So it is something telepathizing, or some spark happening, something like a spark which happened in the past is getting repeated here. The same spark is appearing at this moment when the suitable causes meet together. Anything else to add to what I said, Surangika or Dr. Kokila?
Yeah, it's really interesting thing here that the most important thing is to feel this actually, that what we discuss here. First, we have to understand that, and it's good to feel that too, because this is how even the quantum nature of the consciousness, or the how these were explained by R.N. Hanse at one time. So about the one kind of vibration thing. This is again, if you can remember, we talked about the continuity, like we feel, because in the mind we feel like, I am the one who slept yesterday. I woke up in the morning, I went to work, I came back. I had a tea, something like that. In that film we talk about, we feel that the mind bubble, that continuity. The same thing is with the feel too, that due to the ignorance, how you feel that the continuity. But if you actually feel the no self-perception, or at one particular moment, if you feel the non-vibration, only this thing can be understood, because the continuity is broken as well, because you understand that this vibration, if it is not taken as a thing happening here to anyone, in that sense, to a person, then at that particular moment that vibration is not there. That's the exact thing which is important to feel, the non-vibration. And that won't happen until you understand that how this works, like Surangika just said, and Sakuntala just added. It's very important to understand the vibration of these sensory faculties are felt as happening here because of the sankhara part, or because of the fast vibration of these sensory organs, but because of the ignorance, we felt that it's happening here, like in this system. But actually what it is it's just another vibration that happened in this sensory system. So that is where the anidassana state is felt. Patita novana, or the consciousness is not based on anywhere. It's just another consciousness. It's just that organ vibration. So that's the absence of that vibration that we talk about. So that's the importance of feeling that, so that that is understood, that actually is such a beautiful understanding that we get through these experiences when the whole samsaric journey, we only knew that it's something is happening here, something is happening here in the sense this system, like happening to me kind of thing, even though the words are not there. Just imagine the baby, they don't know, the 6-week child or few weeks child, they just have no idea what is happening around, but still they feel that it is happening to that system. That's the same vibration we are talking about. That's the same vibration that will be understood by a person who listens to the Dhamma. But remember, don't forget that when it comes to the adult or child who has the mind, what you see is directly the flower. You can't avoid it happening. You see directly the flower. But actually, if that mind bubble is like deep understanding happens, it will lead to the level of kind of without any specific mind consciousness. If you it will be there, but it will be not taken as a thing, and then feeling will be there about this vibration. And definitely if you feel it, you know that it is only a vibration of sensory organ, and you know that it will be the similar thing if it happens in the other sensory organ too. That's why when you understand one system, you understand kind of everything. And we understand few other things too. We understand that there is no I, outside I, or I consciousness. Actually, there's no 3 areas. We just keep understanding these things, which is great. And there's something to be felt, though. That's the important thing I was trying to tell, so that you give the system a chance to feel that. That is the main message from Pratipada. What is the big thing about Pratipada is to give a chance to this vibration to feel the non-vibration underneath. Because non-vibration had been there, but it has never telepathized before. The ability to telepathize into non-vibration has been there all the time, but it never did. But with Dhamma, you can do this, whether it is the eye or the ear or the skin, nose or tongue, or the mind consciousness. First, it's very important for you to understand the outside is actually not, we don't have an experience of this mindful world because we have, tree, all these things, but we have never had an experience of a tree. We have experience of these senses though, yes, but even that is just experiences of sensory organs. But the underlying what happened was this, when it is a thing, because of the fast vibration, when it is a thing, it always felt as here. That is the self vibration. That's the same vibration that we talk about that in previous one, the electricity. It is the same vibration. It can go down and up, yes, in the frequency, in the strongness, the power, but a system is actually lost if that system has not felt the non-vibration at least once. But if the system felt the non-vibration once, then Lord Buddha reassures that it will become the non-vibration one day, an end of suffering. And non-vibration is the fundamental, which is the most beautiful metaphor would be the flame of a lantern, which will be gone when it is gone, not leaving anything behind. But when we take everything for granted, always that self-vibration, which we called as the electricity, or as in the previous example, there is a chance for telepathizing into anywhere. According to the frequency, it will depend wherever. It doesn't matter which 31 realms, whatever the level. Even if it's asanyatala, the chance of it being telepathized into the self-vibration at even once in blue moon, once in 80 kalpas, that which we can't even express. It's a long time, isn't it? Yeah. So can someone add something to that?
Yes, Dr. Wakila. As you said, yes. I mean, as long as there is breathing, the physical body will be functioning. And as long as a physical body is functioning, these sensor faculties are functioning. And there is continuous and very speedy creations coming out from these sensor faculties. So in other words, actually the sensor faculty means that creation itself. That means seeing things, hearing things, like that. Once I remember, I think somebody asked you about a question, if the person is unconscious, whether the sensor faculties are not functioning. But you mentioned, I remember that day, I mean, you cannot say like that. Where if the physical body is there, if the breathing is there, as long as the breathing is there, from outside we may not be able to say which sensor faculties are functioning, but there should be some function. And this is something happening as a part of the system. There is no way of controlling, there is no doer. And also, as a part of the system, there is merging or getting together of these sense functions. So the result, with no time gap actually, not in the baby with the radiant mind, but beyond that, without any time gap, the merging of these sensor faculty information happens as a part of the system, and then the thought is there. And the thought means, in other words, it's a mental picture, and mental picture has all the components. It has the function of the eye faculty, ear faculty, so all those components are included in that. A simple example will be that if I mention the name mother, the people who are listening will have the vibration of the ear because of the telepathization, because of the similarity of the vibration, and the word it's a word, it's a sound only, but immediately with no identifiable time gap, the picture of the mother and maybe the sense of her sound and sometimes her familiar smells, and also the way she sort of loved you or cared about you. So many informations which spans out to like maybe 50, 60 years or even longer will spark right at this moment. So that is the mind picture or the function of the mind sensor. So this is actually uh, mm, very complicated, I would say, very complicated, and it happens immediately. And this mental picture is the one due to ignorance, which is considered as real. So, and because of this current which is underneath this creation, you get the feeling, the system get the feeling that it's real or the mother is there. I mean, you get the feeling, the system get the feeling that the mother may not be here right now, but she's somewhere. Or if the mother has passed away, still you get that feeling that mother was there some time back. So this is what's called the itta sanyava, or the feeling of existence. And the other side of the coin of the itta sanyava, or the feeling of the existence, is the self perception or feeling of self existence. So this whole chain of activities, actually you can't call it a chain, it happens simultaneously on one top of the other, like, and the initial cause was the vibration of each sensor faculty, and the final effect or the final product was me or myself concept. And it's this me or myself or this self perception or sakkaya dittiya, so many words are used for that. This is the root of every defilement. So this is what Lord Buddha said, that this is what you have to sort of understand. And when you understand how it happens, there's no other simple way of eradicating Sakkaya Ditya, getting rid of it. Only way is to identify how it happens, the mechanism or the magic behind the scene. Then that solidity or the power of that self-perception will gradually get less and less. Yes, Teruvan Saranai, would you like to add
Yeah,
anything?
actually, I just the yesterday I was yesterday I don't know but was trying to say how this mind consciousness work. Actually, it's kind of a spell. The fifth one, the consciousness, how it works, it's like a spell. Then because the mind consciousness actually has all these features of other five senses, it is the best spell ever. Best spell ever. You can't compare any other spell to this spell, because you hear, you see, you feel, you have the emotions at the same time. Such a the spell. In Sinhala, the Indrajalika, the standing in Siv is that the correct word?
Yes, I think you can use that word, yes.
Yeah. So how this happened, how this consciousness actually made it so difficult for us to come out of that spell. But once, like in a dream at night, we come out of it just because we get up or someone shakes us up. Get up. Why are you shouting? And there's nothing happening. Same thing. Narayana is like shaking us, like very hard, shouting, blaming, and, kind of telling lovingly, wake up, such a beautiful thing. Because this spell, it's a really big spell. And, the most dangerous thing is that the love towards a spell, like you kind of want the spell. That's where you find it difficult to die. Because you don't know the spell, it's a spell. You kind of want the next thing. But you didn't know that it was a spell. So unless you wake up from the spell, once you wake up from a dream, you won't be like, you will think, oh, I wish I go to that beautiful dream again, You might think like that, but it is a dream underneath. It's such a beautiful thing to know once we are awakened. At the same time, the spell that we are in with the six senses is the most beautiful as well as the most dangerous spell we are in, because it's very, very difficult to wake up from that. Very difficult to wake up from that. And if you wake up once, at least that it is a spell. At least you are in the spell again. You are in the spell again. Nothing has changed. But the stream enterer at least knows that it's a spell. At least. That's the beauty of this Dhamma. Because only Dhamma can change the view, the way you look at this dream or the spell. Because if you don't know it is a spell, or if you don't know that's a dream of six senses, you will be happily in that and ever wanting the next one. What do you want? Like, I want money, I want to be in a with my children when I die. I want to see Dhammadeva before I die, or I want to see I don't know, go around the world before I goes, like before something happens to me, before my strength goes away. I want to attain nirvana at least, Yeah, you want something. But that is in that spell. Inside the spell. You're still inside the spell. That's what Aranwanse is saying. Wake up from it. Because actually it is difficult to wake up from it. That's why you are being pampered, you are being being told multiple times, you're still thinking, because the thinking world is very dangerous, and because it gives the idea that the feeling of me is a part of that spell. So feeling of me is the normal thing. That's what it does. So the spell itself feeds itself, like like when we say that the catch-22 like thing, that it's something feeds itself. So the spell feeds itself. The spell feeds the wrong vision. Spell feeds the I-ness, or spell feeds the idea of self. And it continues forever, and it has done so far. And we don't know forever. How long will that vibration will continue? That we were talking about, how this self-vibration, it has never changed. It's funny. It's funny that this same vibration, like in string theory, how this same vibration managed not to change, even though the vibration pattern changes, the same vibration, the vibration doesn't change. How come is that? So this is just try to imagine the spell changes, like imagine I die now and become a dog, kind of, but in that sense, don't take it in actual way. I'm just telling an example just to imagine. So you know what the mind does? You just interpret as, I was a man before, like a human before. Now I think I may be a dog now. A dog can't think like that. I'm just telling an example. But the spell changes. The actual outlining of the spell changes. How? The one animal will be saying only red color. So the spell should be different. You understand that. The bee, complete different structure of the spell. But it is a spell again. The deva, the other higher realms of mind, the same thing. Different levels of spells. That self vibration that Surangika was trying to explain, that never change. So the vibration of that self vibration, in the sense the frequency could change, the power could change. So the spell could be changed. Spell outcome, actually manifestation of the spell could be changed. So imagine living for 60 years in this spell. Next time it would be a different spell or whatsoever, I don't know. But then once a person learns about this spell, even if you just for a single moment you understand the non-vibration, hold that spell, we felt only one thing. What? That single vibration. But no one actually remembered that, because each spell, you get into that spell and get so engulfed in that, so engaged in that, you can never realize it's a spell. The cow can't realize it's a spell. The dog can't realize it's a spell. Bee can't realize it's a spell. Even the other higher realms with wrong vision can't realize it's a spell. So only in human life, with this kind of structure, where this mind, the spell works, that's the only time you can actually resonance to non-vibration. So the 40-50 years of spell was, I shouldn't say 40-50 all the time, I should say 70-90 years of spell. We take it so granted, so into it, that we are scared to die, because you feel the spell is real, and you feel like you want to have the next moment. But then finally, after listening to them, you realize, oh wow, what did I look forward to here? I did look forward to money, I did look forward to stuff, but that's all in this spell. But then still you haven't woken up from that. So once you actually wake up from the spell, then you feel it. You feel the vibrations of the sensory organs. You feel it's a kind of it's a sensory organ only. That's from this Dhamma you can have this vision. Change the way you look at the vibration. And then only the non-vibration would arise. That will break the whole spell together. For once, doesn't matter. You will go back to the spell again. Doesn't matter, because it's shaken. The complete structure is shaken. That person can't be put back into the spell and say, darling, live in this spell. It is permanent. no acceptance would be there for that particular thing. What do you think? Yeah, I would like to invite some of
Just
the Dhamma
excuse
friends.
me, Dr. Kokila, can you use the word taints or the sasava for the for what you explained as spell? The word.
No, spell is the mind world I'm talking about.
No, you're talking
So
about.
70-year-old, so if you die at 40, that's the 40 years of spell.
Okay, right.
Because that is a spell we are trying to get up from, because that's where a lot of people struggle, this form world. Getting up from the form world is the difficult part. But they are all together. I mean, we can't really differentiate them. But what I'm trying to say is, even understanding this spell. So the cow's spell is full of red, full of things that the cow likes. But the underneath vibration, that is the feel. Do you get it? That is the sasana.
Yes, I understand.
So all this time I have been talking about the spell as the meaning, well, how old are you? Actually, I can't remember actually, but
Me?
yeah.
Yeah, 67.
So we can talk about a 67-year-old, 67 kind of, like we can put like a number to the spells. Actually, it's interesting. The spell didn't have an age. Spell just flowed. That is the same vibration that connected all these spells, because one vibration, tree manifests, and then the chair manifests, but it never happened in that way. This spell is all connected because of the self vibration, and at the same time you don't know it's a spell unless you are woken up from it. So it is difficult to be awake from that and to understand the vibration. That is just a vibration of the sensory organ.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know whether it made any sense. Surangika, can you comment on that or add something?
So these thoughts actually, if you think about this, how this whole, that spell works, actually it becomes a spell only because of that binding power. I remember a Zoom discussion where Swarnamali, the UK lady, explained this as well. Understand why it was so important to understand that self-vibration at the zygote level is because of that, the fact that that vibration is lying dormant there, and then kind of projects itself through the asrava, the taints. As long as that ignorance is there and the belief that there's an external world and that reality becomes true, that dormant self-vibration comes out in various forms through and activates itself through the thought. So every thought, the sankhara that happens, now the Buddha has said that living means volitional formations, abhisankarana. The perceptions are considered to be real, and the more one considers it to be real, the more one believes that they are real and attaches value to it, the more they bind together. If there is no belief that they are true, there is no binding together, because one thought after the other, continuous believing that they are true gives them that sense of reality. And with that comes the generation of power. Without that belief, there is no power. because the Chittanyama, the law phenomena of the mind, is just a system that will continue to happen. If these senses are there, then the representation is there, and a combination of those representations will function as the mind consciousness, and that will happen. And that is why even for the arahats, that still happens. And the way the phenomena of this mind works is that, as Aryan Mahanse has explained, once that holds the two circles, Vattam Vatati, has happened. First, the basic consciousnesses, one feels as if it's there, and that existent feeling consciousness arises, and then with that comes the next vibration, which is the mind consciousness, and one feels as if it's there and it exists. Both of those happen. But if one understands that, but still you can't, just like he says that you can't undo once the cheese is made, you can't make the cheese milk back again. That point, up to that point, that phenomena of the mind works, and that is why to that point even the arahats still, the manifestation still occurs. They will still see a chair, they will still see the temple, they'll still see the monastery, they'll still see their robe and their bowl and so on and so forth. But beyond that, that is what Sonamali was saying, that if one hasn't come to that realization that that doesn't happen, and this is a process, and and does not erode that self-perception, how that forms, and does not understand how the mind works, then only the binding power of one thought after the other latches onto its one another, and the binding effect is the thing that causes or generates the power. So seeing through that is the thing that happens when one accesses the Dhamma, because that awareness of the thought, how it forms, what it is made up of, and that it has no substance, it's almost as if there is a, what shall I say, a block of clay, not a block of clay, like it's like, what shall I say, like a mound of earth. If you roll it up into, you take it into your palm and you roll it up into a ball, just some red earth. But if somebody, say somebody's just rolling up a bit of earth and making it into a ball, but every half a minute somebody's coming and pouring water onto that little ball of earth. So it's disintegrating. Somebody's trying to make it, it's disintegrating. Maybe a better example is like a castle that children make at the beach. So they sometimes make it very close to where the waves are coming in, and they are trying to keep the sandcastle erect and the structure erect, but every wave that comes in is breaking up that sandcastle. And still the child seems to be gaining some pleasure in continuing to build the sandcastle, not understanding that the wave continues to come in, continues to break down that sandcastle. So it's something like that. When one understands the Dhamma, the thought is not allowed to bind together. The thought is not allowed to become real, because the observer, because there is the observer is understanding that this is a process, this is what happens. The thought and the binding of the thought is the thing that takes us through this samsaric cycle. So if that process is understood, there is no opportunity for it to become a reality, and then there is no opportunity for it to become an existent field, and then there is no opportunity for the self-vibration to become strong, and for that whole self-perception to work. What happens is the patisota, the anusota breaks down to give way to the patisota, and instead of the binding, there is an unraveling. instead of an attaching, there is a dissipation, a ceasing to be. And that's how the realization comes as one progresses on the path, I would say. Isn't it, Dr. Popula? And just one more point. I remember Naren Mahatse recently said about the baby in the court. I think it was Sudharma who asked the question about whether the baby does not have the self-perception and has the radiant mind, and that it is only later during, say, Montessori days that, all these things come together and the mind forms. And then he said, look, that is because you are thinking about it through the mind. And if you think about it through the mind, you're going to use those type of concepts to figure out what is actually happening at the level of the baby in the cot. In reality, because that self-vibration at the zygote level is still there, even in the baby, the smell of the mother when she nestles the baby in her arms, the voice and the vibration that emanates from that, the feeling that the baby gets from the mother's voice, all that is a vibration that, and that vibration that that the baby telepathizes into is that baby's self-vibration. So that was, I think, quite revolutionary for me, particularly. I mean, that was an angle that I think R.N. Mahanse, I haven't heard actually, R.N. Mahanse explaining it in that perspective. So perhaps Dr. Popula, if you can explain some of those aspects.
What was it exactly that you wanted me to elaborate on?
Just that last part where he said that, I think Sudharma said that, the baby doesn't have the self-vibration apart from the zygote thing that is known, because the mind has not formed at that point. So I think she asked the question some time ago, maybe I think last month, I think it was. And he said, you can't really say that the vibration that the baby feels, the Atma company, is there in the warmth of the warmth of the mother. Is there in the voice of the, the vibration that the baby feels. It may not know that it is the mother's voice. It may not know it's the mother's warmth.
Yeah.
But it innately feels it.
Yeah, that is the thing. That is the thing that third, like the third line of the third line of the training is very important there, because the only humans can understand these layers. Actually, that when you were talking before, you said how this keep complicated, like basic human zygote vibration, how it can end up killing thousands of people, and how can it happen? How this spell becomes real, and then vibration goes so into the high power stage because of the thinking with me in it. The venerable Angulimala, before he became a venerable, he went into thinking that if I do a necklace from fingers of people, actually the teacher will give the daughter. I mean, that's that kind of spell which became true. That is the spell that I was talking about, 40, 70, 60, whatever the spell, how this becomes so real that people would actually increase this power or decrease in that sense. This is like the junction. This is kind of the junction where it can end up in Niraya or end up as a wrong vision, a Brahma with a wrong vision, because they can go either way. But but if someone actually understand the reality of this spell and understand the reality of the normal senses, that even before the form world, that's it. That all the levels of the spell is kind of understood. So nothing can beat, nothing can kind of surprise. No touch can surprise. No light can surprise. No sound can surprise. No taste can surprise. No smell can surprise. No thought can surprise that an arahant who has become the non-vibration. That's where the senses, enjoyment of senses, are overpowered by the beautiful sense of tranquility. So we are talking about a person who is eternally happy, not like happy because there is a taste, not happy because there is a light, not happy because there is sound. Eternally happy without any of these sense of vibrations. And it's such a beautiful thing, and that's why we talk about Keles Parinirvana, Skandha Parinirvana, Dhatu Parinirvana. And before, long time ago, we believed that the Dhatu Parinirvana is all about the outside, like, but now we understand it's about the actual, this non-vibration that can last a bit longer. And recently, Aradvanse was trying to say that in such a beautiful way, how non-vibration has the power. And that's where, like, someone can actually telepathize into that. So all these are telepathization still. So nothing is ours. It's not my my non-vibration. I mean, when we start this journey, that's how you feel like, I'm going to achieve the non-vibration. Yeah, that's the joke we get. But it is funny, and now actually it is funny because we keep understanding, nope, that's not the way it is. What happens, even as a stream emitter, what happens is you just feel the non-vibration for the whole samsaric journey. You haven't felt the non-vibration. If you had felt it, this journey wouldn't be like this. I mean, once felt, it can have a birth in human realm. But what I'm saying is, yeah, it's such a beautiful Dhamma how human being, this human spell, human mind, once it becomes a human mind, how it can, how damage it can do to this self vibration, or how beautiful things it can happen to that. And that is in 31 realm, whether the beautiful or the ugly side of it. But the utmost importance is the non-vibration, because no other status can bring telepathize into non-vibration. No other form can telepathize into non-vibration, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know whether even I answered your question. I get deviated sometimes,
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah. Did I answer your question? Sometimes when you try to start telling that, it goes everywhere. Yeah.
Also, Dr. Kokila, when there is non-vibration of a particular system, uh, uh, it's very easy to understand or the feel the level of vibrations of the other systems, isn't it? That is where this metta, spreading of metta will be maximized or the optimal in a system where the non-vibration is there, isn't it? I mean, a person, arhat state, will be able to spread metta in the maximum way to the other systems, because when there is non-vibration on this side, it's very, I mean, it's very easy or very clearly can understand the vibrations of the other systems.
The
I don't
actual,
know.
I think
Yeah,
actual answer is it can become the other
same vibration.
vibration.
Oh, yes, yes,
It is very easy because and feel how badly that system is suffering.
yes,
Even though that person might be telling that that person is good now. Maybe, you know, like when we can listen to this every day, a lot of people tell our advance, I feel so good now. And our advance is telling, you have to be careful. And, you know, he nicely put it with so much kindness, because you can't really tell much. You can only say kindly that to be calm and take it easy and let go. And as we discussed last time, that's all we can do. Keep understanding Dhamma and just letting go, because this form world, unless we come to the fully understand that the form world is a mirage, is complete, the everything, Dhamma, you know, the words, whatever, the whole system. It's kind of billions of data in a 70-year-old system, isn't it? What, how much things we have taken for granted. I mean, as a child, I think the curiosity and the way we looked at the life and we embrace everything, didn't we? So beautifully, we embraced everything. But now we kind of know that's the spell. And if you are awakened from that, the beginning of the path, what Aranwan is saying is, at least you have to have the feel, if not all the time, at least for a moment, if you get the feel and then understand it is just a, you know, system, then you can feel the non-vibration. That is kind of the beginning of the path. So it's very important to understand this fully and just let go, because if you hold on to something, it is still the mind word, because this mind is so tricky. The most amazing web, the spell, the web, you can say anything. I think Lord Buddha's time, he actually talked about the web, remember? The spider. He talked about the spider and how spider keep weaving the web, and how these sense of faculties are, you know, manifesting all these things. But once understood, till we have the skandha parinirvana, I don't know what that is in English, like until the breathing ceases, there will be some, I mean, there will be a fail, yes, but that would be utmost, you know, calmness underneath. There can be problems on top of it. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Is there anything to add, Surangika?
Yesterday, I think you mentioned about happiness And that is the problem, isn't it? Happiness, and I don't know what
The
the
word
word is
happiness
called.
is, word happiness is
Sukha,
already
yeah.
taken, so can't even talk about these things in English sometimes because
Yeah.
all the words, pleasure, happiness, all kind of sensual world, that inside the spell.
Yeah, very materialistic, as R.M. Mahansa says. And this is the issue, isn't it? Because this you mentioned in today's talk that sometimes people don't even want to come out of the film. They like to be in the spell because they think that is if you are one thing is they don't know it's a spell. The other thing is they think
Complete ignorance.
So they think that happiness is the happiness and that there is no other happiness. And they can't even fathom the fact that a religion, because that's the way they consider all these, they consider Buddhism a religion, they consider Christianity a religion. So this is also a problem with the stigma in societies. And the negative connotations that have been given through wrong teachings also. All these things contribute to sometimes people's reluctance in actually opening their wisdom or mind or whatever it is towards even listening to a little bit of the Dhamma sometimes. But basically, so they are intoxicated with that happiness and they can't fathom that there is something beyond that materialistic happiness, which is unfortunate, really, because I think that itself is the thing that's stopping quite a lot of people from accessing the Dhamma. So, like Aryan Vansi says, it has to be somebody who actually has suffered and knows what suffering is to want to transcend that suffering, to want to bring an end to that suffering, who will then question, why is there such a thing as suffering? What is making me suffer? At least even saying it's me suffering, I am suffering, even it's okay as long as somebody is questioning it. Because if you question it only, one will then go in search of salvation, right? Go in search of something that can take away the pain. I mean, we saw that lady the other day at, where was that place? I don't know, the International Center.
Yeah.
Where I think she said there was a little video that was put out yesterday or something where she said, I just like to sit. I don't want the noise or the voices, the people or the crowd or I don't know, something like that. She said, I just want to sit and be quiet and just be in the quiet, be in the silence. And anything else that happens, it doesn't matter if I can just be in the silence or be quiet and sit quietly. So I think that itself is almost like a signal of a person who is tuning into the non-vibration, isn't it? Which is the beautiful thing about it. So it's a very rare thing that people come in search and actually feel that innately within them, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be, there are different ways to look at it too, because if someone has felt that with the self vision or wrong vision, you still can entertain these, kind of areas where you don't feel anything. So, like in dhyana, so that also can make them to look forward to them too. So that's where they search for that. So if someone is being guided to that side, they might just look forward to that. But in the sense, if someone is guided towards true Dhamma, that if the wrong mission is actually converted kind of the right vision or the samadhi, then it is going to move towards a non-vibration. Otherwise, nothing. Otherwise, it would be just that you would like to be in a good place, That's kind of the wrong vision we have. But because she is now hearing the different way of non-self angle, then only she can realize, oh wow, this is what happened. That's where, the Aranwanse also did this before. He wanted the silence and he was looking towards the silence or everywhere. He was searching for that, but then he found it another way, as I think she did it in India. So there's similar kind of experiences that is spreading, where they look forward to something and they kind of can end up either in right vision or in the wrong vision. Yeah. It's very beautiful. And I think we are running into the 4 o'clock Zoom discussion. So we'll worship Aranwanse for his complete guidance to non-vibration. I don't think there is a teacher like him who emphasizes on non-vibration. So we worship him fully and every day. And thank you very much, Dhamma friends, for coming to discuss Dhamma. And thank you, Shani, for opening the forum by reading Aranwanse's discussion with the Venerable Theruvan Sarnai, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you.
Theruvan Sarnai, Dhamma friends. Theruvan Sarnai, Aranwanse.
inside silence, with all things going round, wild voices, storms passing mild. Sit still, do not flee, just watching what arises in me. Breath by breath the noises fly, like passing clouds across the sky. Inside silence, inside meditation, where I meet myself only to see there's no one called me. No honor, no claim, just a flicker of a nameless fame. Inside silence, the knot comes free. Inside silence, and simply be. Thoughts like waves just rise and break. Joy and sorrow are all the same. No one to hold, no one to push. Inside silence is calm and gloss. Not mine, not me, not who I am. Just flowing like a river, just flying like a bird. The world keeps turning loud and fast. Here I learn to let things pass. No self, no guard, no self to prove. A quiet place where no one moves. Buddothpado, the guiding light, shows the way and shining bright. Seek deeply and one will find that there's no one inside. Buddothpado, loving and kind. You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado.
confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dhamma's flame, the guiding light, you reawaken Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day, through your compassion calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Ariyayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, O noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, bright as the sun, may your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle boats and sermons vast. Buddothpado, loving and kind.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. The sansaric journey is created in the human mind. So Aryan Vahanse is showing a very clear and a steady path to overcome the sansaric journey, the rebirth of death, cycle of rebirth of death, based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. Teruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I am going to describe about the Nissarana Magatu, a sermon Aryan Vahanse has done about 6 years ago and uploaded into YouTube in the same time. The path to liberation, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of
world is cyclic existence. Human beings are in the actually living means actually they are suffering. That means burning like all the time. These human beings are having some kind of burning throughout their life because they are the mind created in them. They think it's outside, but the mind is created uh, inside. The world is created inside the mind of each and every human being, and they are thinking. Thoughts and intentions are keeping alive their day-to-day mind activity, which they are thinking the world is that. Therefore, without an ending, they are suffering. So, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, after about 1,000 odd years, now revealing the true teachings of Lord Buddha based on the true Buddhist philosophy. Lord Buddha has preached and Aryan Mahanse found them in the sutras while doing insight meditation so many years and found the actual truth and the true way of going beyond this body and mind. Actually, this body is also don't have a soul. So this body is also just a machine, human machine, where there are 6 sensor systems. And because of that, all the perceptions are coming through this 6 sensor system, and those perceptions are uh, graded as name and form. All the perceptions and the names and forms have some kind of uh, power, and that power is combined. When names and forms are combining and making thoughts, then the power increases. Again, the thought is transforming into consciousness, then the power of the consciousness is very high. And all these thoughts are made of, that means combined aggregates, 5 aggregates. So when these aggregates are combining with each and every other aggregates, the heaps of thoughts are creating, and a very high mind power is arising, and because of that high mind power, people are worrying, that means suffering very much, because the mind is always giving some kind of with burning with lusty thoughts, burning with hatred thoughts due to ignorance. Therefore, according to this true Buddhist philosophy, Aryan Mahanse is very clearly showing how this mind and the body is creating and how to overcome that. So, an objective is appearing in the mind means aggregates are appearing. It is called as samudaya, and where the thought is disappearing, it is called in Dhamma as vaya. Samudaya vaya, that means how the arising and fading of aggregates are happening. So this is a kind of a wisdom. This is a wisdom called in Dhamma. Arising and fading, the seeing of the arising and fading. You may have heard about this Udayavaya Jnanaya and Bhaya Jnanaya. Udayavaya Jnanaya means wisdom of arising and fading of aggregates. Aggregates, there are 5 aggregates. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. Each and every objective thought has these 5 aggregates. Rupa means the form, Vedana the feeling, Sanya perception, Sankara mental formation, Vijnana that means the knowing, consciousness. So, Udayava Jnanaya means the way of seeing. The way of seeing, that means the wisdom of seeing the arising and fading of these 5 aggregates. And there's another kind of a wisdom. It's called Bhayajnana. That means the insight into fear. You may have heard about Buddothpado Jnana. That is insight of appearance of fearfulness. You may have heard about another kind of wisdom that is called Adinavanupassana Jnanaya. Insight into the drawbacks, results, seeing the arising and fading of aggregates. We can see only the arising of aggregates. We cannot see the disappearance. That is the wonder of this arising, arising, arising. We can see only the arising part. That means even in each and every thought we can see the arising, but fading part, disappearing part, we cannot clearly see. Arising can be seen, but fading, disappearing cannot be seen. Is that so? Yes, we can see meeting everything. We can see meeting everything to our eyes, ears, and body, skin, the touch, everything we can see the meeting. We can see a tree, but we cannot see the decaying, rotting of the tree. Yes, when we see a tree, we can see a jack tree in front of the window. We can see a jack tree. There are so many branches. There are different kinds of leaves, different colors of leaves, and a huge tree, a very big jack tree. But we can see only the appearance, but we cannot see that means we cannot see the decaying and rotting of the tree. But there is decaying happening each and every moment. Decaying is happening, but we cannot see it clearly. But there are different colors of leaves. Some leaves are green, some leaves are orange, some leaves are dried and brown color. So that means that is a sign of decaying those uh, leaves, but we cannot, at a glance, we cannot see that. That is why arising part only we can see. If we see a grown man, even if we see a grown man, we cannot see uh, that means we cannot see the aging in him, because we can see only the appearance, arising appearance only. We cannot see his aging or decaying, but it's happening naturally. That is happening inside his body. Same as that. We can see a plate of rice on the table. That is the appearance. But if so, after so many hours, if the plate of rice is on the table for 5 6 hours, we can see the plate of rice, but we cannot see the decaying in that, rotting in that. That is the natural way of happening things, because each and everything, the impermanence is there. Impermanence is there. Even if our body, when we go to see, go to in front of a mirror, we can see the shape of this body. But if we can remember about 10 years back, this body was uh, different to this body, because it it was younger at that time. This was younger at that time because of the decaying and rotting is happening to the human body. This appearance is appearance is uh, changing day by day. That is why most of the women and men are trying to keep their appearance. They are spending lot of money to keep the appearance in a better way. Though they are applying so many things, so many makeup and things like that. If, so though they are going for these salons and all, still the decaying is there, rotting is there, aging is there. That cannot be hidden. That is the way of this. Even we can't see the aging, decaying nature of our body. Yes, because we are not we have no such wisdom to see the decaying nature of our body. But we know when we go to in front of a mirror, we know what is actually happening there. That is the way of this whole cosmos. Not only this world, everywhere is like that. Can see the arising, can't see the fading. That is why we will have to do the insight meditation. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is explaining us. Because of this, you will have to do the insight meditation to understand the disappearing part. Udaya Jnane, Vaya Jnane, Vaitupattana Jnane. Wisdom of arising and fading of aggregates. Insight into fear. Insight of appearance of fearfulness. Yes, when a seeker is becoming to know this nature, that means the seeker who sees this will have some kind of a fear, because when he is really understanding the arising and fading of aggregates, insight into fear is happening, and insight of appearance of fearfulness also there. Some kind of fear is happening, because the seeker was thinking in the past, this world is permanent, and this body is also somewhat permanent, some for even for some kind of period. Like that he was thinking, the seeker was thinking, while the seeker is coming to know this world is not permanent, even his body. though there is no self in that body. The body is decaying, and what he can see is also changing, disappearing. So, we may have so many friends, but within a certain time period, some of them have left the human plane. That means they have gone, died, like that. Disappearance is happening. That is the nature. Some are very well, very fit and like that. But due to this nature of decaying, people becoming sick. This because of this body is very fragile, and it is all the time this body is uh, rotting like thing, decaying from within inside. The body is decaying. That is why it looks that you are aging, because this whole nature, this whole phenomena, the whole cosmos is under this law of uh, impermanence. Impermanence is there, but there is a good side also in this impermanence, because due to the impermanence, the mind, the thought process, everything is changing, and the trees are growing, flowers are given, and fruits are given. Everything is happening around under this law of impermanence. So when the seeker is uh, really seeing that, he will be having a fear about it. That is called the insight into fear, and the insight of appearance of fearfulness, because fearfulness is appearing in his mind while going through this Dhamma. Everything in this world is like that. World element is also the same. World, not only these bodies, world element is also like that. World element is also having the change due to impermanence, decaying, transformation, arising and fading. That means all the four great elements are also like that, and everything is the same. So Lord Buddha said, Hetum paticca sambhuta hetu banga nirujjati. So Aryan Mahansa is explaining Lord Buddha's words. Having arisen dependent on causes, with the breaking up of the causes, it ceases. That means the nature law of cause and effect. Each and everything happening in this world, in this nature out there, and in this cosmos is governed by this nature law. That means the cause and effect law. That means having arisen dependent on causes, with the breaking up of the causes, it ceases. Yes, that means if the causes are arisen, then the effect is happening. That means when there are so many dark clouds clouding in the sky, that means full of water drops in them. They used to That is the cause, and because of that cause of those so many dark clouds on the sky, they used to fall down as rain. That is why it is described like this. When there are causes, effect is happening. But if they are with breaking up of the causes, it ceases. When the causes are not there, the effect is also not there. Like that, we can get so many examples. If uh, if because of the cold weather, very cold weather, there's a lot of rain out there and so many floods and things like that in these days. So these are the causes, and the effect is people are underwater, very difficult, can't move here and there, can't go to school, can't go to work. They are very much disturbed. Their day-to-day life is very much disturbed. So then the flood is gone away and the rain is stopped. All the water has uh, passed away. Then that means the breaking up of the causes, and it ceases. So due to the rainwater, the flood and everything, the people is having so many troubles, but of, because of the rain is over and all the flooded water has gone away, then the place is cleared and breaking up the causes and the cessation of flooding and everything is happening. So causes have gone, the effect is also gone. It's like that. So many things, each and everything is like that. If we eat, if we eat some bad meal, if we have some meal with not cooked properly or something like that, we may have some kind of illness. So that is because of the cause of that uh, wrong meal that is not suitable. So that is the cause, and effect is a disease, like that. When the uh, doctor is giving the medicine, then the cause is gone, then the effect is also gone. That is why each and everything happening in this nature, if the sun rises, bright sun rises in the sky, uh, everybody is feeling happy and going to work. Farmers are plowing and children are going to school. People are going to work, and so many uh, things is happening. That means flowers are blooming, mm, like that. Birds are flying, birds are singing. Everything is nice because of that cause of sunlight. But if the sunlight is gone, then that means the cessation of the cause. At in the evening after 6:30, the sunlight is no more there. So birds have thrown into their nests, and people used to come home. Farmers also used to come home. Children are not playing, they are going inside homes. That means because of the cause of sunlight is no more there, the effects are also not there. That is what Lord Buddha is telling us. Hetum paticca sambhota hetubanga nirujjati. Buddothpado Aryan Vahansa is explaining having a reason dependent on causes. With the breaking up of the causes, it ceases. So, another saying of Lord Buddha in Dhamma it says, Yedang hetu pabhava te sang hetum tathagatu aha. Of those things that arise from causes, the Tathagata has explained their causes. That means this part of Dhamma was given to this Dhamma message was given to Sariputta Thero by an arahant of young age. When Sariputta Thero, before attaining monkhood, he asked, "What is Lord Buddha's teachings?" Then that monk said, Yedang hetu pabhava te sang hetu tathagato aha. Of those things that arise from causes, the Tathagata has explained their causes. Yes, that means how things are arising. That means Lord Buddha has explaining the arising of these aggregates and the disappearing of these aggregates. If we tell this message in short or in detail, there is only one fact is in this Dhamma. Yes, Buddothpado Aryan Vahansa is explaining. Though Aryan Vahansa is giving this message in short or in detail, there is only one fact is in this Dhamma. That is, imasmin sati idang hoti. Imasmin asati idang nahoti. Imas uppada idang uppajjati. Imas nirodha idang nirujjati. That is Lord Buddha's explanation. And Aryan Vahansa is very well explaining this. When this exists, this comes to be. When this does not exist, this does not come to be. That means if something is existing, there is another thing arises. When the other thing, if the thing is not existing, the other one is also not existing. Imassa uppadda idang uppajjati. Imassa nirodha idang nirujjati. With the arising of this arises. With the cessation of this ceases. Yes, that is the duality. That is the duality happening in this world, in this cosmos. When the sunlight is there, flowers are blooming. When the sunlight is not there, flowers are not blooming. When the sun is arising, the trees are giving fruits because of the sunlight. Fruits are ripening. Trees are growing. If the sunlight is not there, trees are not growing because trees need sunlight to prepare their meal on the tree leaves, so as that if, if the sunlight is there, farmers can cultivate so many food items. But if that paddy cultivation and vegetable cultivation, fruit cultivation to happen each and everything, the cause, that means the sun should be there. If the sun is not there, the sunlight is not there, the trees are not growing, the fruits are not ripened, the flowers are not blowing, and the paddy fields are, there are no paddy is ripening. That is why, because that is the nature. At the same time, if there is no sunlight, we can't even dry our clothes. If the sunlight is there, we can do so many things as living beings. The sunlight is not only that, sunlight is giving us some nourishing vitamins also. So the people in the Western countries are seeking for this sunlight. Whether we are having sunlight every day, but it is like that. Imasmin sati idang hoti, imasmin asati idang nahoti. If there are food, we can eat. If there are no food, we are not having, we can't eat. That's why if we can earn, we can have money to live. If we are not, there is no way to coming up of receiving money, so there's no way of living. That is how, if there is no Dhamma, people in the human world can't understand the real nature of this existence, human existence, and how to redeem from the cycle of rebirth and death. Imasmin sati idang hoti, imasmin asati idang nahoti. When this exists, this comes to be. When this does not exist, this does not come to be. If the fuel is there, vehicles can run. If the fuel is not there, vehicles can't move. If the war is there, people are dying. If the war is not there, people can live peacefully like that. If the Lord Buddha's true Dhamma is not there, all the people, all the human beings are suffering. This era is very important because of our great master, the great spiritual master, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. Because after 1,000 odd years, Aryan Mahanse has found this noble truth revealed by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago. So, because of the true Dhamma revealing by Lord Buddha's based on Lord Buddha's teachings revealing by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, now the people with wisdom can understand properly how valuable this Dhamma is to overcome the karmic and sansaric journey. That is why the importance of this Dhamma. So something is there, the other thing is in other side. If there is Dhamma, redeeming from sansaric journey is here. If because of the true Dhamma was not there for about more than 1,000 years, nobody was able to redeem from the sansaric journey. That is how. If the effort is there, anybody can listen to this true Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanses and understand the real nature of the world based on the human mind. It is very important to understand this true Dhamma. With the arising of this arises. With the cessation of this ceases. Yes. When the rain arises, all the rivers are full of water, and there can be electricity can be producing with the water. If there is no rain, all the places are very dry and not sufficient water in the rivers for people to use and to make electricity like that. If we are not cultivating our foods in our country, that means we are not having sufficient food in these countries. So to have sufficient food, people should do cultivation properly in this country. So if there is rain, a certain good, that means uh, rain in the normal way, naturally, then the crops will be grown properly and harvesting can be done. If there is heavy rain and so much heavy rain, that means the crops are also destroyed. That is how this world, that according to Lord Buddha, this duality is happening. If somebody is listening to this true Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Mahansi, they can be free from this suffering of mind and live a good life. That means calm life with serenity, and finally can redeem from the sansaric journey. If somebody is listening to this true Dhamma and understanding this body, there's no soul in this body, he will be redeeming from this body. If somebody is understanding no soul is attached to this mind, he will be able to redeem from the mind. According to Aryan Mahanse's 4 types of contemplation, the first one says, there is nothing outside. Yes, we are only seeing the shadows because of the light vibration. We are seeing the shadows of the forms. And that is true. We finally understand there is nothing outside. We can see only shadows due to the light vibration. And if the light vibration is not exist, we can't see the even the shadows. So we are hearing sound vibration. We are hearing sound vibrations. Those sound vibrations are also happening due to the uh, eardrums, vibration of eardrum. So the touch vibration also like that. We can feel the heat, cold, and so many other touches, taste, smell, and everything because of this body skin vibration of body skin. Though that is how this mind-based world is creating, and the knowing is coming from the consciousness. So light vibrations, knowing is actually what we are seeing is a knowing of light vibration. We are hearing is a knowing of ear vibration. Taste is a knowing of tongue vibration. Smelling is a knowing of nose vibration. And touch is body touch is knowing of body skin vibration. That is how this is happening. Therefore, there is nothing outside. There is nothing exists outside. We are only seeing the shadows, hearing the vibrations, touching also the vibrations. Then we are fully aware of nothing outside. That means we are redeeming from the form. And in the mind also the same thing. The perceptions comes as names and forms through these six sense system is appearing and disappearing at the same fraction of mind, and therefore there is nothing inside the mind also. That we can very clearly see, because one thing we see at a time, and again we see another thing. We can hear a sound and again we can hear another sound. We can feel a touch of something and again we can in another fraction of a second we can feel something else. That is why there is no permanent existence of this, of anything in this mind. That means we are redeeming from the mind also. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is telling nothing outside and nothing is inside the mind. That means you are, if there's, when you understand nothing outside, you are redeeming from the form. And when you understand there's nothing inside the mind, then you know the mind is also not permanent and you are redeeming from the mind. That means that you are redeeming from the name. You are redeeming from form and name. Then according to the third contemplation, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is showing us to understand the main thing in this Dhamma. Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is revealing the great revelation is no body, no self is attached to this body. That is the greatest part. According to the third contemplation, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is explaining us there is no soul in this body. This body is a human machine, a system of six sensor faculty system. Those six senses are also working according to the cause and effect law. That means according to the action mind and the cause and effect law. So the final fourth contemplation is there is no owner for this body. Yes, this system is only a six sensor faculty and there's no owner for this. This body is actually a nature's creation. Nature creation. This human body is completely a nature creation. Because of the wrong views, we are not connecting to the nature yet. So, Buddothpado Aryan Vansi is telling us to understand the true Buddhist philosophy by listening to it and then to, to practice these four contemplations to understand there is nothing outside. When we are fully understanding there's nothing outside, we are redeeming from the karmic cycle at the same time because nothing is a thing, nothing is becoming a thing for us because everything there we know nothing outside. So if nothing is becoming a thing for us, there is nothing is there to collect good karma or bad karma. That means we are redeeming from this karmic cycle also. Lord Buddha has said we are not actually we have to always understand this cause and effect law, not the karmic law because it's a part of it only. The main law is cause and effect law. If we can understand the cause and effect law properly, we are completely redeeming from the karmic cycle. So nowadays, most of the whole in the whole world, nowadays most of the spiritual teachers are talking about this karmic cycle. But Lord Buddha said we have to keep our attention on the cause and effect law. And this, the Lord Buddha's Dhamma, the Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is very clearly telling us this is an Anatma Dhamma. The only Anatma Dhamma is this ultimate truth because there is no body, no self attached to this body or mind. So, but all the religions out there, that means in this world, each and every other religion says there is a soul and the soul is going somewhere after death. That is not so. Nothing has said like that by Lord Buddha, and all those are made up stories. So each and every Buddhist, and not only the Buddhist, each and every human being living in this world must understand this truth. No matter whatever religion you believe, no matter whatever country you live, no matter whatever whatever color of skin you have, no matter what level of social background you have, still you are a human being. At the deathbed, all are same, no difference. So each and every human being who can understand English language can listen to this Buddothpada PeoTV 24 hours and 365 days sermons and you can go through the www.wisdomofasia website to understand the true reality of humans and the human realm, the world, the mind, and each and everything. The non-self, there's no self, there's no outside, inside. To understand this correctly, then you will be redeeming from this sansaric journey, that means the circle of rebirth and death. So we have to, each and every human being in this planet Earth should bow down to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage, the great spiritual master of our era, who open up this true Dhamma for this great revelation of human truth of humanity to this world. And we as human beings, our duty is to give this message to each and every other human beings to overcome the suffering, because so much money people may have, still they are suffering. So much power they have, still they are suffering. So much education they have, still they are suffering, because they are trying to control the illusionary world they are creating inside the mind, and they are putting it outside, and they are trying to match what they see, what they feel, what they hear from their inside mind, and they are putting it those things outside, and they are trying to match it, but it will never happen because of this illusionary nature of this mind-based world. We cannot control anybody, and we will have to overcome from our own body and mind. That is the very beautiful Dhamma this is to hear and to talk about. It's a very great pleasure for us to talk about this. And at this moment, I am going to conclude this session. Therwan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Therwan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
War's cruel grasp snatches childhood dreams. Innocent hearts bear the darkest schemes. Tears fall like rain in a world gone cold. Their laughter silenced, Young stories unfold. Rise up, let love break the chains. Heal the wounds, ease their pains. In their eyes, the future's cry. Buddothpado will heal the world. Schools turn to rubble, homes lost in fire.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you. And welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV Dhamma discussion. This Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. And first of all, let's all worship our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's feet for his selfless service on behalf of the entire mankind. So, it is important to remind by now our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse has completed more than 12,000 sermons, which covers all aspects of Buddhist philosophy, rather the truth of life, that dependent origination Dhamma or cause and effect Dhamma disclosed to the world by Gautama Buddharajanan Wahanse 2500 years ago, was subjected to different twists and turns over the years. So people actually who even were identified as Buddhists on the birth certificate were so helpless, so desperate. They heard the message that there was such a wisdom, the light of Asia, who showed the path to end the sufferings to the world. But they were helpless since they didn't have proper guidance to end the sufferings or to attain Nibbana. There is a well thought out, well guided, self evident path. So Lord Buddha did not encourage his disciples to involve in concentration meditation, which is merely a temporary form of liberation from the mind and the suffering. So focusing on a certain stimulus, let it be the breath, let it be the tip of the nose, let it be the upper lip, or let it be any shape of life as we do in yoga. When you focus your attention on that, true, the tranquility arises gradually. The meditative states, dhyana states arise. But the moment you leave it behind, your mind gets agitated. So that concentration meditation alone never leads us towards the wisdom. The wisdom to see the truth of life and to realize the absence of self should come through penetrative insight. That is Vidarshana meditation. So this Vidarshana meditation or rather the next stage is vipassana, uh, does not require any specific posture. It can happen in sitting posture, standing, lying, or walking. So, if you are a listener of Buddothpado sermons, the well thought out path to Nibbana is not a secret. In every sermon, our spiritual teacher covers that. I mean, the four points of contemplation, and also as the first phase, the importance of listening to sermons which describes the theoretical aspect or the philosophy. Then the next phase is the krutya, the practice, where he introduces this 4 points of contemplation, which ultimately leads one to experience non-vibration or the uh, action mind or the functional mind. Okay, Dr. Teruvan Saranai. I just started, Doctor. Just
Yes,
give a
very good.
basic
Yeah. Today Chamba
introduction.
is also not coming, so
Yes.
we'll see. Do you have any? Did you get the chance to listen to any specific dhamma or anything to discuss today? As a topic, we can build
Um,
on that.
yeah, Doctor. Specific point. Actually, Aryan Hanse nowadays focuses on the uh, decision making done by the senior people in the party, when especially when organizing events, when they make decisions being in the mind totally. Uh, the real impact of is it doesn't come, and especially if you have listened to the Andolanatmaka Zoom, he was talking about the program organized in Gaul. So what the message is actually, uh, now even today what I felt as doctor, everything is taken by us uh, through thoughts, and we are in the mind. And Aryan Vahanse's way of doing things, and uh, what he expects, even sometimes people find it difficult to get, because still most of us make decisions based on facts and thoughts. So if you can explain, doctor, how we get caught in thoughts, and what is this, how the difference between people who go by the feel and the mind would be
I
useful,
mean,
doctor.
Aranvans is the master of the field. I can't really compare, but we
Yes,
can just stipulate or
yeah,
have an idea about that, because
yeah, doctor.
the field is
In
like very instantaneous. It's like the it comes with the common sense, yes, of course.
mm,
Um, but 7-year-old, what 7-year-old will do, uh, and according to the 5-year-old or the 2-year-old, if we compare, the 2-year-old will be much more honest and much more straightforward, and will do what according to the field that 2-year-old has, right?
yes,
So but when we grow up, there's so much patterns we have learned, like this happens, that means not the in Dhamma way. Actually, I'm talking about, like common sense that we have with the perceptions, that the hot perception, the cold perception, uh, the hazard perception. This is a hazard situation is a perception.
Yes.
So as a medical person, if I talk in that line, for a emergency, first we are advised to see what hazards in the situation before approaching. So that's kind of fed into the system, so that will come. That instantaneously it will come. There's no, that's a perception though. It's a perception which will come. But there is no active thinking in that. Then the system is like making a tea. Making a tea is a idea which will come. It's okay. That's the normal way of human, how the mind works, right? If there is dry mouth and if there is I should make a tea, or I should have a glass of water, that's a consequence of dry mouth. And the taking of the water or the making a tea. But actually, that is a sequence of things which will be, in the 2-year-old will go to the tap and drink from that also. I mean, if that is what is known to him. It depends on what. Even a dog, the dog is thirsty, dog will go and find water. That's a perception even the dog has, even though there's no big mind, right? So the perception of food, perception of water, perception of survival, perception of everything, they are actually perceptions. So as a human, we are masters of perception. If you have the ability to go by the perception, if there is hot area, we will not stay in the hot area, right? That's the normal thing to do. So that is not done by anything, not done by anyone. It's just how it works, because the system works in that way. But understanding this and actually feeling it is the problem. The action mind is actually something like that, because if the thought comes to make a tea, you will make a tea. But a child might not get a thought to make a tea. Child might get like a action would be go to the mother and say, "Amma, I need something to drink. I'm thirsty." That child will not get a perception to make a tea. I mean, I'm assuming that.
Yes.
So these are different perceptions we have. Kind of in the school, it will be a water bubble or water tap or something like that. And children will, if the child is in year 3 or year 2, they will instantly, if they feel thirsty while playing, what will happen? They will search for the tap with their eyes, and they catch the tap and they go to the tap and they drink water, and that's it. That's finished. It's done. It was not done by yourself. It wasn't. It was the cause and effect. So dry mouth, need for water is a thought, and tap and water they're all perceptions we have tied each and everything together. They are in mind. If you have a memory problem,
doctor,
actually
when
thirst, you won't
yeah,
know what to do. And that elderly person actually can die, because even though there is thirst, that person might not know what to do. So the system can get hacked. It's fine. Still there is no self. this system might work properly and still there is no self. Yes, what were you going to say, Sudha?
Yeah, doctor, when you said that the child will go by the thirst and go to the tap nearby and would, quench the thirst, but an elderly or an adult may have a lot of, issues. Is tap water good? Is this clean enough? Is this drinking water? Shouldn't I drink some boiled water, or I would rather buy a water bottle? So, lot of, I mean, thoughts may arise for a person, adult. But the child, it's thirst only, quenching the thirst only. Isn't it, doctor?
Yeah. So the additional part of it is like
Yeah,
actually additional. It is additional.
yeah.
Like if you are walking towards the tap and you suddenly remembered, okay, my mother told me to drink the bottle of water she is sending me every day. The child might run to the classroom and drink the bottle of water mother sent to him, not necessarily uh, thinking anything. It's just that it also can come there
Hmm.
because
Now,
mother has told repeatedly. So someone can put no a thought into the
hmm, hmm,
system.
hmm, hmm,
If you are hungry, don't eat from canteen. Eat this food. You
hmm.
can say that.
Yes.
But sometimes if the child doesn't like that food, child might go to the canteen. So there are different aspects. But whatever happens, there is no self.
Hmm, hmm. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, this
If the
even
adult
this.
is in the mind, all those thoughts, like, anyway, rising of thoughts is natural, but the person will be carried
No, it
away
is the
by the
view.
thoughts.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
the view.
Yeah. And
It is a view
doctor,
we have the problem actually having this self view, self perception, and self vibration, which
hmm,
is the problem.
I have seen, doctor, students in, like, let's say age 6, 7, they, without any hesitation, they share their bottles that they have to suck. No, so when someone says, "Oh, I haven't brought water today," now I have to come home to give him or her a glass of water. No, in the meantime, the girl or the boy is drinking from friend's bottle without any issue. But as adults, we never share that. No, when we have to suck it.
Mm.
So they just want to quench their thirst only. So they go by the,
That's the thing.
yeah.
The too much
Hmm,
thinking part
hmm,
is never their issue.
yeah, yeah.
So, and they are gone back to the playing also, and that's the fear.
Yes,
But again, now I have to say this now. I'm
yes,
slightly changing the topic. So imagine
yes,
there's an adult now,
yeah.
there is a meeting now. No one will bring 500-liter bottle there and keep everyone drink from this. No one will do that, will they?
Mm,
No, they will keep
mm,
600 ml bottles.
mm,
If there are 100 people, they will put
yeah.
100, 600 ml bottles there,
Mm,
not like 500 liter bottle there.
mm,
Or else there would be a like a thing with a tap and 100 cups, right?
yes, yes,
Or even more than 100 cups because people drink
yeah,
multiple times. So maybe like
yeah,
300 cups.
yes.
So
Yeah.
this is the thing. The adult should be able to handle the mind really efficiently,
Mm,
knowing the culture of those people. So definitely adults will not like if there is a single bottle and everyone has to drink from that. They will not like it, and they will actually not even listen from there onwards because they're angry. Whatever the meeting is in trouble because of these little things. That's how the human mind works, right?
Yeah.
So common sense would be to not make them irritated, uncomfortable, and in the mind. Because if they have to listen to something, if they have to concentrate on something, if the mind is very antagonized, very agitated and upset, then no one will be able to concentrate on the matter that there is going to be a lecture. So then the common sense would be to put I can't remember the word for that. There's like a thing with water where the tap is fixed and about 300 cups there. So, or give each one a 600 ml bottle. So no one has to even walk there to drink water in the middle of the session. So that's the common sense, right? So we have to be masters of the mind.
Should manipulate, isn't it?
It's not the word manipulate is bit too overwhelming, I think.
Yeah.
It's actually to feel the others and do accordingly. If it is, imagine if it is 100 children, will they manage the cups? No, the cups will be all over the place.
Shared.
They might play with the cups even before drinking.
Yes.
They might put it on top of each other and kick it and see how the cups are flying. So I don't think it will work in the little children.
They will
100
drink
little
direct
children.
from the bottle. They will play with the cups and will drink directly from the bottle.
They will do whatever they want. So it will actually they can't concentrate for an hour for a lecture even. So they will have to actually take an out in about 10 minutes and actually given time to recuperate or like get some energy from eating and drinking and then taken back. So that is common sense again. That's how the system works. So I mean, this is I would say this is looking from other person's perspective.
Yeah. And Dr. Kokila, yesterday we took a group of children to visit the Sister Media Network, which is a very popular media network in Sri Lanka, you might know. So they are interestingly when they were, explaining all aspects of productions, then live shows, news, uh, reading, everything. They use the word illusion a lot. So actually, the Dhamma came to my mind at that point also. What they were telling us, we create illusions for you to watch on TV. Now, some studios were very small. The studio where they record or do this morning program, ජීවිතයට ඉඩ දෙන්න. So it looks like the guests are seated in the living room of a big house, and on the left to them there is a pantry. So a demonstrator is sometimes cooking demonstrations are also done. But when we watch the program on the TV, we see a lot of space. We feel that there are some rooms, and they are on the left. There are we feel it's located quite a distance away from. But they showed us how they through light. They were using the words like light and darkness. Light and the darkness are the magic. We see light if there is darkness only. There is nothing else. All these projections, the space, three-dimensional nature. It's just a flat wall, but when we throw lighting, all sorts of lighting, and their expertise, they show us that three-dimensional, very spacious uh, place. So on TV, that is what we see. So it was very beautiful, and they were so it beautifully tallied with the Dhamma
Yeah,
points
yeah.
also. Yeah,
Imagine the Avatar. Avatar.
yeah.
If you have seen, have you seen Avatar?
No, doctor. No.
Yeah, Avatar. If you have seen even some other films, you can take for the example. They win
Mm.
awards for this illusionary
Yeah,
projections. They actually win the thing. They get the
yeah,
medal for
and
that.
yeah, Jurassic Park. That's
Yeah, same
also
thing. And
yeah, yeah,
this
yeah,
Avatar won
yeah.
more than that because of the
Right.
illusionary way they projected.
Hmm.
So it's complete illusion. The actual
Hmm.
person is not inside the water, but they beautifully do that. Uh, so and also sometimes they are inside the water, but the way they project it, the Jurassic Park is also same. Any projection. Now this is science. Now then people will think, no, this is science. No, even this without science also this projection is the same.
Hmm. Yes.
Without any science, if we are
The natural.
looking at
Yeah.
something, it is the production of the eye.
Yeah. It's
It's a
the same.
beautiful production though. Just normal eye also is a beautiful production. But that's a production of eye, not a production of a cell.
Yes.
But to actually feel this is very difficult. And the problem is, after about 2 years of age or 1 year of age, mind is formed, then we look at through the mind everything. So what we see is yellow.
Yes.
What we see is green.
Yeah.
But actual seeing didn't have the colors in that, even though there is a difference in, actually there's a difference in the shades because there's frequency, the frequency of the colors are different. So the green color wave is different to yellow, or the
Yes.
blue, or the color waves are different, yes. But
Different.
actual naming makes it very distinct. The baby actually can feel it, but not actually. Mind says it's yellow. This is the thing. It is okay to understand that it is yellow. That's not the problem. But why we have so much power in it? This power in this mind consciousness is because it is felt as true. So yellow is felt as true. If the yellow is felt as true, everything else is felt as true as well.
True as well, yeah. And doctor, if we forget about these names, the thoughts and all, and originally what I perceive is that light, even light is not there. It's also a concept, but as that guy explained, it's darkness and the light. That's why the shapes arise, isn't it?
Yeah.
The margins, like we see, without identification, even originally certain uh, demarcations, like so, it happens because of the light and the darkness. That is what they use in creating all the, I mean, for now voice, that musical show, they showed us how they, I mean, do lighting
Even
of
in a
this.
picture,
Yeah, yeah.
I have done drawing in my childhood.
Um,
The drawing, can you remember? I don't know whether you
yeah,
can
doctor.
remember.
Yeah. Yes,
Shading
like
was
them.
made to make it as a three-dimensional picture. So to show that,
Exactly.
so the teacher gives us a task where some
Mm.
things like a flower vase and a um, uh,
You call
apple
it
and
bala and the no, doctor. The
yeah,
sphere, some ball, and then a
something,
plant.
and ask
Yeah.
us to reproduce it. So to
Yes.
make it three-dimensional, we have to make it in such a way that shading is the only way to make it like that.
Yes.
So that is the only way that we actually have a three-dimensional, actually whatever dimensional world. So the dimension is actually a
Mm.
beautiful creation of the sensory system, but one has to know that. Otherwise, you get a force towards that. Like craving for, so that is the craving, sensual craving, kama tanha.
Yeah.
Kama tanha is a sensual
Mm.
craving.
Mm.
Bhava tanha is a craving for existence, because the craving for existence is actually the misunderstanding which is led to this. There is existence. So if the existence
Which
perception
one?
is there, the
Mm.
craving for existence is there. If the existence is static, someone has taken it as existence is there, then vibhodhana is craving for non-existence. That is again putting the existence as a thing. Because
That
then
is
you can
doctor.
have craving to either exist or not exist.
So,
Yes.
doctor, is that the craving for nibbana, vibhodhana?
No, actually,
No.
that's slightly different. Nibbana is actually fully understanding that there is nothing to exist.
Hmm.
In the sense, existence itself is a not existing. So now I don't know whether you can get this slowly. Get this. We'll try to.
Yeah.
So if the chair is there only, I can like the chair, right? That is the kama tanha.
Yeah. Hmm.
But then the existence perception with the chair is the persistence of this mind or the persistence of this power. So if the chair is existing, that feel is there and the craving is there, craving to feel the chair or not feel the chair is taking the chair as a fixed thing.
Hmm.
Nothing other than that. Nibbana is nothing to do with that. Nibbana is understanding the whole scenario.
Hmm. Hmm.
Whole
The
scenario.
truth of it. Yeah. Hmm.
In the sense,
Hmm.
if the chair is there, either you like it or not like it. I mean, it's very obvious, right? If the existence is there, I mean, if someone has taken existence as a fixed thing, then either you want to exist or you don't want to exist.
Yeah. Both.
People actually
Both
start
matter.
Nibbana in such a
Both.
way.
Yeah.
They don't want to exist and they are trying to
Hmm.
exit this system. But actual Nibbana is understanding that there was nothing to exist. So there's nothing to actually exit also.
Hmm. So
So
complicated,
if
but
the craving for existence and craving for non-existence is actually when the existence is fixed.
yeah. True, doctor. Craving for non-existence is because there is existence. So my
Yeah,
goal is non-existence. Yeah.
yeah. Then that is fixed now. So you're
Hmm.
trying to actually not exist because you have taken already that is as there.
Hmm.
Nibbana, actual Nibbana, in the sense Lord Buddha's explanation is about fully realizing that this was actually cause and effect, nothing to do with existence.
Hmm.
There was no one
So,
existing here.
doctor, it's like now that giving up things at manifest level, like donating things. Now I don't know, but with this Dhamma, uh, we realize that there is nothing to give up either.
No, actually, you realize there is no existence.
Yeah, existence of any entity even.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Because if the chair is existing, you are existing now.
yeah, true.
So if just imagine there is a gold necklace for an elderly mother,
Hmm.
and elderly mother has a gold necklace. Now she wants to either keep it or either give it.
Hmm.
So the gold necklace is you.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
tricky. So the gold necklace, if she actually feels the gold necklace is actually there, then of course that is the self
the
perception.
sensual.
That is the
Yeah,
existence perception, which is
yeah.
giving the gold necklace perception. So if the gold necklace perception is actually feeling as there, that is the existence perception. That is the self perception. Nothing else.
Hmm.
So of course, if the gold necklace is there, then mother can either keep it in the almara or give it.
So, doctor, this craving for sensual thing, then craving for existence, craving for non-existence, it's in some way parallel to the kama rupa bhumi. Is
Yeah, kind of.
kama bhumi, arupa bhumi?
Yeah, kind of.
Is it the same? Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, doctor, there is a problem on my side, I think. Yeah, I have to change. Yes.
No, I can hear you nicely. I think I don't know. So
Ah,
some
is that?
the I think it is kind of same, but I can't really say it is this. It is the same, but kind of same.
Yeah, it sounds so. That's that arupa level also
Yeah,
feeling
that is craving
that's,
for non-existence. Yeah.
yeah, something is there. The feeling.
No,
Rupa
if
is the, hmm,
these three things are completely
yeah.
opposite the Lord Buddha's Dhamma.
Ah, hmm,
That's the layperson's craving.
hmm.
Lord Buddha's Dhamma,
All, right, got it, doctor. All forms of cravings, yeah, three forms of cravings you are talking
is
about.
not Lord Buddha's
Kamatanya.
Dhamma. Lord Buddha's
Yeah,
Dhamma starts from Sammaditthina.
hmm, hmm,
So then
yeah,
this as a habit there can be some problem, but it will slowly go off.
hmm,
Because actually these three things are in the Michaditti,
hmm. Wrong way, in the
wrong
wrong,
view. Yeah,
doctor.
wrong
Yeah.
view.
Hmm,
If you have the right view, all these three cravings are actually lost. In the sense, no
hmm.
grounds.
No grounds, no self to exist or non-exist or uh,
No,
to,
it loses the
and
ground. So
mm,
when avidya becomes the wisdom,
mm,
the actual this whole thing loses the ground. The
mm,
the foundation is gone.
mm.
Then there is a habit of this power. There is a habitual power still, and it will die down slowly.
Aryan Hanse always say, Doctor, now I feel really sorry seeing people suffer in the mind. It is true, no, Doctor. Now, uh, when Aryan Hanse visits, he was criticizing, I mean, for us to understand where we are. That's the whole idea behind all these explanations and shoutings and warnings and everything. So, even if you prepare 10, 15 curries, I would take two, is it? Because don't make preparing meals a big deal. What I want is to share Dhamma, share the message of Dhamma. And then again, the people who organized here, including me, actually, I before I came down to Sri Lanka, they had finalized the place and all. So it was a rainy period. So they have chosen a upstairs, which was actually even when I went there for the first time, I felt it was too hot. I mean, so warm, no more than normal. One cannot be there even. So, since there were floods those days, they have selected that place. But later on, even uh, no one was bold enough to change the place. So, it was an utter failure. So Aryan Hanse made a decision, went to a nearby garden and did the session. So he's still showing the problem, and even yesterday and the day before, he was talking about the wrong decisions made by all of us. When you are in the mind, this happens, and so actually it has given us a lot of insights even for me. So this mind and the feel thing is so complicated. It's as you all said. Now I totally agree when you say what is this when you don't feel you can't say anything like that. Yeah, it's a different level definitely.
Yeah, and in layperson's words, someone would say in English medium, someone would say intuition, but
Hmm.
intuition with
Hmm.
self, this intuition with correct view is the actual thing Lord Buddha is talking about.
Hmm. Hmm.
Because someone can have intuition without correct
Hmm.
view.
Hmm.
There are
And
very common sense people, no, anyway.
Doctor Aryan Hase very recently talked about flying a kite. He said flying a skillful guy who can fly a kite is definitely in the field. So it gave me a clue actually. I was really bad at doing those stuff. I mean, create making those crafts. Then we in when we were in the primary school, we had arts and crafts. So we were you making paper flowers. Some kids nicely create beautiful crafts like using egg shells and I don't know coconut shells. So I think those kids are definitely. I mean, by birth they are more towards the field. So what I was doing was like I was good in maths and writing, those stuff, but not into creativity that much. And when he said talked about flying kites and making kites, making Vesak lanterns, those are done by basically the people who are more towards the field.
Mm.
Yeah, he said. He beautifully explained you have to, turn the kite this way quickly, otherwise it goes
It's
down.
like a bhavana.
Yeah. Meditation, right?
It's a meditation. It's actually a meditation without knowing that it's a meditation. Same thing with the Lord Buddha's time. If you remember, there was a circus person, and Lord Buddha gave. So he's not in the mind when he's doing that. If one starts to think while doing circus, he will be like killed instantly.
Yeah.
Even gymnastic is the same thing.
And doctor, some people play music by the ear without looking at the notes, even the instrument, violin or it is the music teachers say, oh, he without looking at the notes, the person can play the right tune, right
Yeah, so that is
track.
the more people more into feel. So the
Hmm.
only
Hmm.
thing that we have to add is the right view.
Yeah, yeah. Be in the feel with the self view. True, doctor. Beautiful. In our case, we have to
Cultivate the feel
without it,
also.
we lost. That's a good trouble.
Yeah.
So such people should be the Aranas uses some word. What is that?
But,
Then that they are realizing
Uggatitan. Uggatitan. So this Lord Buddha's time, if you remember, there was a circus person, as also there was a person who was good in gold activities. So his task was gold all the time. And Lord Buddha said something about that. And he understood Dhamma through that. And there was another person, I think Chullapantaka, Mahapantaka story, he couldn't do anything because his mind was so flustered. And then Lord Buddha gave a piece of cloth to just keep wiping so that the mind calms down,
Yes, doctor. Beautiful. I mean, depending on the person's experience and the potential, he has given all these kamathanas, no, for them.
Yes. So you need to
Yeah.
actually the detect these things when your mind is in a very zero level, then the Dhamma should come also. If Dhamma is not there, it's useless. Dhamma
Yes.
and the low mind should be appearing in one place for the realization to happen. The cause and effect, it is the same thing. The
And
causes are
doctor,
nicely, beautifully aligned, then the effect would be there on vibration.
we are kind of, doctor, diminishing defilements. Of course, it's self-evident. It is self-evident. And as you always say, the next level, I don't think liberating from the perception. It's there because now this time, Aryan Mansi, when he was going to leave Gaul, he said, now there are boxes of t-shirts, radios, and lot of stuff, books, everything. So I was totally unaware of all these new versions of radios and things. So he shouted at me in front of me, and he actually said, I can't believe that you are unaware of this. So actually, uh, it, I mean, I should have been really upset. I mean, not someone else, but Aryan was saying that to me, but uh, it didn't, I mean, hurt me, doctor, at all. And I knew I can't keep them and I can't find time to sell them to people and to distribute them among the community around here. So I didn't volunteer to keep it even. Then Naranasi said, Sudharma is not going to take anything today. And at that point also, uh, like just to please Aryan Mahanse, I didn't want to do anything. Whatever I could do, I am so much grateful to him and do whatever the maximum we can do to share the message. But still, on the other occasions, of course, even though I can't share it with people, I would have taken and just keep it at home. So, such things do not happen, Doctor, now. So, I felt actually I was not shaken or upset or at that point as say I given. But there were radios, of course. I agree. There were radios, books, and all were there.
Mm.
That's what you are
No, the
telling me
thing
now.
is, I think
Yeah,
he expects every one of us to really the compassion, the way he expects us is actually the well beyond a normal person. That's why
yeah,
push and do everything for that, because if the self is zero, then
yeah,
it would be your body and the mind will be dissolved for the others.
yeah, yeah, yeah. True, Doctor.
So that's the expectation. That's why we struggle to meet the expectations,
Mm,
because we have some of us. So we struggle to maintain that Lord Buddha's compassion. Whatever happens, Lord Buddha's compassion was for others, right? Even deathbed, Ananda Thero said, don't bother, Lord Buddha. Lord Buddha said, no, let him ask the question and I will answer.
mm, mm.
So even
Because the
deathbed
self,
was the same thing.
yeah,
So because
yeah, yeah.
when there is a pattern, we always have a problem in that. So we have limitations. Lord Buddha is kind of limitless, right?
Yeah. And Doctor, now, at this level, you can uh, help me. What I feel is, Doctor, what I can do, I do perfectly in the sense without thinking of the self. And I can say no when I know I can't manage it. So earlier, it was very difficult for me to say no and can't to a person. In my professional life also, I would kill myself day and night.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
with burning, yeah, no,
That's true. No, the thing is, that
yeah,
is not the
yeah,
case. I'm trying to say from my
yeah,
point of view also.
yeah, yeah,
We have so much priorities now.
yeah, no,
So my priority is not going from home to home to give this Lord Buddha's Dhamma. My
yeah,
priority is to look after the family. Then priorities clash.
yeah, true.
So that's the thing. So we are not Lord Buddha's children yet.
Yeah,
When we are Lord
true.
Buddha's children,
We can
there is no priority over anything. Priority is Dhamma then. So
Dhamma.
that's the
Yeah,
difference.
yeah, yeah.
Because we don't
That's
have
the
time
yeah,
for other things. We have time for us. So there are differences. Even a monastic, if monastic is not the child of Lord Buddha, that monastic will have the problems of his own for not doing the thing, not distributing. Lord Buddha said no, not to go in, not to
the
go with
same
the
path.
team.
Yeah, go individually and
and go
go to
everywhere.
different areas. Yeah.
So that was the task given
Mm,
by Lord
mm,
Buddha.
mm,
So he guided everyone, knowing the risk, knowing that
mm,
there is a risk. He guided everyone to go and distribute this Dhamma because we have our own priorities, we have our own problems. But it is the same. As you said, yes, there are things we can do and we can't do. It's
yeah,
okay.
doctor.
That is fine. But
Mm,
what I'm trying to say is, as a female, also there are limitations. Also in a country, so there are limitations. Practical
mm,
limitations can be there.
mm,
The thing is the priority. I've been thinking about this. So the priority is for me.
mm. Yeah,
So we are not Lord Buddha's children. That's why priority is me.
yeah, yeah.
No, my family, same thing.
Mm. In my case, doctor, it's the work commitments, like
Yeah, you're working for
since
you.
yeah.
Why am I working? I'm working
Mm. From
because I
yeah,
want to live and I want my
yes.
children to live.
Mm,
So I have always a excuse for working, right? Because
mm,
I want to feed my children, I can say that. Why do I want to feed my children? Because I want my children.
mm,
Why do I want my children? Because I'm there. So,
yes.
so becoming a Lord Buddha's child is not easy.
One should be really brave, doctor, to give up everything and to be fully committed to Dhamma. Only the
100%.
lucky and yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
this half-hearted things are actually not
Mm,
doing properly.
mm, mm,
That's why Lord Buddha actually advocated becoming a monastic. Otherwise, you can't
mm,
do this
mm, mm,
half-hearted things.
mm,
But like to a level you can do, but after
mm.
that you can't.
And doctor, from traditional perspective, they say no, after non-returner level, one cannot lay life, should be ordained, because they are just again uh, ordaining or being lays a story of the stimulus. But traditionally they say so, no, doctor? Conventional
Yeah, but
Buddhist, yeah,
Aranwanse
yeah.
always takes the Tikar as examples. Say
Hmm. Hmm.
if there is a blind mother and father,
Hmm.
then you have to do the few clay
Hmm.
pots, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
So if you have that kind of
Commitment,
responsibilities,
yeah.
commitments, then but that is not a problem to become the Dharma.
And the other thing, doctor, dress code does not signify whether a person is lay or ordained, no, doctor. In this philosophy, I mean, what we, it's a matter of, I mean, how
Yeah, but
the
the Lord Buddha's child, in the sense
mm,
that as a Lord Buddha's
son,
follower, son,
mm,
um, you have
a
to give
son,
this Dhamma to others. No?
yeah, yeah, true.
That Katikara can't do much
Because of the lay
because
outfit.
of the mother and father. But still, he is a
Mm,
kind of in Dhamma, yes, 100%.
mm, mm,
But actually, even though he was the main support of the Lord Buddha at that time,
mm,
he was the one feeding the Lord Buddha in was time, and Lord Buddha at that time, not Gautama, Lord Buddha, at that time, Lord Buddha actually refused the king's invitation for vas and accepted Gatikara's vas invitation. And king actually sent a team to take it over, but nothing happened like that. So even with his that simple job, he looked after the blind mother and father, and also became the main person who looks after Lord Buddha in Vas time.
So that way Lord Buddha recognized his commitment to parents and his good work. And
No. Lord Buddhas
no,
are not. Lord Buddhas, no. That he is not going by the mind, because Anagami means mind, freedom from
right.
mind.
Even Sanagami.
Yeah, he is in field. So he even advised the monks to take his roof away. So because he knows that it doesn't affect him badly. Because if you order someone to take someone else's roof, that person might curse the, කවුද මේ හදිස්සියේ මේ roof එක ගලවන් ගියේ කලින් කියන්න තිබ්බා කීයක් කියයි. There'll be a lot of problems, right? If someone come and take the roof suddenly, how to make a roof, kajan roof,
Yeah,
how to make a kajan. Suddenly, how now everything will be wet. So much mind problems. But that's not the thing. What he felt was so much happiness because Lord Buddha trusted him to do that. Take the kajans from his roof to the Lord Buddha's roof. Monks did that. But it's showing that how a person in field would be.
Reacts, no? Yeah.
Reacts. Because now Aranwansa expects everyone to be like that. That is a challenge everyone has. Now, when Aranwansa says, are you doing it? Then Aranwansa expects it to happen like that. But everyone is struggling with that. Because we have our own pattern, own life, own things.
Aryanhase never encourages us to leave jobs and leave personal life and be fully committed. But what he says is you have to manage time properly and you have to give time to, isn't it, doctor? He actually, one of our Dhamma friends is very sick. By now, she used to do a lot in terms of book printing and all. Now Aryanhase never lets anyone to call that person even. He's so much concerned about when we face such problems also. When I also asked Aryanhase, I think I should go on an early retirement. He said, no, never do that. You can work, you can still work and do this. So that way, he
that
looks at
should
things
also
from
come
a
from
different.
not thinking.
Yeah,
That is the thing.
yeah. True.
Yeah, that is also not through thinking. We do a lot of things by thinking. So to attain nibbana, I should retire. That's the thinking.
Yes.
That's not how it works. So and that's not how it works according to your feel. Your feel is different to someone else's feel.
Yeah.
Because we don't know what your commitments are. So So the commitments are different.
And doctor, all judgments, analyzing, too much analyzing, too much, preparation, all, at that, when we do those, the mind is very strong, no, doctor? If
Yeah,
in
yeah,
such situations, yeah.
yeah. So what is the retirement age in Sri Lanka?
It's 60. Now I am 56.
Oh, okay.
There it's 65, no, doctor. In Australia, even more than that, you can work if you are fit.
I think it is keep extending because the governments are actually poor. I think it is extending slowly. It is now going to, it was 67. Now it might extend to 68. One day they might
Yeah.
extend it to 90 also.
Oh my God.
No, I'm joking.
Maybe they are interested in taxes. You have to pay a lot of
Yeah,
your
same
earnings.
thing, same
Yeah.
thing. To actually go against this normal pattern, you have to have so much courage.
Hmm.
You have to have so much courage, but it depends on the commitments, and it depends on your actual dhamma power also.
Yes.
If you are still in the mind, you can't do any of these things, and it will be useless because you will be at home in the mind.
Yes.
That's useless.
Doctor, when someone attains this non-returner level, the uh,
Your mic, did you mute it or?
I'm sorry, no, it happens some problem with this phone. And doctor, yeah, what I was asking is now at non-returner level, most of the time the person is in the field. So once returner level, it is less than that. The person is more towards mind. Is that so? Is that the criterion?
I have to reiterate. I'm not the best person to say that, but I can add something. The main important thing is the self view and the correct view. When the correct view is stabilized, and if you fully aware that it is the chair, that yourself is in chair, then you can talk about this non-returner level. So the non-returner level is there's marga and palana. So the marga is still you haven't attained it. So you're actually trying to understand how to liberate from mind.
From time to time, you liberate from the mind, then again you are in the mind. So that is fluctuation, no, doctor? Constant.
Yeah,
when
this if
fruition level,
the thing is, this is a bit artificial when we talk like that. Really artificial. Yeah, that's the thing. Because if someone has this no self-perception, that is going to be the normal for that person.
yes.
the feel here is not. So Aranwansi, I think in one of recent thing he was trying to say this. Feel, the word is used really in different areas. What Aranwansi is trying to say in that kind of level, which Aranwansi is trying to, I actually expects, is the no self-perception, feel. Like feeling there is no one. That's the kind of feel that he is talking about.
Yeah, doctor. Very clear.
So,
Yes.
So that is there. So there is no applying of self anywhere in that field. How do I say that? This self vibration or this, it's not getting applied anywhere. If you take it as a piece of bread and butter, this there's no application of the self into anything. So there
That
is
duality is not there.
In the sense, duality is there, but the power is not there. Because you still can think, no?
Yeah.
Thinking, there is always the duality is there. But the thing is, the power is not there. So this is very when we try to talk about it, it becomes very artificial. But actual thing is staying not temporarily, but permanently. Our mind has no power.
The person becomes more selfless in the sense sensitive.
Anything can happen to that person.
Yeah.
So because we are in the mind only, we refuse to actually to be Lord Buddha's children. Because we like the existence. Craving is there for existence. It is the same ignorance as well, because when the mind doesn't have any power, nothing happened to Gatikarno. That is a different level. The beyond that is a different level. The Rahat, Arahat level. This is a very junior level. No, this Lord Buddha said no. Even non-returner, you just came out from the feces pit. Why don't you go and have a wash?
Oh, really? Non-returner was considered that much low level?
Yeah.
That there's a point with us. I actually was talking to a person and he was telling me, doctor, don't know whether it is applicable. Now, when we talk about the wisdom, Lord Buddha's wisdom is 100%. Arahant would have 60-70% something. So, in that case, it would be so, no, doctor. Non-returner. That's why Lord Buddha has such a vast kind of wisdom.
No. That is different. That is abhijna. No, every arahant doesn't have abhijna.
Right.
That's different. And non-returner is not an arahant.
No, non-returner is. I mean, when Lord Buddha says it's a low level because being an arahant is
He didn't say low level. He said there's more to do. That's all.
More to do.
in the sense, more to do in the sense, more to happen. Actually, nothing to do.
Do. Hmm.
Yes, you can't actually do anything in that level. Arahat marge, arahat phala, you can't do anything. It just happens. But I'm not even a person to talk about that level. I'm not even talking about any higher levels. I usually don't. But what I'm trying to say is, I can like do a projection, but it would be a mind projection. So the importance is fully understanding how this works, how this system works.
And doctor, daily contemplation is important. No, even I mean, it's very important now when we.
What is keeping you not from dying? Why are you living? That would answer the question.
Yes.
Why are you
Because
living,
we are there.
Sudarma?
We are there. No, that's why.
No. That's not a. No, that's not even a proper answer that should come from a Dhamma person.
No.
So now I'll go back to the basics. So
no,
if you
did you
know
ask,
the
doctor?
chair,
You are not living.
I ask you, what is why can't you die? Basically, that was the question.
Yeah, that is
So,
what I am. Yeah.
So then you told, because I'm there, but that is not the actual thing. No, that's in the mind. But what is?
Yeah.
If you go back to the basics, back to the basics all the time and try to understand this properly, because you are not there anyway.
Yeah.
So what is there? Is it because of the dog, or is it because of the chair, or is it because of the table? Is it because of the sun, or is it because of what is making you feel as you are living?
Yes.
So is it because of the dog? Is it because of the son? Is it because of the daughter-in-law? Is it because of the job? What is? Because you know that there is no self. Otherwise, you have to go back to the basics and understand Dhamma again. So which perception is keeping you alive?
Doctor, there I have a question. Now Aryan says when the defilements are diminishing, the power of stimulus go down equally. So that just like when there is a pail full of water, if someone makes a hole, so water level goes down. So I always have that question, that then can we say I have more power with sun and not with chair? Isn't it the same power?
Well, go back to basics again. What is keeping the mind is the question. Why can't you exit the mind is the question. So, sensual world is outside.
Yes.
If something is keeping you outside, that's a different story.
Daughter or bucket or dog's poop or whatever, it's the same power. Yeah, true. How real it becomes.
Only few levels.
Yeah.
One level is sensual. Sensual means something is actually outside.
Yeah, true.
So if you want to really maintain something outside, it is a different level. We fall back into the usual normal layperson.
Wrong. Yeah. Ground of the wrong.
That's right. That's okay. Someone who has heard Dhamma. So Sotapanna Marga. So, but if someone has fully realized that there's no actual outside, that is the that is also difficult, even though everyone says that everything is like everyone takes it for granted now just because we hear them. It's very difficult. So that's the level, the bucket level we are talking about. If we are in the sensual world, whatever said and done, whether it is a child, whether it is the dog's poop, whether it is the work, if you are actually feeling that it is outside, still in that level. Simple. That's the bucket story. So even if you have understood that nothing is outside, actually this is the perception. Still, if the perception level is high, whatever perception, you are still in the mind. So it is still the bucket. Still the bucket.
Yeah, still that's right.
Another bucket.
Very
Still
good.
the
Another
bucket.
Yeah, true. So I can't say my shoe perception is low. I liberated from it, and now my sun perception is the problem.
No, it's still the perception bucket.
Yeah, it's very clear, doctor. Yeah, that's.
But the problem is whether we are in the perception bucket or the actual outside bucket.
Outside bucket, true.
There's a problem there also, no? Aranhanse keeps throwing us everywhere, like try and get us into more understanding this Dhamma. Because this is very tricky, like when you say outside is not a thing, this body is not a thing.
Yeah, body is outside as well.
So whatever happens to the body, that doesn't matter. So these are very tricky areas that
so it shows
whatever happens to the sun also will not matter.
So it shows how difficult it is to liberate from the external.
Yeah.
Because it's not as easy as
if
we think.
You are fully aware that it is just a mind perception, you will do whatever you can do, but it's not a thing. So the common sense comes there again, because you feel what others go through, no? Then you become more kinder and more compassionate.
Yeah, doctor. Yeah, true.
Because you can feel that where they are going, then you become more compassionate, and still you look after them in that way, not actually because that someone is someone's son, or someone is someone's daughter, or someone is someone's dog, or someone is someone's student. Not because of that, because this vibration is going to go downwards anyway.
It is happening slowly but surely. It is self-evident, doctor. Diminishing of defilements.
Actually, I don't know whether we can even use that word anymore. Because Aranohanse doesn't talk in that level. Aranohanse's level is very high, no?
Sure.
He doesn't talk about that level. He talks more about this self-vibration, self-view, self-perception, self-vibration. He doesn't talk about other stuff.
No. He says it's
so it's useless in such a way. I don't even talk about that.
Yeah, you should.
I mean, what's the use of telling that if we have the self-perception, still in the same bucket, right?
Yeah. No, doctor, why I said was that second level is
Definitely. We feel that.
Yeah.
Everyone feels that.
Mm, mm,
But what Aranwan says, concentration is different. Aranwan says push is different.
Mm.
So we can't be complacent that it's coming down, it's coming down, it's coming down, it's
mm,
coming down. Can't. Because you can die tomorrow, right?
mm.
Even though whether you like it or not.
Yes.
So you need to do the research and see what is keeping you alive.
It is the thought power, isn't it, Doctor?
Yeah, but what? Thought power is different, no? Every thought to every thought.
Yeah. That's how do we feel as if we are alive? Self-perception that
No.
sounds
I'm talking about perception level.
our
I'm not talking
perception level.
about.
Yeah. Mm.
I'm talking about self-perception. Now, why
Mm, mm,
self-perception
mm.
is there? Because the Jaya
Yes.
perception is there. No?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like
So, what
that.
perception is keeping your
Mm,
self-perception? That's my question.
mm, mm.
I don't know what you thought. Question is that which
Ah,
perception is making your self-perception live? In the sense, same thing. There's no difference.
then,
This
Doctor,
happens,
all
this happens.
perceptions, no? All perceptions, no?
No,
That
actually,
bucket
that
thing,
is not true. That is not true. That
huh?
is not true. You
Yeah,
think the you think
perception is
the
not true,
you
but
think the Dubai is
um,
keeping you alive.
mhm.
Do you actually worry about Dubai now?
Sorry, Doctor.
Do you
I
actually worry about Dubai or Abu Dhabi or
uh,
do you worry
no, no,
about Africa?
no, 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 no,
No.
no, no.
But you might worry about Australia, right?
Yes, yeah.
So like that.
Mm,
We
mm,
can't we have to be practical now.
mm.
We can't say all
True.
perceptions. How can we say that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. True. Mm. So, Doctor, Australia perception has some power, no? So, even though Dubai is not important to me, when it comes as a perception, doesn't it have the same power as that bucket thing there? No.
Yeah, but the
But
thing is, you have to find your attachment,
yeah,
your own
yeah,
attachments are
yeah, my
different to
own
my
define.
attachments.
Yeah, yeah, true. That's what
So
Taren said.
what is your self perception is you need to find out.
Mm, true.
If you are fully sure that it is a chair, only you will do this research.
Mm.
If you are not sure about that, that is also still a thing to confirm.
Yeah, Australia matters. I just checked with a kind of here there are consultants, no travel, uh, whether I can apply for PhD. I just check, no one knows. So mm,
Why to be with closer to sun?
no, doctor. Anyway, I have two sons only. No, so husband is not there. So he, as soon as he went, he applied visas and he got it done. It's just visitor visa. So then parent visas, he says to be 67. Until then, he would continuously, I mean, apply and he will make sure that I have visitor visa right throughout. So it's a kind of, so that's why I thought actually I gave up my higher education uh, after completing my MA in TESOL. So my GPA was very high, 3.82, and at that point they wanted me to go for PhD, my supervisors, but those days I didn't want, I just gave it up. So now, since, however, my son will be settling down there, I thought of that, doctor. Just when you asked whether Australia matters, it really matters because I,
What about the other son, though?
he is coming down to Sri Lanka, doctor. Does his degree private in Belarus. This is his final year. Second one didn't go to the
Where is
government.
Belarus?
Belarus in Russia.
All
Most
right.
of the guys go for medical degrees there. So he did.
So he's
He
coming back to Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. This is his final year. He coming back to Sri Lanka in July.
But you
Yeah.
talk about a daughter-in-law now.
Daughter-in-law is Doctor, my eldest son's wife, one who is already in Australia.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, she is going to go. She is awaiting the interview from the hospital. Yeah.
So youngest is not married yet.
No, doctor. He is not married. It is. So I'll be here anyway, but still I'll be with, I don't know, my elder son because anyway, this guy will also go, doctor. The second one, I having completing his ERPM and then AC.
Go in the sense abroad again.
Uh, my second son, doctor. Honestly speaking, my situation is really bad, doctor. My husband is not there. My parents are not there. My two sisters, one is in UK, the other one is in Australia. So my two sons will also be there. And so anyway, I have to. No,
So the
they
younger
won't.
son also will go to Australia.
That's the plan, doctor. Aya went tell on the promise that he would also come.
Ah, why did you say your status is bad?
Then I'm all by myself. No, I mean this Pratachana kind of thing. It's only me, doctor here.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
are in a very great trouble now because you are
struggling.
thinking like that.
No, no. I don't care, doctor. But still, I don't think I'm helpless or anything. But still, I have a lot of freedom. But still, don't know. They wouldn't let me be here all by myself. Don't know. We just live for the moment, no, doctor. But
I
I,
think
yeah.
it is doubtful that you are living in your own. So the awaken to the moment is not definitely like that.
Hmm.
If Aran Hanse was here, yes, definitely we will get a very
Good
uh,
scolding,
good
yeah.
scolding. Because awaken to the moment, there's you just go by the feel. If you are hungry, you will put something. If you are
Hmm.
thirsty, you will drink something. If you need money to eat something, it will you might have to get it by doing a
Hmm.
job or selling clay pots. Yes, and that's it. But Gatikara had more than that. Gatikara had two mouths to feed.
Hmm.
So he was actually doing that, and it was the thing. He continued to do that. So your situation is a bit complicated than that because the way the things are, in the sense, they are not actually depending on you. Are you sending money to them?
No. To whom, doctor?
So is anyone depending on you?
No, not really, because this is so far I sent money to my youngest because it was private. So I had to, we spend for that. But this is, I mean, his last month there.
So you
No
are
one,
actually
I'm
going
quite,
to be free.
yeah, doctor, honestly speaking.
So that's the freedom.
Yeah, true.
I don't know what, I mean,
What I meant by the helpless is, doctor, I mean, in
you must be talking
conventional,
about the body, I think.
yeah, body, honestly. Uh, me
Because I don't know
only,
about the mind needing anything. I think you're
yeah,
talking about the body. Body must be helpless, maybe.
yeah, true. Helpless word, I actually more than me, doctor, society says so. Now, miss, you are all by yourself. No, now,
Yeah, the
try.
body is
Yeah,
alone, I think.
yeah, true.
No, even the way you think is very doubtful, so you have to be careful.
Hmm.
The way people talk is irrelevant. No?
Yeah, that's,
It is irrelevant.
hmm.
Actually, the what this mind says is also irrelevant. How can you come to that level if the people what the people say is irrelevant?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a long way to go. This is the problem with the view.
Yeah, I feel it actually. So perceptions are family and the children.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
strong.
Because it should be a sigh of relief, no? If it is the last month,
For the boy, of course it is.
because then you don't have to earn unless you have to feed your tummy. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
only for me. Yeah, no one
so
needs
so
anything
the
from me.
so what
Yeah,
is the need for anything after that?
sure, just to,
So the body
just to
needs some
see.
food, yes, but then
Yeah,
um, I don't think you are even ready for that. Even though you talk about early retirement, right? I think the our food is manosanchetana ahara.
yeah,
We have so much food in these things, so we need to keep contemplating what actually keeps you. Who is you? And usually you are something. That's why you are there. That has to have a confirmation also that it is the only thing that is there is a chair. If you don't have that confirmation, that is also a problem. That this is this vibration. If you don't find your vibration, actually your vibration is in the chair. So your vibration may be in the two kids, yes. But the thing is, if you don't know that, you keep thinking in a different way that it is self. Power of the child is the power that you feel that you are alive.
yeah, no. Yeah. More honestly speaking,
I mean, if you don't
So,
like Sri Lanka, you can actually go. It doesn't matter.
I don't mind. Sri Lanka is not bad. Sri Lanka is quite all right. But still, doctor, don't know. I'm kind of scared to live without children.
That's a good thing for me to contemplate also, whether I have that or not. Because my youngest is 13, so I have,
And doctor, the 13.
yeah.
These are my kids are big, of course, but I feel I know the attachment is with my eldest son because doctor, he was with me all 29 years. He went to school, Richmond College, Karapitiya Medical Faculty, intern was Karapitiya Hospital, then left the country last year. Until then, he was, I mean, with me, and he is very responsible also. I didn't have to spend a single cent for his higher education. So I don't just compare, but still very responsible child he is. The second one was kind of, he had the same potential, but he got double BC, and he said, "No, I'm not going to sit for the second attempt." So I was first attempt, he went in, so I would go to bio something and I would proceed that way. So it was not my decision actually. Uh, all of us decided because since we can afford, he would repent, and those days we were totally in the mind one day he would repent, so that better to send him that way. That is why we made the decision. So anyway, my biggest bond is with my eldest son, that I know. So I actually contemplate on that also.
What is his, he's just like 30 or 28 or something?
He's eldest son doctor, now he is 30.
Oh, okay. What is he doing? Is he doing emergency or?
Now doctor, he is, I don't know, not, what is it, RHO there?
All right,
I
okay.
yeah, and he got through MC2 also, and now he's going to enter BPT. I don't know something. Has got good recommendations from the consultancy. He said, I don't know something, or he would go for GP path. Something I actually don't know. He has two options, it seems.
Mhm. So go back to the self.
Yeah.
So you can do your responsibility as a mother,
Mm.
but I feel it is bit more than that.
The attachment, no, doctor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree. 100% agree.
Because this is a time to actually put a party that you have finished the two kids, but it's the other way around for you.
No, doctor, it is not. I mean, I have that freedom. I do enjoy, but the thing is, I'm like unsettled. I don't know. Mhm.
Yeah, that's in the mind.
Hmm.
We are unsettled in the mind.
Hmm. Actually, he asked me, doctor, whether even if I stay in Sri Lanka, I would be, I mean, achieving my professional goals, whatever. Yeah, just tell me whether you want me to go or stay here. Then I said no, but what you what you want to do. Just forget about me. That's what I said, doctor, honestly speaking. Then he said I had dreamed because of Punchi. Actually, he sat for AMC soon after the final exam here. So that he says
Who is
my child,
Punji is in this country?
yeah, doctor, in Adelaide, no.
She is a
Yes.
doctor as well.
Yeah, she
Oh.
is a GP there and brother-in-law as well. So they guided him and did that way. So he said my childhood dream was to live in a country like that, but still I'm okay to live in Sri Lanka. I can't leave you. If you promise to come there, I'll go. Then I knew that it was his dream, and I said, okay, I will come. You just go. So that's how it happened, doctor, because children, they are not into them and
If you can give up your job and go, it will be good. But if you are going to do further degrees, I think your world is actually too complicated.
no,
So I'm
doctor,
not.
no, no, no. I'm not going to do further degrees. I just checked. My God, at this age, I'm not going to do. But he was really uh, thinking about visas. No, he's telling, I don't know, I'm bridging visa. I don't know. He does. There's lot of research on that. Then I said, who knows whether I'm going to live up to 67? That is 11 years. No? Just do your work. Anyway, I'll be coming once a year. Every April, I'll be there. And in the meantime, they also can travel. No, nothing is going to happen. So that I just said that when you asked Australia whether it matters, that's why I said I just checked. I am not going to do doctor in PhD. My God, the PhD is this research to find the self perception. That is 100% sure. I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah, the deeper you might have to do some like more understanding about how this self view works. Because
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure whether it is, because usually Aranwansa is so clear about these things. I'm not that good, so I can't really say whether it is the self, the sensual world, or the even the form world. Now it is very complicated. The sensual world, you go with things,
Mm.
you go to go think after things.
Mm. Yeah.
Form world is different. Form world is you're not going anywhere. But you still have the perception.
Mm.
So it is a very tricky area. Actually, it's a good one for me also because I'm a mother as well.
Yeah, doctor, when it comes to children's affairs, of course, it's really difficult. No, I don't think it's same with you, of course. Definitely, it's not same with you, but still. Mm,
The way you apply it is because I don't think you have taken it as a responsibility. I think you have taken it with more kind of my son kind of thing. Commitment or responsibility is different. My son is different.
Yeah, doctor, it's not honestly a commitment or responsibility, uh, except that
That's what I
I
said. The
promise.
commitment
Yeah,
finishes now
yeah,
in 1 month.
yeah, yeah, true. No, doctor, because he went there on the promise that I would come now. Otherwise, he says feels really guilty for leaving me behind without the father. So that is his argument. That is it. He would let down all his dreams if I am going to continue to be in Sri Lanka. That's what he said. Actually, those are just
That's a
so
different thing.
I
That's a different thing.
yeah
So
yeah
if you are actually worried about his mental health and you are going, that's a different thing. So
that
these are
is the
very
point, doctor.
complicated things you are telling. Very complicated, okay? So these are very complicated, intimate things that
Oh,
one has
mm,
to actually contemplate and see. Am I
mm,
going because I want to be close to my children, or am I going because he will go to a mental breakdown if I don't go there?
mm.
That's a different scenario. Anyway, you
Yeah,
have time to
yeah,
decide that because nothing happens
yeah.
overnight.
Mm.
Because I don't think there will be a mental breakdown just because you are not going.
No, no,
Because
I don't.
the people grow up now,
Yeah,
but there will be a constant nagging when you are alone here. If the youngest goes also. But who knows? Youngest might not go. Who knows?
yeah, we don't.
Does he already have job applications? We never
No,
know.
no, no. He is not yet qualified in Sri Lanka even. No, he has to take ERPM. Even if he goes, it would take another 3 to 4 years. He has to
Anyway,
complete that
then
internship.
your
Yeah,
your time will be there like for retirement.
yeah, doctor.
See, now this is a very good discussion actually. I don't know whether you
Yeah,
know.
that's very good because I just, without thinking, I just said everything to you. So it helps me, I think, to know where I am. I just, without any thought, I just spoke myself out.
Mm,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
very good, doctor. You can help me. Yeah.
because the value of these perceptions are actually us. So you can see how much value they carry, right?
Hmm.
So that value and හිසගිනික කෙනෙක් ගිනිනි වනසේ that
Hmm.
part is not there.
Hmm.
That
Hmm.
part is not there. Actually, if you actually contemplate on that, if
Hmm.
you don't, if he gets a job and he can feed himself, then financially you don't have to worry, because financial aspects are very dangerous because you have to feed children, you have to
No,
give
no,
money to
no.
their education. Then
Hmm.
that is a problem here. I mean,
Hmm.
that is the main problem I have.
Their things are very expensive, no, doctor?
Yeah, because I have to
Yeah.
feed
Hmm. Hmm.
and educate. So
Hmm.
that's a different story. The
Hmm.
commitment, but the if when the commitments are gone, actually, you can actually understand what is left, whether which part is left, and it will be a very good thing why you can't die
Hmm.
today.
Hmm.
I don't think even we are ready to die in that aspect, you know.
Dying in the sense, doctor, honestly
Not
speaking, I'm
physically. I'm not
scared
talking
of
about physical dying.
physically. Physical.
Not talking
Yeah,
about physical dying.
ah, right. Hmm.
Our mind is not ready to shut down. No?
Hmm.
It keeps projecting, right?
Hmm.
It's not here and now.
Hmm.
It keeps projecting means that's the whole scenario that Aranwansi is saying. I can feel his sadness in when we talk to him, like, oh my God, she's still in the mind, kind of, how she gets
Hmm.
that,
Hmm.
how he gets that
Hmm.
problematic voice.
Hmm.
Yeah. See, it is a very good exercise. This Dhamma is difficult for mothers anyway, but
Hmm.
it's not just a difficult area, and you are not actually uh, you are actually have finished the mother business now. It's a business, no, mother business. You have finished that.
True. Yeah, but
So
I only have to feed myself now.
yeah,
That's for sure. That's it.
yeah. So that is the thing. So
Hmm.
it's it's I mean, if you retire and go to Australia, I don't think it will help you sometimes, because you are so worried about other people's minds also, how they think about you. So you kind of get pushed to the outside.
Hmm.
So maybe it will help you so to go and act, because in Australia no one look at you. No one will look
So,
at you, no one will worry about you.
hmm. Yeah,
Then you
great.
can die
That,
alone.
yeah. And
But the problem is the attachment to the kids will be still there, because you're actually coming to live near the kids. But other people talk will not be there then. So you are
hmm.
actually running away from everything. Uh, you need
Other
to actually
people's talk
contemplate.
that doesn't matter for me, doctor. But what I said was, I mean, it would affect,
It
I
does
mean,
matter
who,
if
yeah,
our mind is
yeah.
powerful.
Hmm.
We can't really say it doesn't matter if the
Yeah,
mind is
but,
powerful.
hmm. But I am known as a strong person. I mean, others think so because my husband died 12 years ago when the boys were still schooling. So they know that I have guided them in a certain way, managed everything, and I can survive on my own. Also, everyone knows, doctor. Even I have that potential on one side. Uh, it is,
But even that, there is a
yeah,
one to survive now.
yeah, true. Yeah. So what I feel is, doctor, my children think they have to give back something that to me they have to show their gratitude to me, Paul. So that
Yeah, yeah.
way
What
they
others think
that's
is
yeah.
still matter to you. What
Uh,
children think, what
hmm, that
others
is
mean children also
external.
know.
Yeah, yeah, external. True.
But if their mental health is crashing, you definitely can go.
No,
But if it is,
I don't think their mental health would crash. They are kind of strong, and the wife is there first in the first place. She has to go. They have to have family. I am a kind of third party, outsider. So that I never want to interfere or be with them like that, doctor. Because actually, after going to Australia, I told you I felt since I am away from my work, family, I mean, other responsibilities here, the neighborhood, I had perfect freedom to join Zoom, contemplate them, and it was a very different experience. So I love
that's what
that
I said. You
free.
can retire and
Hmm,
go if it is only your stomach, then it doesn't
hmm,
matter. But the thing is,
hmm.
I don't think you will do that, because you have this lowest son coming, youngest son coming.
Yeah, yeah.
So But anyway,
No,
think about it. Think about it. We will talk about it again tomorrow. So I think we have come to the time.
yeah, doctor.
It's a very
Five,
good talk
five
that
o'clock.
I
Thank
think,
you so much, doctor. One-to-one discussion actually helped
yeah,
me
yeah,
a
I have
lot.
found it very good. Even for Champa, sometimes the one-to-one discussions are very good.
Yeah, they really well. I somehow join every day, doctor. Weekdays I'll be here for a short time, but weekend definitely I will be there.
Yeah,
I will.
thank you. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
doctor. Teruvan
Thanks,
Sarana.
and
And thank you.
may
Thank
Triple
you.
Gem bless you.
May the noble triple gem bless you. Teruvan Sarana. Yaryan.
Yeah. Dr. Sakuntala is here. Shall we start the
Yes,
discussion?
yes, Dr. Kokila. I think there is a program at Dombevela, and Sudharma also is taking part in that. So I don't know whether she's going to join today.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
but I think we can continue.
Yes, yes.
So we can talk about few things from yesterday. So the I-ness, or the feeling of I-ness, in the sense when you say I-ness, it is not the correct way to say that. It's a self feeling that we talk about, but how this illusory nature is bring about. We are discussing this every day, and you know how this the sensory organs can trick you so much into that, to mistakenly take the feeling as feeling of self. So we talk about this every day, so we can kind of if we look at the truth, if you are tricked by this illusion, it is called vijanati, and if you understand it, it is kind of, and you feel the otherwise, is what is we call pajanati. But these words can be tricky because they are kind of Pali words, but we need to understand what is happening here, so we can continue talking about it. So any starting points? Yes.
Yeah, actually, I mean, we are more or less repeating the same facts, maybe using slightly different words, but basically, it's the same thing that we have to sort of reiterate, because it is something that is difficult to be convinced, because we have taken the word we have taken we are assuming that there is a materialistic world outside, and what we experience with the sense of faculties is taken as true, and the concept was that the materialistic world is there and I am a part of that. And then when it came to the religion wise, what we practiced was actually to try to do good things and try to avoid doing bad things, and therefore solid myself was here on this side, who was trying to be good and trying to correct merit and avoid doing incorrect or wrong things. so that we expect some good birth in the future, in the, I mean, next birth. So that was a concept that we have been following, and that was the understanding we had actually. But really, really, it was not what Lord Buddha explained, and those teachings have been going underground actually. They were not sort of explained properly for long years, and now it has come to the surface, and then those facts actually are confirmed in the Sutra Deshana, where the original Buddha teaching is there. So as you said, everything was centered around myself, isn't it? I was there, and everything else was around, and I myself gained things, myself lost the things, myself experienced various things. So the main root was this self-existence or self-feeling. So without realizing that it is the main cause, we have been going round the bush and trying to sort of trim various the branches rather than uprooting the main thing, which is the main root, which is Sakkaya Ditthhiya or the self-perception. So different words we have been using because we couldn't find the exactly correct word. I mean, I-ness was one of the things that was agreed upon because there were no suitable words to explain exactly what was mentioned by Lord Buddha. So I think that so our main discussion was always aiming at how to identify these thoughts, how to identify this self perception or the feeling of self, how to identify and how to I mean get out of that misconception. Isn't it? That is. I mean, in various angles we have been trying to look at this using various words and various explanations. But the root is the main center point was that, isn't it?
Yeah, and when you said that, I just came to me the a lot of people in the world, not specifically Sri Lanka, but in the world, so many. I even asked some person today, they kind of say, no, I don't have a religion. It's straightforward, very, very straightforward. I don't have a religion. So it's the reality. It's the reality. But the problem is whether you have a religion or not, whether you have a philosophy or not, whether you have anything in that setting, a very, whether it's a Western culture, whether it's the Eastern culture, whether it's the, kind of native cultures, whatever the culture, the people suffer. We know that. I mean, there's no argument about it. People suffer. And people suffer as well as people are afraid to die. Very, very rarely we can find a person who is willing to die thinking that the next birth would be better.
Yes.
Why there is so much suicide? Because they are hating now. They are hating this moment and thinking that after death it would be better. So there's always hope. There's always suffering. There is some kind of fear. I would say even when you don't have anything, as you can say, easily say, like proudly say, someone would proudly say, I don't believe anything, and say, I believe in myself, someone would say. It's really interesting. But I think the truth doesn't necessarily mean it is kind of religion, but truth is how this suffering originated. Suffering is there, and that is a reality whether you believe it or not. The suffering is the reality, and there's suffering in so many levels. So suffering is there when you lose something. Even the person who will not have a religion will love something, will lose something, will lose the job, will lose the income, might lose the family, might lose a leg, might lose the vision, might lose the life. So we can't kind of really proudly say, let it be kind of thing, because words from mostly younger people would say this, like, let anything happen, we can't prevent it, so let it be kind of attitude. But undeniably the suffering is always here, any level. It can be suffering to the extent that you would feel like so depressed, so you can't like even look after yourself, and there would be some kind of aggression towards with that you might harm yourself, thinking next moment would be better somewhere else. What else that can be? So this is happening everywhere. Every country will have such a data about how many people would be depressed, how many people would be harming yourself, things like that. So if someone is saying, no, I'm happy, my life is really good, yes, that would be. But until when, we don't know. And that's not a negative way of looking at this. I'm just trying to bring up the value of knowing the truth has nothing to do with religion. Just knowing the truth, because we all know we feel alive, we feel like we are existing, and we feel the sadness, we feel the happiness. Yes, we have a happiness too. Mostly we have other feelings too. So there's always some kind of going this way and that way. So, but at the end, when you are dying, you can't really say you're dying so happily. But one day, one mother actually in another Zoom discussion asked me, if the dying person is not moving physically, does that mean that person is dying happily? And I was like, no, we can't really say that. We can't say what's going through that mind just by looking at the body. But yes, of course, if the the person is agitated, we can feel that it's not really nice. But so we have so many examples. You will have examples in the future. So life is a balance of everything. But what we talk about here is end to the suffering. How do you end the suffering? There's so many levels in the suffering that we end the suffering. When we understand, like really understand, not just understand, really understand that the outside, what we contemplate as outside is not there. In the sense, we can say something is out there, but then actually whether it is even something is wrong, because something is another thought, tree is another thought, just it's what we think is not out there. So when we understand this mind world becomes very evident. It's kind of like some kind of hazy illusory world we live in, that we have so many labels of things, but still that is the product of the mind. So when we keep understanding this, yes, you will feel a bit better than before. because you keep understanding this mind is playing tricks. But then,
Yes, Dr. Kokila. Yes,
yeah,
when you talk about the suffering, uh, we can see a difference, isn't it? I mean, the ordinary person will use the word suffering only for the things that they make them sad or they lose something. But in Buddhism, actually, suffering means what you label as happiness or what you label as sort of enjoyment or whatever. But underneath that, there is suffering, isn't it?
yeah, suffering has like kind of 3 levels, yes, but people in the world, they might not know that. But Lord Buddha actually explained it in 3 different ways. Yes, if you lose someone, if you know, there's kind of a long list of things, like when you lose someone or if you have to live with someone you don't like. What else? I can't even remember. There's so many lists of things that can happen but that's when outside is true, because it's happening outside, because our mind is projected to outside. So the things in the outside is decaying, dying, losing, association with people that you don't like, getting harassed, getting bullied, whatever, feeling so many things. But then that is also one level of sadness which we understand really nicely. Actually, there's no need of explanation unless it's a baby, because baby will not have a clue about the vibrations that baby has gone through until the mind forms. But when the mind is formed, we know how we can explain things. We can say, I feel sad. So it's very evident to everyone. But Lord Buddha discusses, even because he discusses 31 realms, just because you think that your world is, full of trees, full of houses, cars, lights, shopping malls, your family members, the friends, or people you don't like, whatever. So there is a level, so many levels, 31 realms in the same the vibration that Lord Buddha is explaining, where the form world is actually it's kind of it's mainly in the mind, where you feel as alive and you feel that everything is true. So it's kind of thinking. I mean, that's the only way we can talk about that, because the thoughts are feeling really not necessarily anything is happening outside, but even having these things as true is suffering. The form world being true is suffering. And beyond that, beneath that also, there is like the feel, where you feel everything. That one is also a kind of a suffering, because you would feel, like in the skin, the eye, the ears. It would be very different, whether it is not like in the form world, but there is a feel, and there would be suffering in that too, because even the baby had that problem, if it's too hot, you can't stay in the too hot, but because it's felt as happening here. When it is too cold, you can't stay in the too cold also, because it's felt as it's happening here. So likewise, the suffering keep extending. So suffering is deep. And Lord Buddha has once said, you know, even when you are the sensation, is it the Vedana? I don't know how it is expressed. The sensation or
Yeah,
the
I take
feel.
sensation. Sensation is, yes, vibration and sensation, yes.
Yeah, the sensation of
Vibration, yes.
happiness, sensation of sadness is both suffering according to Lord Buddha, because it's the level underneath which can bring suffering anyway at any time, because the data level is in the form world, and if it is true, it is going to surface at any time anyway. So there are so many ways to tell this, but I think basic thing is to understand is, if you feel alive, if you feel as if the feel of existence brings about the suffering, but actually there's a other way around that we should actually reiterate this. The actual beauty of this truth is, it brings you the utmost happiness, which is not broken by any sensation, any vibration of your sensory organs, any situation, any posture. Even if you are burning down, that happiness is not gone. This is what is most important, because if we talk about the suffering, people will be like, oh, it's full of suffering, what are they talking about? No, if you actually understand how this feel of existence occurred, then the beauty is, there would be that tranquility, that serenity, that that will not be disturbed by anything. Even when you are getting, a physical damage, even when you are losing everyone, even if you're losing the body, whatever, even if you feel that this is your last breath, that happiness is not going anywhere. Just a blissful state that we cannot compare. That's the most powerful one too, because it cannot be shaken. What do you think? I think that should be reiterated, isn't it? Because people think it's the negative side we talk about, but there is so much positive side we don't tell too much, because but I think it should be discussed too, because suffering is kind of a part of, like suffering is like the sister, suffering is like the friend all the time, so that we can't even remember about the tranquility or the utmost serenity or the utmost happiness, not just happiness that we talk about in the mind. It's a feel that is unbreakable, but not necessarily you have to sit somewhere and try to find it, because even yesterday it was brought about because that someone is looking forward to a feel that came in a meditation or something. Then you have to keep looking for that. But when you understand this insight meditation, not the just the normal sitting down meditation, this one is there. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to be in any posture. You can be doing anything, and you may be even dying, but this thing will not be broken. This thing will be not shaken. Yeah, you can add now, I think, Devan Sanai.
Yes, yes, as you said, it is irrespective of the posture, irrespective of the time of the day, whether it is day or night. This tranquility is something not shakable or unchangeable. This was actually this word about the suffering. This is one of the negative points that the people who do not understand the basic truth of Buddhism has been sort of making comments about, that Lord Buddha has been talking only about the suffering. There is no happiness in that, but it's actually a very sort of silly comment, I would say, because if the person doesn't know exactly what the truth of Buddhism, what Lord Buddha has preached us, what he said was that the root cause has to be removed, and that is where the long lasting or the permanently lasting tranquility or the peace will be achieved. Maybe Surangika, would you like to add something to what we were talking? Are you free to talk? Everyone, Saranai.
Thirwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila. Yes, I think it's a very interesting discussion, particularly the aspect of death, isn't it? Aryan Mahanse brought this point recently as well, brought it up, saying those on the path, I mean, those days, as one grows older, the thing that occupies a person's mind is savings, retirement, superannuation, or in Sri Lanka, pension, and things like that. And then all sickness, illness, health insurance, those are the things that are preoccupying a person's mind. And then, of course, death, the thing. So with Sri Lankans, generally, there is this always a sense of worry, a sense of stress, a sense of, who's looking after us when we grow old kind of thing that goes through people's minds when they reach their 60s, 70s, 80s. So things like that. But then in these countries, it's more, nobody talks about these things. And there is this thing about death that is almost like a taboo subject. So they prefer not to talk about it, and they immerse themselves in other more desirable topics like travel. When they retire, they travel, they go on cruises, and they do all these kind of things to distract themselves, I would say, from facing the decay of the body, facing the reality of illnesses besetting them, not wanting to face the frailty of not being able to walk, and so on, and the loneliness of most of these elderly people we find living alone in these houses and homes in these countries. So all these things, so there is this societal concept of wanting to focus on the positive, and as a result, they keep away very deliberately from this concept of death. But does that not bother them? It does. Subconsciously, they are suffering. And it is that suffering, I think, that Dr. Kokila mentioned, that, everywhere human beings, whether it's different caste or creed, whatever nationality, whatever strata in society they are, everybody is suffering. The human condition itself is the common thread is suffering. And here is a Dhamma which is paving the way out of that suffering, if only people have access to it, if only people can open their eyes to it, if only people can even understand that there is something like this. It's so difficult in that sense, and quite challenging to be able to even introduce a topic of this nature, even in a very basic, simplistic way. So it is such a handful of people. I mean, the person we saw yesterday at the International Meditation Center is one of the rare occurrences where, she was lucky enough to be able to come to that point, spot, and then also have the fortune of being able to listen and get the Dhamma from Aryan Mahansa itself. So, very, very few people, and it's a very rare occurrence where that kind of thing can happen. But coming back to the concept of death, those on the path, I mean, there isn't even the thought of death does not come. And why is that? Does not arise. And why is that? Because what is the difference in the thought of death from all other thoughts that have been understood to be of no consequence, isn't it? The whole crux of the true Dhamma philosophy is understanding the thought, understanding the mind, and understanding that suffering is coming from ignorance. And suffering is coming from holding on to a thought, holding on to an external world, holding on to, as you said, Dr. Sakuntala, the Sakkaya Drushti, self-perception, are the things that have caused the suffering. So how can one thought of the mother and one thought of the father be any different from the thought of death? Every thought is the same. Every thought is made up of the same elements, the same construct. And that is why the beauty of this Dhamma is that those on the path have no worry about death, have no suffering. There is no stress. There is no anxiety about death and old age and illness and things like that. Of course, it comes gradually. It is not an overnight process, but nevertheless, that gradually happens. You find mothers on the Zoom, fathers saying that, things that worried them earlier, things that were causing them anxiety, are not of any value anymore. That they are feeling very calm, they are feeling an inner sense of peace. And so gradually all these things that have been worrying, one realizes that the worry has come through holding on to thoughts, and that it was thoughts alone that have been giving them that sense of, the heaviness, the suffering. And it's an insidious thing. It's not something one deliberately sets out to do, and all that is done is understanding the mind, understanding how these thoughts occur. You go through that process and understand that this is this system that is working, and the rest of it kind of fits into place, isn't it? The vibration gradually gives way to the non-vibration. The self-perception gives way to non-perception, in the sense that the perception, i.e. the thought and thoughts, still remain, but the value attached to it, the power of the thought binding together from one thought to the other and creating that false sense of perception and that vibration, does not occur. That is gradually dwindling and ceasing to be, to give rise to only what is lying beneath, which is the non-vibration. So yes, it is a very beautiful Dhamma, I think, in that sense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really important because people never, if someone is lying, it would be lying if someone says they don't know suffering. If it is at all, it can be taken if it's a baby who has no mind form yet, because it takes a little bit of time for the mind to form, or the world to start. Because this world, or this mind bubble, or this time, from the start of these sensory organs is the actual birth we can talk about. In that, that is the story that we get so flustered about, like this happened to me at this age, and then that another thing happened to me at this age, and I was so happy from this age to this age. And there's this big story, But that big story is only in this mind bubble, in this, time period that we feel that it was there, because we feel the time, because there is a feel of continuity with the, we having the self vibration. So, but even beyond that, we don't stop from there. Beyond that there is the consciousness, main consciousnesses which we talk about in the world. They have stopped there because they kind of know. I mean, if you research about this, you will find out that most of the neurophysics will be like neurophysics, psychiatrists, neuropsychiatrists, and any who would be interested in spiritual as well as science talk about this, that the time and the space is not the fundamental. So they are kind of aware about it. They are kind of actually into that more than the normal people. Because for the normal people, they kind of fight with the normal stuff day-to-day life. But there are people who are looking into the, extended, that they're researching about a lot of stuff. And they have found that even though it was the belief that the time and the space was the fundamental, but now they know it is not the fundamental. But they are stuck in the consciousness level. That's where they know that there is a kind of a vibration, and they have even started to talk about the, quantum packets kind of thing for the, how the vibrations do occur. And it is kind of, they know that there is a similarity, but they can't really explain it. So what is really happening here is the consciousness is actually just another. It's actually, it can be explained by science, where it happens so fast that we feel it as existent. But the problem is, due to the ignorance, we take it that it is a feeling that I felt. This very concrete thing that we have. If you feel something, yeah, who else has felt it? It is me who felt it. The sadness. Who else is sad? I am sad. If you're hot, I am hot. Who else is hot? What are you telling? But no one is actually trying to understand that, yes, there is a hotness. Because there is hotness, because the telepathy effect, there is a kind of a feel that you feel because of the fast vibration of the temperature receptors. Yes, there is a feel. We don't deny that. Until your system works, there is a feel. But it has nothing to do with I-ness or self. That is the basic message. So it's really beautiful to understand this, because kind of you feel relieved to see what actually happened. Because if there is a suffering, there's someone who is suffering. We never thought that there could be a suffering without self attached to it. Well, I think Aranwansi is the first one to even start saying about it, because we know that even a person who has lost this wrong vision, who has come to the right vision, who now is has fully understood that there is no self, still has some burning. So what? Does he take it as his burning? No. That's the thing. So the burning has no place now. Burning has no foot to put the foot in, no shoes to put on, because it was always I, me, or mine who took everything into the, like It's kind of like a bucket-like thing. Everything fell inside that. And then he's shouting, I can't handle it. I am so sad. I'm frustrated. I'm stressed. I'm anxious. I'm scared. I'm, jealous. I'm ashamed. What else? I'm happy also sometimes, yes. And I have to do a lot of things to get that happiness. How many things we have done to seek a little bit of happiness?
Yes, Dr. Pokda, I think there is almost a joke in Sri Lanka. You must have heard of it, and Dr. Sakuntala also must have heard, where it says that, in Sinhalese you say nikan dena hisara det ganna kind of thing. As long as it's free, anything is accepted kind of thing. It's a bit of a joke, but that fits exactly to the I ownership, isn't it, for everything. There is an I attached to it, whether it is even something going on the wayside, even none of the person's business. But you come back home and say, oh, I saw that happening on the next door neighbor's property, or I saw somebody
Or even in
plucking.
internet. Even in
Yeah,
internet.
exactly. But what I actually wanted to say first, the other aspect, which is a common place where people get stuck, Dr. Kokila, is this raga, desa, moha. So the attachment, people commonly, particularly those practicing concentration meditation.
The delusion.
Also.
The delusion.
Yeah, exactly. They say, oh, I'm not attached to anything, neither am I, and I don't have feelings of anger or hatred towards anybody, and they feel as if I'm in this non-committal, neutral kind of space, like upeksha from a laukika or conventional term, and mistakenly believe that is actually, what Aran once explains as sankara upeksha, which is the ultimate from a transcendental Lokottara perspective. So if you can just elaborate a little bit more on that delusion and how people get stuck there, please.
Yeah, that's actually that's a good point that you brought up. Someone listening to this truth will actually start having this kind of tranquility in a way that you will feel some kind of tranquility, not the full one as an arahant, but some kind of feeling free, because that you have understood that whatever out there, we haven't experienced it. Whatever we have experienced has been our mind. So that itself brings you so much calmness, so much peace. But the Lord Buddha's Dhamma actually doesn't stop there. That doesn't stop there. That the delusion part, or the belief, or the right, the wrong vision in that, actually, what matters is, that even though it is not projected outside, you still feel it being heavy inside. This kind of thing that everyone should understand. The more stimuli we have, more data we have, more things that we feel as true, this is going to be heavy. So that is where the power keeps going up. That we talk about a power when we are born, we might have like 200 kind of power. It's just a number we are telling to explain it a bit better. These are all metaphors that should not be taken seriously. We are just telling metaphors. But the birth, the baby in the cot has no mind and such a pure feel only. But that feel also had the feeling that it's happening, the feeling here. It had it because of the ignorance. It had it. But there's no projection. We can't resolve it there, because only in the mind we can contemplate about that and understand that. But even the mind form, even though, just imagine a child in around, year like 3 years of age or something, they all kind of know few things, but that has not manifested a lot. Like they don't have a good idea. You have seen a child playing under a coffin of a mother because she or he can't really get hold of the idea of a death. They can't really understand anything. So we say that the baby has not understood the reality of the world. But actually, there's another thing that we can understand from that is that baby's mind is not fully formed yet, but then it keeps adding up. The child starts getting to understand this understanding. The wrong understanding is the delusion. The wrong understanding is what? That these things are true. The chair is true. This is the chair. See, this is the chair. Oh yeah, that's the chair. And then it keep, first day the child will not even remember, but then child will keep repeating it, and then someone will actually teach this is you, this place is you, this is you, this is your name is Peter, like so kind of now the delusion is getting stronger and stronger. What delusion? Wrong vision. What is the wrong vision? That there is things out there and there is a self who is understanding that. There's a self who is seeing, who is tasting, who is smelling, who is hearing. At the same time, the big bubble we can't even difficult to understand is the mind bubble, where you kind of have so many thoughts now. Even stand up is a thought. You have a picture. When someone says stand up, don't you know that what it means? But then it has a underneath delusion that it's kind of something, it's true, but it is only in this realm, this human realm, that stand up is something important. But doesn't the another animal in the forest, that forest animal also does movements, but do they know that there's this is standing, this is sitting, this is flying? They don't have a good mind. They don't have much mind. They actually go by the feel. If they feel hungry, they just go and hunt. They don't hunt for anger. They don't hunt for hatred unless it is for for mating, like hunting, seeking a partner. So it is only in those basic things that they have a fight. Otherwise, they go with the feel, because their mind is actually not that good. I mean, that only the humans have the best mind in the world that is there for the survival. But the main important thing is how delusion works. Delusion is actually because this mind with the 6 entrance doors work as a beautiful bubble which feels as real. It's like a film where you be in the middle and you feel like, sensations, happenings, feelings, sadness, happiness, whatever. Story goes on and goes on and goes on, and the delusion is getting stronger and stronger. So when someone is like 70-year-old, how much data would be there as taken as true and real? This taken as true and real is the delusion. That is the most illusory thing that we have the delusion for. Like Really, very interesting to know this. And even though that someone is understanding that the outside is, there's nothing outside, still all the perceptions might feel still as there. This is kind of a feel though. You might feel all the data that we have, America, Australia, the France, whenever a thought comes up, when we say war, when we say peace, when we say truth, when we say lies, when we say liver, whatever, doesn't matter. What is it? Whatever a thought, if you feel it as real, that is the delusion. That is the illusory kind of nature. If you don't know it, it is the kind of the delusion. Yeah, you can add on anything like I missed. You can add on into that. Yes.
Just on the delusion part, Dr. Okla, what I meant initially was that people who haven't had access to the true Dhamma, people who are doing concentration meditation and all, so you know how they are still having or experiencing a blissful state through the jhanas. But and then also some people, like, you know, they'll go to the forest or they have a good quiet environment around their house and they say, oh, you know, I'm not bothered by people, I'm not bothered by this and that, I'm calm, I'm all that kind of thing. And then say the next door neighbor decides to tear down his house and build an two-story house and starts construction. Immediately this person who's supposedly thought he or she was very calm and collected and nothing affects the person starts getting agitated. So it's almost a false sense of calmness that
100%.
the person.
Yeah.
And again, because of the lack of or the wrong view, didn't realize that there was a person that he or she was holding on to who had a sense of calmness, had a sense of tranquility, and so on. So that initial moha thing is the delusion of those who don't have access to the true Dhamma, which is really quite, which is, I mean, when you compare that to people on the path, the difference in the people on the path is that you're right, there is once one feels that sense of calmness and that the external world is not a reality, there comes a point where they do feel that inner calmness. And there can be a slowing down of their earnestness, shall we say, to continue to pursue the truth and continue to seek the transcendence of their self-vibration. But that is nowhere, that is at least so good in comparison to the other pruthakjana or layperson state, isn't it, where everything has been considered real and they are also real, and their sense of tranquility has come from a false sense of nothing being out there, which itself has become a thought, which is true for them, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where I was trying to tell before, that this, when you know the right vision, then only you will have this, untouchable. Whatever happens, the whole world is coming to an end. Nothing will happen to this kind of tranquility. That's where you will even know that it is the correct thing. If it is situational, that is obviously something with the wrong vision. I think that some of the Dhamma discussions in Lord Buddha's time, or even in the past, that they talk about, like they thought that everything was good, but then suddenly, even some people who were able to fly or kind of stuff that they could talk about, but then as soon as they hear a beautiful music, they just lost everything, dhyana, the
Mm.
the status that they thought that they have. So it is kind of the beauty of truth is right vision is, or not knowing that how this illusory nature of self happen, and actually there is no self, but there is a illusory nature of the nature that is there, and we can actually get rid of that with Dhamma and practice. We can get rid of that illusory nature is the most beautiful thing we have ever heard. Even heard, I mean, not even felt, even heard. That's the most beautiful thing to even hear, because then we know that it is not going to change. And the beauty of that is, if you felt non-self perception in this kind of 40, 70 years of whatever the time that we talk about, or even 10 years of age, whatever, that mind bubble we talk about now in this time, that won't change. That tranquility that was brought by just seeing it or feeling it once will not change forever. Lord Buddha assured you. Lord Buddha, and it's not because Lord Buddha assured you, you have to feel this, and you will realize that it doesn't change. It doesn't change, and it doesn't change even in even after this kind of the stopping of the breathing. So that is the most beautiful thing about this self vision or self non-self Dhamma or right vision, isn't it?
Yeah. Dr. Sakuntala, maybe you can add your perspectives.
Yes, actually, very interesting facts were coming out in the discussion. Now, in the main three categories of defilements, the clinging and aversion, those two are actually easy to identify and easy to get rid in some way. Those are sort of more like at the cause level. Maybe you can say larger particles which are floating on the surface, so they are easy to identify. And many people, as you were mentioning some time back, I remember the mothers often say in our discussions that I have no clinging to the children, I have no aversion to anything, I don't feel angry, etc. So many things. But very correctly you mentioned that the delusion of this mohaya, delusion or the mohaya, is the most difficult thing to understand and most difficult thing to get rid also. So in other words, that is again we are turning and coming back to the same word Sakkaya Ditthi or the self perception. That is what is actually meant by mohaya or the delusion, isn't it? Now I can see now when I look through the window, I can see a banana tree. So I have no sort of specific attraction or specific liking to that, or I do not have any sort of any kind of aversion towards that. But I have the feeling that feel is that it's there. Yes, it's there outside. It's
Yeah, that's the
existing.
thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's
Yes.
the form world. Yeah.
Yeah, form word. So, in other words, on this side, I am there, then I am the one who is seeing it. So, that is where this delusion is, isn't it?
Yeah, but someone who is actually listening to this Dhamma and slowly going in the path with the, Aran Vanse and the guidance of Aran Vanse, actually will keep understanding, because he never says yes. When he never says yes, you know that there should be an underneath layer, there should be another underneath layer, there should be another underneath layer, like that. So you keep understanding that is the guidance, that is the way, that is the actual, I would say, the noble the normal friendship, I would say, until until you become the non-vibration. Because seeing it for a fraction of a second, or it is a possibility. It is a rare possibility, yes, but even becoming that is. But Lord Buddha has reassured everyone that it will happen, that it can change, it can delay, there's a lot of things that can happen. So that is the beauty of the normal friendship, I would say, that with right vision, with understanding of the truth, that feel of existence is not even the fundamental. Because I try to read a lot of podcasts and listen to podcasts and read articles where they talk about this consciousness and the what really happens. No one has a full answer. 100% they don't have a full answer because it's very subjective. Can't be objectified. So there is always doubt about that. But there is the infinite awareness. So they use so many words to say that may be the fundamental, because they can't identify anything below that. But what actually interesting to know is non-vibration is the fundamental, and non-vibration is where, like Lord Buddha explained, it's like a bird flying without there's no fruit you can find, or like a lamp, the flame of the lamp, which is gone, you can't find where it is gone, kind of thing. Actually, no one has done this. The vibration, self-vibration is not a product of anyone. It is not product of me or not product of anyone else. It's just a product of the system. But the self-vibration has started the vibration already. That's why we are talking here. That's why we are here, for whatever suffering or whatever the thing to talk about. But when the beauty is, if we understand this and understand that it is just vibration of the sensory organs, it will continue to function. That's why Lord Buddha has explained two types of nirvana. So that's so beautiful, isn't it? So beautiful. And I think we can only say come and feel it, because we can't say anything else. Also, we can say come and listen to it, come and see whether you can understand, and then if you can understand, try to feel it. Then we can say that's all we can say.
Yeah, I think ehipassiko, isn't it? Come and experience it for yourself, kind of thing.
Mm.
On that same example, Dr. Kokila, so as there is further progression on the path.
Which example? I can't
remember. The banana tree one.
Yeah, okay.
So there is the banana tree, but there is a recognition of the banana tree, but the banana tree is not a banana tree, isn't it? There comes a stage where one knows that it's a banana tree, but there is no feel. At the same time, there is no banana. There is no such. The feel is that there is no such thing called a banana tree. It's not coming as a thought, but it's through the feel.
Yes, you can't say yes, you can't say no, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
You
like
can't
that
say
vijnana manidasanam kind of
yes.
thing, isn't it?
You can't say there is no banana tree, because you can see. I mean, you
Exactly,
have
yeah.
a mind construct. On the other hand, you can't say there is, because it is just a purely construct of your mind. It is not something really existing outside. We don't know whether it is existing or
Yeah, the
not.
main important thing here is
Yes.
if you don't feel it as true, the doesn't matter whether the mind consciousness is happening or not.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm.
But
Yeah.
then it is penetrated. But that's
Yeah.
the moment that we can't sometimes catch.
Yeah.
That one particular moment we are trying to tell about is that one particular moment where that stimuli directly, without thinking anything about Dhamma or anything, directly it hasn't felt as there. Because value is anyway not there, because if someone
Yeah,
has
no value.
understood
Yeah.
then value part is, I mean, it is not easy, but even that is not easy, but it will, if it is someone has understood that level, kind of the feel of alive feel kind of thing is in the mind bubble, where that you feel that the thought is true.
Yeah, so transcending that means also that there is, it doesn't really spring up. It's very difficult to say.
Then it will translate automatically to the feel.
Yeah, so as
Automatically to the
Dr.
feel.
Sakuntala,
Feel would be the light though, like kind of that is the level. This is in Dhamma only we can talk like this, but it is a level that sasava. That level. If you penetrate that mind consciousness, then it is a sasava. The tense.
yeah.
Tense are mainly due to the vibration of the five sensory organs, due to the rapidity of the sensory organ itself. Whether it's the touch receptor, whether it's the temperature receptor, or whether it's the eye cells or the eardrum, and then that actually it is kind of not the eardrum, it is there are kind of cells in the inner ear that which feels that thing, these are kind of specialized cells that vibrate itself by itself. Some other cells will not do that, but the sensory organs, they vibrate itself. So when they vibrate itself, because it happens so fast, it feels as consciousness, or a life feel is there. The feel of existence is there. Feel of existence is automatically going into a life feel because of the ignorance.
And the breaking down of the mind, breaking down of the form, mind perception also brings about the almost breaking up of the words bringing to mind. So you know how generally, when one sees an object, if there's no access to the true Dhamma in the normal sense, like back in the day, everything automatically, like by default, the wording or the letters, or it's almost as if there's an inner voice springing up with the name and the label attached to every object. I mean, if there is a focus on that object, obviously not always, but that happens almost like a given, almost like a default position. But when that viññānaṁ anidasanaṁ kind of thing happens, that the springing of the word, like formation of the word even doesn't happen. It takes a bit of effort. To actually, if one wants to consciously form the word. Now, that is not to say that one cannot do one's work and this and that. All that happens as normal, but that,
No, if you relax in that level also, what happens is whether you get the name or not, it doesn't matter. In the end, that is what happens when you. It doesn't matter whether it is the mind consciousness or whether it's the light or the eye consciousness, whether it's the ear consciousness. It doesn't matter.
As long as it's not the mind, it doesn't matter, isn't it? Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because the value and value from the sensual world and from the form world.
Actually, I'm talking about the field. So I'm not talking about the mind now. So mind, if you're talking about the mind, it is mind, still mind. If you are even there is a comparison, it's still the mind. But what I'm trying to say is, in the field
I see.
level,
In the field, the words have no. Yeah,
it's irrelevant anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. Yeah.
And it is the feel only. But then that feel also, it doesn't matter what you feel. If you feel something, it is actually the self vibration. If you one day, if you feel that without a vibration, it's a non-self vibration, and you will definitely know the difference because it's such a unique thing anyway.
Can you take the example of mirage to this appatettita viññāne or anidassana viññāne? Because
No.
the mirage,
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
We should never mess up with the examples with Lord Buddha. We should never mess up with them. It's really beautiful metaphors Lord Buddha has used, and we should never mess with them. Because it's about the sanya, it's about the perception that Lord Buddha has used the mirage. And it is really the most matching thing ever. Because perception is there until you die, until the last breath, perception is there. It's only the consciousness is the only thing that is going to be anidasana. The perception is there, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, perception is there, but there is no value, isn't it?
Yeah, but then that is what. So there's a difference between perception and the consciousness. So we shouldn't mess them up.
Yes, true. Yes.
So actually, that's a good point, Dr. Sakuntala, because there's two aspects to it, isn't it? So when Lord Buddha gave those, I don't know what you call them, parallels or similes, and said, what was that, rupa or rupana form was like a water bubble. I think I made a mistake, something else.
Yes.
Rupa penapindua. I think it was, wasn't it? Rupa.
Yeah.
But anyway, the perception in that stage, the skandha level, that was in the Paticca Samuppada, where everything was getting bound together through ignorance. And at that stage, the perception was called the mirage, because unknowingly, unerringly, through ignorance.
Any perception, even in the skandha level or the mind, any perception is, we can put the mirage into that. So there's no problem in putting the mirage into any perception. So whether it's the eye or any sensory organ, all the six. But skandha level is in the 5. But there is not the 5, but mind also. When we talk about it as a whole, there is that skandha level in the mind too. When the thought comes to the mind, not when you see something or anything, just the thought arises, then there is a skandha level in that too, because mind works as a different organ.
So the sanya level there is the mirage, but then the difference is the layperson believes that sanya or perception to be true, and then the sanya becomes viññāna. And then it goes on through the sankara, the volitional formations, whereas the arahat has seen through and through the mirage, and understood the reality of it, and therefore it has ceased to be of any value whatsoever in all three realms, isn't it? But as you
Yeah.
said, still a mirage, but a mirage well understood to be a mirage, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, and there is a perception, Dr. Sakuntala. The Lord Buddha has definitely said sanya. There is a sanya, Mahanini. You know, he has told it nicely. Yeah, I think we will stop. We are going into the 4 o'clock soon discussion. We'll worship Paran Wahanse as every day, as our noble friend. And thank you everyone for coming for the English room discussion. We'll
Thank you,
continue
Dr.
tomorrow.
Kokila.
Teruvan
And,
Sannai.
thank you, Dr. Sakuntala. It was a really good discussion. Teruvan Sannai, Mahanse. Namaskaram.
I think Teruvan Sannai, everyone.
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
I think we don't have Shani today as well. I think it seems. Can someone? Does anyone have the book? We can read a little bit of it and then continue. If we don't, we can.
Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, I have the book. The problem is I can't remember the last page that she read, page 79, 80. I remember.
Yeah, it's okay. We can.
Shall I start from page 80?
Yeah, okay.
Thiruvan Saranai, first of all, I pay homage at Aryan Mahanse's feet. Thiruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. So, I'm reading a page from The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 80. In the Shaptasurya Sutra, one of the teachings of the Buddha, he said that if the 7 suns rise in the sky, the earth would turn to ashes and only the empty space would remain. Likewise, when we realize the pure truth that we do not exist at all, we would just let go of everything with understanding and with wisdom, and just live the rest of the life with ease and no suffering. You would realize that you are only a thought, a spark, nothing else. Meaning Mahanse. Yes, Honorable Sir, we are holding on to something that does not exist. Aryan Wahanse, the Buddha said, Etang mama eso hamasmi. This means that if you believe that things exist outside and inside, it creates a me and my life. It is the mind consciousness, also known as the manovinyana, that gives us the me feeling. Actually, when you say the book, that is you. The fact that you think that you exist is a concept, an impression. If you see a tree, that tree is you. If somebody scolds you in front of you, that person who is scolding you is you. Now, where am I? You are in the spark, nowhere else. Whatever the six stimuli that comes from the six senses, that is you. What happens when you don't give importance to the six stimuli coming from the six senses? You, the concept of you, begins to melt away. Now your belief that you are alive begins to melt away. The Buddha named this process of letting go with wisdom and melting away as Nibbidanti Viraganti Nirodhanti Patinissanupassi. Your greed, ill will, and delusion disappears. If you give any value to something outside or inside, that creates the me concept. Let us say, for example, Mehenin Wahanse, you eat food and you taste the food on your tongue. Now tell me, is it you who is eating the food? Now, don't you create a concept that it is you who is eating the food? Also, when you have a craving or liking to a taste, don't you think that it is really you who is enjoying it, tasting it? You can be aware of how the illusory I-ness is formed while being in any posture. You can also be aware of how the feeling of I-ness is created when you see, hear, smell, taste, touch, or have any thoughts. When you realize that an illusory you is created in every stimuli you receive, you can let go of forming any attachments or dislike to them by having an awareness of seeing the pure truth in them. This wisdom of being aware of the illusion of the outside and the inside is called Udayavaya Jnana. If you don't get tricked by the illusion and you let go of it after seeing the truth in it, it is known as Pajanati. If you don't realize that it is all an illusion and if you get tricked by it, it is called Vijanati. We need
Shall
to
we?
be okay. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Is it
Yeah.
one page gone or is it still there?
Not one full, one page. Normally they go for 2 pages, 1.5. Since it is the explanation, I continue, but that makes sense. We can have the discussion based on that, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, when it is too long, I think
Yeah, it's
it might get
confusing. Yeah.
too, we can miss, because one part actually, even one sentence has so much kind of depth in it. Actually, even the one, 2 pages, I don't know, I felt like that. So can you elaborate on what you read? Anything specifically that you,
Yeah, what is being explained is, Dr. Kokila, Now the rising of the self vibration, as we all say, the I-ness, the concept. So Aryan Wahanse explains is making the nun see through herself. Now, how is I created? Now, in relation to six sensory organs. Now, Aryanasi says, okay, now take the birth of I as an example. When you see something, okay, you believe that it is you who sees it. Actually, is it you who sees it? It is the function of the eye. Now, as we know, Aryan Hanse's explanations. Now, these sensory organs are just like machines. Now, if you take a circuit and fix six bulbs into them, so eye is actually functioning like one of them automatically. It as long as there is no deformity. When the moment the eye opens due to these vibrations, that sparking happens, and
Yeah, what is the
with that,
difference between a being, whether it's a human being or any being? What is the difference between that and between a machine or between a tree? Like, what is the difference?
difference is this ignorance in the sense the moment this appears due to the illusory mind consciousness, this power
No, not the
the,
ignorance. No, the basic, what is the difference in
that
a
is that
tree and a being?
a being actually that the taints or that vibration that occurs in the zygote is absent in other entities, but
Yeah, but
in
I think that goes too far. But simple answer is consciousness.
yes, consciousness.
Simple answer is consciousness. We
Is
shouldn't make it
consciousness.
more complex than that. Simple answer is consciousness. So,
Conscious.
what is the reason that what is the reason for the consciousness?
The reason for the consciousness is ignorance and that self-vibration, self-vibration in the sense that vibration that occurred in the zygote.
Not the
And
ignorance. I'm talking about any consciousness. I mean, again, simple answer, not with. I mean, ignorance is part and parcel of every being, yes, but that is when the consciousness actually falls onto something. That is where the ignorance is. But just consciousness. What is the reason for the consciousness?
Sarana, is it the five aggregates?
No. Yeah, the five aggregates, the end part is consciousness now anyway. But what is the reason for the consciousness? We have talked about this a lot.
It's the sunlight, Dr. Kokara. It's this feeling of existence.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it in the Dhamma perspective. What is the reason for the consciousness actually in I?
Oh, so it's the speed of the vibrations.
Yeah,
it's the vibration,
don't forget
the
that.
central
Yeah,
point.
that's where we have mistakenly taken everything into with the ignorance. We take it for something else, yes. But what happened there? What's the reason for the consciousness? Is the fast vibration. How much fast you can't even imagine that the light vibration is the usually the highest, but there is a highest one, and that is the mind. Well, the reason for the consciousness is sankhara. So what is sankhara? Sankhara is the very fast vibration of the eye, the vibration in the eye. So what is the reason behind this becoming a thing then? That is ignorance. So don't misunderstand all this. Not misunderstand, actually get confused with all this. What originally happened is the fast vibration of the eye. That is cold light. There's no light. That is cold light. We call it light. But what actually happened was fast vibration of the eye. Doesn't matter what we call it. What we felt was a fast vibration of the eye. And we call it light because then we can communicate with each other, isn't it? Because we can communicate. This is dark, this is light, like kind of. But actually, it's a perception. Perception is not the problem. But actually, even the consciousness is not the problem. But the problem here is due to the fast vibration of the the eye. We are talking about the eye at the moment. So if fast vibration of the eye only, that we felt it as existing. But due to the ignorance, it is already taken as feeling here. There's no me or my story there yet. I'm talking about the initial stages of the life. There's no idea about a me, my, mine, nothing. The baby's eyes just started to work. Actually, baby's eyes are a bit late to work. But when this vibration starts to occur, the baby doesn't know it's a light even. I mean, nothing. It's just another vibration which felt as happening here. It is because of the rapidity of the vibration that you feel it. Does it make any sense, Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes. I think you were clearly explaining it. Yes.
Yeah. So just put in any thoughts. This is a discussion. It's beautiful to have a discussion rather than
Yes.
like talking alone. So it is really important to understand this beginning, because without the beginning, everyone is confused about everything basically. Because if we haven't taken the root out, the tree is going to plant again. The root can give another plant. So it's just important to understand this vibration we are talking about, this vibration in the eye, because it happens so fast, is the reason for the consciousness. So, but actual perception is not the problem though. We get a perception, yes, it's okay. We have some kind of perception. We call it light, yes, but we have some kind of perception. It is, we all have an idea. But do you know, even that is different from species to species. Every eye is different. Even from man to man. That eye also is different. Person to person, it is different. But it's the fast vibration that causes for us to feel that it is happening here. That taint is the beginning of the taint is that. But ignorance is part and parcel of that. But that is why it feeds the ignorance, the consciousness, because it's felt as happening here. That feeds the ignorance anyway. It is feeding each other. That is the reason where the start of the life, kind of the Lord Buddha's explanation the life starts there, because actually no, life starts when we understand by the mind, because the mind, when we kind of, I mean, the consciousness starts in the eye, yes, but when we actually talk about the world starts when the mother's, or amma, or ma, whatever, when we understand something with the help of the other organs. So when the vibrations do occur at the same time, there's another new vibration, kind of a new vibration. It's not a new vibration, but it's a kind of a new vibration, because it happened simultaneous vibration. So when that happens, that is the mind, the thought. Then when that happens, again this problem is there. What? You feel, because it is happening, you feel it as it is existent again. Do you get the point? So whenever you feel something is there, that is the same vibration, that the self vibration we call. Do you get it? Okay, you can all add on. Do you get it? Yes, Teruvan Sanai.
Yes, I think what you described so far is a part of a natural system or something like that. I mean, there's no controller. It's spontaneously happening. I don't know whether you can call it a nature's law, because there is no controller and there is no specific pattern that is predictable, and the outcome is the thought,
Yeah,
which
but
is
because the consciousness
yes.
is as felt as something, because of the rapid
Mm,
vibration, it is felt as something. That's the beginning of the that self vibration is arising at each and every stimulus. We talked about this, I
mm,
think, yesterday or day before. Each
yes.
stimulus, so the kind of life is stimulus, stimulus, stimulus. But each
Mm,
stimulus, when it is felt as a thing, the self vibration is also there. It just uh, it's another telepathy system, because they are similar. Kind of it when the consciousness is taken as a thing, it is due to the ignorance. Yeah, then if this is understood, then if this is fully understood, then if we turn this, Anusota and Patisota, like that, if we turn this to the other way around, then we understand, okay, this is the only thing that happened there. That is the only thing that happened there. What? The fast vibration of the eye. This is very difficult for a beginner, but with the time, with timing, with discussions, with explanations, with reassurance, with everything, we understand this more and more. But we have to feel this too. But to feel that is the problem. But we have to understand this to feel it at all. So this is kind of the main root of the problem. That is the sasava. The reason for the sasava is, or the taints. Isn't it the word sasava, the taints?
Yes, Dr.
Thanks. Yes.
Priscilla.
Yes.
Yeah, so the reason for the taints is the fast vibration of the consciousness. But due to the, due to the initial, which we know that the zygote will not become like a actual child if there is no self vibration, if there is no telepathization of the self vibration. So if there is there should be a similar vibration which should happen. So what is this similar vibration? That's a consciousness, that that when the consciousness is felt as a thing, that is the life, that is the actual the being, the life, the feel, that feel, that is where the telepathization can happen to self vibration. So this effect should be understood for us to understand how life, the samsaric kind of journey, even though it is not a person who is going from place to place. I was a dog last time. I'm going to be a human next time, like that. That's not how it is. Actually, what happens is it's just telepathization of vibrations which happens. But how does it happen? It happens. It doesn't happen to the tree. It happens only when there is some kind of the fast vibrations where the consciousness is happening. So when the consciousness is there, there is a possibility of similar vibrations. But what we really are trying to understand is we can't change that, but we can change the end point here in this birth. Do you get the point? Because we are already born now. It doesn't matter. We have the 6 sensory organ system. That's fine. But what we keep changing here is with the wisdom, we keep understanding. Okay, yes, we are kind of in the mind bubble where everything is like a film. It's a beautiful film. It's actually the most complex film ever. And in that, if you actually come out of that film, at least for like a second, then you will realize there is the part where there is the basic other consciousnesses, which was the reason for the samsaric journey, where the telepathization happened. So that vibration, if we are to understand the non-self vibration, we have to understand that first thing I told in the beginning, that this happened, the consciousness only happened because of rapid vibration of an cell, in the sense eyes or whatever, the ears or what is it, the tongue or the nose or the skin. But the most complex one is the next level, because with all these 3 together acting, 5 together acting as another sensor system, that's the most complex ever sensory system, the most complex one, which is manifested as a film, beautiful or ugly film in that sense. So yes, I'll stop there, and you all can add and discuss. Yes.
Dr. Kokila, I had this question actually. Now, when you talk about these living beings or beings, whatever the lives, is there a cutoff point, like for microorganisms or very small, like that microscopic sort of lives?
No.
You can't talk about telepathization, can you?
You can. Why not? Any vibratory cell, in the sense, are you talking about the body cells?
No, I'm talking about the microorganisms like bacteria and that sort of ones.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure in that how to discuss it, so I won't, because it's not my entity to discuss it, so I won't talk about it. But I think any being if there is a consciousness, there is a chance of telepathization.
Yes, yes. Okay, so as you mentioned, it's like understanding about the sensor faculties, the function of the sensor faculties. So basically, from nothingness, uh, because of the ignorance, structure is sort of constructed, or the world is constructed, but at the base there is nothing, because the vibration is not something that is permanently persisting, and vibration is not something that can be felt or seen or smelt, tasted, or I mean, none of the sensor faculties is capable of uh, identifying a vibration, but because of the rapid speed, the vibrations will create something with the help of the sensor faculties. Am I correct if I say like that?
Well, I don't know whether the wordings are a bit
Maybe. Yes.
different, because it is a rapid vibration itself. It is called the sensory organ.
Sensory organ. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we can't differentiate sensory organ and the vibration. Vibration
Yeah.
itself is the light. Vibration itself is the sensory organ. There's nothing, anything. There's nothing else. Because there is a vibration only, we can identify there is a sensory organ even. Because there is a
Yes.
vibration, then only we can identify something called light. That's the problem. That's the thing. There is only a vibration in the end, where so we can, when we go to the mind, we can talk about it like endless.
Yes.
But the basic level, it has nothing. So do you get the point? So imagine
Yes.
now the mind forms. So that's the beauty of the mind. These humans only have this beautiful mind. I mean, we call it beautiful, but it is the either the downfall or either the uprise to an arahant. But it can be the downfall too. But what I'm trying to say is, because this mind, when the mind is formed, or the first, like the chitta or the thought is formed, then starts the story. Until such time, we don't know whether it's the asa or the I, whether it's the light, nothing. But once the mind is formed, this beautiful film has all these discussions, isn't it? Do you get the point?
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
the original field didn't have any of these things, whether it's the I, whether it's the light, nothing. You have to understand this. You will feel it, but you have to understand it in the basic level to get the essence of it. What actually is the problem? Why there is some kind of samsaric journey? Once mind is formed, we are kind of trapped in that mind world, but there is an underlying vibration, the cause for that. And once the mind stops, we feel like the story would be over, and it's not. Has it been over? No. So that's the basic thing for us to understand, how the beginning of the consciousness, or the fundamental of the consciousness, is not the consciousness itself. It is actually the vibration, and the vibration, the fundamental is the non-vibration. But here, with knowing this only will help us to actually not get carried away by any of these mindful world, like the mind world, because mind world has so much stories. We get up in the morning, we have so much stories, you know. Today is a rainy day, it is so dark, I have to go, then I have to take the umbrella, I might come late. So many things, so endless things, infinite. It's like infinite because there's no end. So, but once that the death is also there in that mind world, because the birth and the death is not part of that basic one. That basic one didn't know anything about the death or the birth. Once the mind world is formed, only this death, birth, all these stories has happened. So it's very important to understand the roots, where the fast vibration of the I, how it caused us to feel that we kind of exist. The word that Suran guided there, that how the fast vibration of the I had this, the feel or the consciousness, and why that brings upon the feel of existence. That's our normal, but that's usually the normal forever. That's the normal, and once these 5 organs vibrate simultaneously, this brings upon a new vibration kind of thing, where all the gut, the 8 things, all the features of these vibrations are in that kind of new vibration, and that's the thought. And in that thought, it becomes a thought world, because it's not just one thought. It will start with the mother, but it is not just one thought. It will be like, it will keep adding. We will try to separate everything. We keep separating. We like to separate everything, and we want to have an idea. We like understanding things, so we will be having a big mindful mind world. So by about 60 years of age, or 50 years of age, or 70 years of age, we have like a huge amount of stimuli, which we have already taken for granted, like already taken as true. So that's why this the power, initially the power could be 200, but now it's kind of 35,000. That power, that power is coming from the ignorance, and the self vibration, the feel of existence now has given rise to the self perception. And the self perception, initially self perception is very weak in a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 5-year-old. The self perception is weak. They have to be told, actually. But then later in life, this self perception will become the self will, and then now it is very powerful. If something happens, the jumping of the self can happen immediately, to fight or flight. You have the whole idea of me now. Me, mine, I, me, mine. Yeah, yes, anything, Surangika? Anyone can add to that discussion? I think Aran is also here. I don't know whether he can. participate to the discussion? Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can
Dr.
hear.
Kokila. Yeah.
Yeah, shall
Dr.
we
Kokila,
continue the discussion?
I have a question regarding the telepathization again. Now, Dr. Kokila, anyway, in the thought formation process, now it happens in 2 rounds, and definitely this telepathization happens in relation to this mind consciousness, that is second round, isn't it? And when you were explaining the telepathization in relation to feel, I couldn't understand it. Can you please explain a bit about telepathization in relation to feel? Just day before yesterday, I think you explained, but I couldn't quite catch it.
Yeah, the feel
Then,
telepathization extends to the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be felt to
Thirwan Sarnai.
Thirwan
Thirwan
Sarnai.
Sarnai. You can also share this with this your discussion.
Sorry, I didn't get that message. What is it?
I think Mr. Bernard's voice I heard, I think he's connecting the people at the, I just guess, from Dombagoda to here. I don't know. Anyway, it's Mr. Bernard's voice I heard.
Thirwan Sarnai.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can share this also.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Yes, please can you on the video? Just now I saw you already on the video. Okay, thank you.
Are we continuing the discussion? I'm not quite sure. I think we can continue the discussion, can we?
I think we can continue. No, it got disconnected anyway.
Yeah, okay. We'll continue. What was the thing that Sudharma was
Sudharma
asking
asked a
about
question.
something about the feel? Yeah, the feel is the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be, it can't be explained. I don't think it can be explained. Because this mind world is limited to this, your 40 years or 30 years of life. This mind world is full of those memories and whatever the, the stuff that experiences are. But actual, the self vibration is nothing related to this. It is. So the chair, actually, that has to be discussed. The chair, so the mind, when we talk about the chair has that vibration underneath, 100%. That's how we resolve the chair, and that's how actually the nirvana is a possibility. Do you get the point? So when we understand the chair, we understand the whole thing. That's where we have to start from the beginning, where the light, we talk about the light consciousness or the eye consciousness, we talk about the mind consciousness, and we talk about the actual, the chair not being outside, chair being a perception in the mind. And then we understand the next level where we talk about the light perception, where light perception is just a perception. It's just the rapid vibration of the eye. That is how we change the whole scenario to the no self vibration. But the question about telepathization can't be explained until you feel it. You can't, because you have to come out of the kind of, not come out of, but the mind bubble. Within mind bubble, it is difficult. Not sure whether I answered the question properly, but it is definitely a thing where we can feel. It's nothing to do with the kind of you can explore into that. We talk about these things, but I'm not an expert to describe further, I would say.
Dr. Kokila, on that, R.N. Mahanse also says that, what do you mean by the feel? And then he says, feel is, when a thing doesn't, an object or a person, the stimuli doesn't become a thing. That has to be felt, and it is. So there is the feeling that there is, that doesn't become a thing, isn't it? And so that is the one that he recently said, that the Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi, what is that? The sensual world, the form and formless worlds. If a thing doesn't become a thing and that is felt as such, then in that feeling of that whatever thing or object is not becoming a thing, in that feeling, there is the experience of the sensual, there is the experience of transcending the sensual form and formless worlds. And he said that those three so-called worlds that we call as three is also like the skandha, a concept that has been coined in order to be able to communicate this Dhamma in a way that people can understand. If you can explain that a bit more, Dr. Kokila.
Therun Saranai.
Therun Saranai.
Therun Saranai. Therun Saranai.
Yes, I have an answer.
Therun Saranai, Dr. Kokila. How is you? It's okay?
Yes.
No, last time is I talk with you the Sinhala Dhamma discussions there. That time is no problem for that. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, Kokila. Kokila, we are in Dobogoda. It's okay. We are in Dobogoda meditation center. Uh, so
We saw a little bit of the video, Aranasa.
yeah, it's okay. It's the Netherlands is 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 here is the monastery.
That's very good, Aranasa.
Yeah, here he want to know the Dhamma, so it's okay.
And so has she listened to this Dhamma before, or is she like a newcomer, or how?
Yeah, she's newcomer. She's so yesterday came here. It's okay. This place is okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Is she joining us?
Today you can discuss with her. It's okay, no problem. I'm arranging to not there. Yeah, it's okay. That one is so it's good, I think. Come here. It's okay. Okay. This. So, Kokila, what discussion is going on today?
We were talking about the basic understanding about the light and all the five senses are enhanced, and was trying to describe how the mind forms. It's actually the basic that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's okay. Was something to ask me? No.
We can ask everyone else an answer. Suranka, do you have anything to ask?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Kokila. It's okay, Dr. Kokila. So I'm open this camera. It's okay. I on the camera. You can see her, and you can. It's okay. No, I told her, well, have you any question or something? You can ask our Dhamma forum.
Okay.
Yeah, you can answer it. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Dr. Kokila. Suranga, are you there? It's okay. Yeah. Do you hear?
Yes,
It's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's good if she can ask a question, Aryan, so then we can all discuss with her. Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Could you please tell us a little bit about you so we can start the Dhamma discussion?
Yes, my name is Sarah, and I'm from the Netherlands. And I work in Sri Lanka now. I'm a yoga teacher, and this place is very close to where I work. So I was just wondering, and I came spontaneously yesterday. I came here, and now I'm following the program. So yeah.
What made how what did you like? Do you have a question to ask? How did you feel about it? I know the place.
Excuse me, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I explained her how is creating our mind.
That's so good, answer. Yeah.
How is LIP is coming.
Yeah.
I explained this dependent origination. Buddha's explain how mind is. How is our thoughts are fading. And otherwise, now he know some some type of, I think he understood. Today morning, I feel it, his face, his smile is coming after explaining. It's okay. Now, this moment is practically, first one is okay. She did it, the walking meditation, the practical side. Now she have that experience, and second one is now is finished. His mind is not real. It's the second one. Now she have that experience. It's okay. It sense of creation, and the no one is here. That's two steps. So we have opening. It's okay. Next one is the sense of creation. Nobody's here. It's okay. Kokila, you can ask her feel is how is understood or no. It's open. It's okay. You
Yes,
can
yes,
ask
yes.
any question from them. It's okay. It's our dumb friends. It's okay, no problem. You can ask questions.
Yeah, we
It's a
can.
Zoom
It's a Zoom
discussion.
discussion. We have several of our friends who talk about this every day. So you can ask anything, or yeah, we can discuss something that you would like to ask.
Kokila, are you looking her?
No,
Kokila, are you looking her? It's
I
okay.
can
Screen
see her.
that.
I can see her. I can see
It's
her.
okay. It's okay. Okay.
I can see nobody.
No, it's okay. They are in their individual places, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That is it's okay.
I'm at the moment I'm in Australia, and I'm not in kind of that situation, but it's okay. And Surangika is in Australia too. Dr. Sakuntala is in Sri Lanka. Yeah, several places actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes we
nice.
get people from UK. Sometimes we get people from Canada, like that. So it varies. The time matters. So this time it's mostly good for Australia because it's night. So kind of we have that access. Yeah. So what do you think about it? What you heard today? How did you feel about it?
Yes, it was definitely interesting. I don't really have like a strong opinion or something about it. It's just like teaching, and I'm observing, and I'm trying to see how to experience this, how to make this my own experience. The first one is still a little, it's new to me, so I still have to see how I can experience that truly.
Yeah, being a yoga teacher, I think you can experience it very easily because usually being a yoga teacher, I can feel that how you will be going according to the feel. So the feel is something coming natural to someone who does yoga. So the mind world actually, we kind of we understand that it is kind of a way to understand. I think it's a new way for you to understand how to visualize the world. So it's something very simple and something you can feel by yourself. So when we understand that outside is actually a perception in our mind, it's really interesting if we can actually put that, how we hear something and we understand that it's the birds ring, like a bird's noise. Or if we hear something, it's how it became a vehicle horn. we see something but then we feel that it is a flower. But how did that happen? So whatever uh, we see, what we try to understand is whatever we feel that is out there is not there. So we feel that the flower is there, but actually flower is in the kind of a concept where we think that the flower is a concept in the mind, or kind of it's a thought. And interestingly, if you call about something like if I call about something like Niagara Falls now, can you see how when I just say Niagara Falls, you can't see me, I'm just saying a word, it's a sound coming to you. But then when I say Niagara Falls, you get a clear picture of Niagara Falls. If you have gone there, you will get a very clear picture. If you haven't have heard it, seen it from internet, you will have that kind of picture. But whatever the picture you get is definitely is not in the sound. If you get this a sense of how this mind bubble works, or how mind works, it's interesting to see that we haven't actually experienced Niagara Falls truly, but we have experienced the sensory organs we have. So the sensory organ perceptions are the only thing that we have felt so far, but collectively we have a concept called Niagara Falls. But when I say Niagara Falls, this side, this phone end, you heard only a word, you heard only a sound, but then you have the whole concept of Niagara Falls. You get the picture, you get that it is, the tactile sensation, you have kind of fluidity. And when I say Niagara Falls, you don't get the picture of like a big mountain, because it has that fluidity also. So how does the picture has the fluidity? How does the Niagara Falls, that just the word I said, has the fluidity, has the kind of all the sensations we get. If you stand in front of Niagara Falls, you might even feel the steam. But then when we feel something to the skin, we have so many receptors in the skin. You know that being a yoga teacher, you can feel everything. But then the feel, did it have anything? But we had so many concepts in there. So when we stand in front of the Niagara Falls also, you will feel the steam of the Niagara Falls, but then our interpretation is going to, I have, sensed the water from Niagara Falls. But it's actually kind of a perception. So that's what we are trying to understand. What we think that is outside there is actually a perception here. We're not denying that there is something outside, but actually what we think is not there, but it is a kind of a perception in the mind world. The mind is a thought. Do you get a little bit of that? Did you understand?
Yes, I get that. Yeah.
So then we come to the level of the I. How did we get this mind or the Niagara Falls thing? That is the very important, very nice phenomena comes up where we understand the fluidity, the sound of Niagara Falls, the picture of the Niagara Falls. I have never been to Niagara Falls, so I actually haven't stood there and seen, but I have seen it in the YouTube. So that's all I can visualize when someone says Niagara Falls. But how did that thought arise? It is the combination of the five senses we have as the humans. It can be different from animal to animal. Some animal, like a worm, will not have a great mind, but the worm also has kind of the skin receptors, and they feel the warmth, they feel the hot and cold, and they feel the tactile sensation, and they kind of like that, but they don't have a big mind. But the humans, the beauty of human life is the mind. Actually, it is the beauty and it is the culprit for the whole sadness too, suffering too, because the mind gives you so much suffering, because you have those perceptions of everything. It's not only Niagara Falls, you will have the perception of your everything, family, the money, the the countries, everything. So this mind world is the world that brings you suffering. So when we understand that the mind actually, the thought we took for the example is the Niagara Falls, how that happened is actually, if we go to the babies, you as the baby didn't know anything about the Niagara Falls, but baby had an idea about the eye consciousness, or the all the basic consciousnesses. You feel alive in those consciousnesses, and that basic feel of existence was there in the beginning. But what happens is, when that is taken as like something happening to someone, then this gradual formation of the vibration happening simultaneously. So like the tactile sensation, the smell, when we take the example, this pineapple, it comes beautifully. We feel like we are eating pineapple, but then what is pineapple is the same thing.
Okay,
Yes.
do you hear me?
Yes, Arun.
Yeah, okay. I think no, it's okay. I explained that to during
yes. So
long period I got it sometimes.
So is there any question of anything? Do you have any question about these things?
Now you
at
have
all?
She have knowledge. She is thinking. Now she want time. I think I feel that.
I what? Sorry.
You want time.
I want time.
Time to realize.
Yes, I think this is, yeah, like you said, we spoke about this a long time.
Yeah.
Like since morning. So now it's just something that I don't know if it's some sort of practice or it's just like something that you that will happen. I think anyways the first step is the knowledge, and that has been given to me now. And I can follow, I can understand. Yeah. So, and then anyways I'm also meditating. So this second thing, I'm not the mind.
It's okay.
Is
I am asking questions. As you're person. You're me. You are like alone. You like alone. You like silence. You like realizing. That is why you find in the what is this life now? How we are here? What happened today? It's okay like that. It's simple questions. Everybody have this. So that's why you went India. You don't know everything. What happened here? It's okay. That's why you are here. Otherwise, but your inside have questions. Not everybody like this. This is okay. Whole world, many guys here, but not everybody like you. It's okay. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think actually, if she has,
Popular. Give me 1 minute.
yes,
Someone finding this something happened. Something happened. It's not interest life. That's right. Now is enough. That's time. I want to know this. What's this life? It's coming this way, and that is your. This is something you're inside, like that. You why you are this truth finding. Why you are alone. You like alone because you enough now your life is it's okay now. Everything you have experienced. Now you know, but you're not satisfied. That is not. It's okay. Yeah, that's the time is finding the truth. It's someone come to me and asking the questions. I find in that inside. So sometimes depression like that, something there inside. So that is why finding the relax. It's your story. If you want something, someone have the inside suffering or something. Someone have sadness or suffering. He won't know the truth because he won't end the suffering. So it's another one. He won't end the suffering. So someone wants scientists like that finding the truth. It's another one. What's your style?
You're asking me?
Yeah, is scientists like that finding like that truth or suffering or sadness or something? There, you want to stop that? What is that?
Oh, like that.
This is too different, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mind feel it. That's right.
I think for me, definitely, when I was younger, I suffered.
I understand.
So, yeah, but anyway, since I was young, there was this interest of knowing. I was always very attracted to Buddhism or yoga or something more spiritual, I would say. Not just like I'm from the West, so people go to church and they sit there, they listen, and they go home, and then they do exact opposite. You know, that is not for me.
Yeah. Religion, no?
Yeah.
Tradition.
Yes, and so yeah, I've always been interested in that, and then there was a lot of suffering, but I came out of it, seeing that I am the one who is doing the suffering, or at least that I can change also. If I am the one who's making the suffering, then I can also change the suffering. So yeah, slowly I started to be comfortable with myself, and I think naturally I'm a calm person, so it came also naturally to me. But once you get to know a little bit, then I feel like I'm hungry of knowing. Like I want to know what is there. Let's call it truth.
Yeah.
I want that. I'm not interested in everything else. Like,
yeah, that's answer everything is there.
I see people are playing roles, and there's so much. How to say? Anyways, let's just say there are a lot of external things. I'm not so interested in that. So I want to know what this person. I want to become a person who can just sit, and that's it. That's what I want. I want to be. I just want to sit still. I want to be silent. I want to experience that. I think maybe once or twice I really could experience that, and that was just the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
So then the rest doesn't matter. That's what I want. I want to experience.
Nice day. What do you think about Dr. Pogla?
Yeah, I can see she likes. I think she likes meditation a lot.
No, I think she likes relaxing. She like
Yeah,
relaxing.
yeah.
She want a non-vibration. So she's
Mm.
finding that. No?
Yes, she's towards
Do you
that.
feel it?
Yeah.
Yeah. She like non-vibration. The vibration is very tired, no? Very, no? It's a, it's a, it's a, it's the, everybody is in vibration, but not satisfied, because vibration not given to satisfy. Satisfy is non-vibration, no? Is that okay, no?
Yeah, she said a beautiful thing. She said she's seeking the silence, and one day she will realize that that is here, and she will stop seeking, and that's what is going to happen, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Suragika and others, have you any question asked her? What do you think, Suragika? Do you hear me? Are you there? Kopla?
Subconsciously or unconsciously.
Yeah. Yeah.
When one is in search of peace and tranquility, that search, they somehow or the other through life, it brings them to the place where ultimately they can find it, isn't it, Aryan Mahansa? And I think she has found that place in being able to come to the Bagoda. And I think you said you already got that the initial knowledge that needs to mature slowly, I think, with the practice. As Aryan Mahase, our noble spiritual teacher, just mentioned, you just started on that journey, and fusing the practical walking meditation, relaxing, understanding the Dhamma, unraveling it, understanding, putting it into your day-to-day activities. If you go around, there's some beautiful surroundings there. And just like Dr. Kokila mentioned about the different stimuli, how we have always thought and put the I into everything that we see. We have put the I into everything that we hear, we touch, we taste, and we smell. Where did the I come from? And, we call what you see something green, and we call that the paddy fields. You see something and you call it the coconut tree. But when did the coconut tree become a coconut tree, isn't it? The little baby didn't have a coconut tree. So I'm sure Aryan Mahansa explained all these concepts. What actually happens is, as you will slowly understand, is that there is no capability for us to actually experience what is there in the external world. All that can be experienced is what only manifests in our own senses, and that itself is a creation of the mind consciousness, which itself is a construct. And it is this series of constructs that happens in speed that we call thoughts. And we try to own these thoughts as our own. You spoke about suffering. Is that suffering yours? The suffering that we collectively thought was like, my parents give me suffering, or my background gives me suffering. All these things we have tried to own thoughts, which are constructs, which are just happening through the mind consciousness. It is that same mind consciousness that we have tried to own by making this external world to be real. So gradually, when you come to understand the mind, and that there is no such thing called the mind, it is the series of thoughts that we have tried to own through our own ignorance, things become clearer, and the construct and the value that we have attached to those thoughts, to people, family, our jobs, the things that we have thought are causing suffering to us, itself starts dissolving. So gradually, I think you will come to that realization. I think you're very fortunate to have met Aryan Mahansa and be surrounded by those teachings and knowledge and guidance. So we wish you the best, and please join on the daily Zoom discussions whenever you can, even when you leave the Bagoda, the meditation center. you can always join at this time on the English Zoom and ask any questions. So everybody is very willing to help and discuss. Theruan Sarnai.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, Kokila, it's okay. We can see, we can show you, it's okay. Third step, Kokila, at what time is now?
It's 4:15.
It's okay. It's okay. Zoom discussion on your phone. It's okay. This one's okay. It's okay. Okay, Kokila, do you hear me?
Yes, Aranats.
Have you few times? Have you few times?
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, third step we are now starting. It's okay. Third one is sensor creations. It's okay. First one is outside not real. Everything is our mind. Second one is mind is not real. It's everything is happening. It's okay. Now outside is not real. Mind is not real. Thoughts are coming. That system is working like a robot. It's like a trees. Nobody is here. No one is here. Everything is happening. So third step, that one is okay. Our eye is normally it's like a camera. It's okay. Now everything is happening. You can see, you can hear, you have feel also. Is everything is normally is happening? It's okay. You know everything. It's a fatty feel. It's a rubber plant. It's okay. Everything you know. But no problem. It's mind also working. It's okay. Thoughts are just here. It's okay. No, not problem. It's only the senses. It's only the senses. Nobody's here. It's okay. Senses are working. No one is working. System is happening. This trees, there's branches moving. Nobody is doing now. It's systematically happening now. That's why. Is your eye systematically working? Your ear systematically working? You everything systematically is good, like a nature. You are the nature guy. It's okay. Nobody is doing. It's okay. That's the third step. Now you are okay. Senses are only the senses working. Nobody is working. Senses are everything's happening. You are not thinking, I'm going and this way. You are not thinking, it's happening. No, that's a new branches like that. Your leg goes, so you are not thinking like this, okay. That time is. It's okay. That's the third step. Senses are working. Nobody is doing it. It's listening, sounds, everything like that. It's okay. Like that. It's okay. Now we can start this way. It's okay. This way I'm going. I'm coming this way. The third step is okay. You start and you also go back. It's okay. Yeah, give what? No camera, no camera. It's okay. It's okay. Zoom discussion. Yeah, it's okay. Now start. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay now. Now it's okay. This one, okay. If you start, it's okay. You funds that. It's okay. Okay, everybody, you can see this how this happened. It's okay. You first, you second, and she's coming third. You go first. Now you know. I think it's best. It's okay. Gap is very word. Not nearby going. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You see, you can see, no? Kokila?
You can
Do you
see
hear me?
Aran answer. Yes.
Nice, no?
Yes, it's very beautiful.
Yeah. Shani won't gap alone. Bernard, you stay here. 20 kids. Bernard, you stay. No gap thought. It's okay now. It's nice, no? Paddy field is there. Now is timber plants there.
Yeah,
Nice, no?
it's very
Yeah,
nice.
very nice. Yeah.
There's something very nice about seeing white in amidst green, isn't it? Very
Yeah.
nice through the rubber plantation, I think.
Yeah. No home nearby here. This area is alone.
Yeah, very
Our
nice.
monastery. Yeah. The long way there. You see, no nearby anywhere home or anything. You see, the paddy field is the other side. It's okay. This side is the timber forest. It's okay. Timber plants here. How nice is no? Timber plants?
Yes, very nice.
Nice, yeah.
Actually, having that long walk without encountering other villages or houses is very useful, Aryan Mahansa, particularly.
Yeah.
When you're reflecting on those different stages.
Yeah.
And then,
Good.
yeah.
It's a nice area, no? Oh, they are coming there. That's okay. Let's see. I'll show you other thing. Other one. It's okay. It's a farm forest is here. You see that? It's a farm forest.
Wow.
You see?
Mm-hmm.
It's a farm. It's okay. No, guys are coming here. You see? You see?
Mm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a farm forest. It's here. Nice, no? Farm forest. It's very interesting, no? Look at this forest. How is this one? It's a dark forest.
Yeah, it's very beautiful, Aaron.
You see this? Yeah, that is what I told you. This one is very nice. You see, it's a dark forest. That's unbelievable, no? nature. You see this? It's a nice, no? Yeah, you see.
It's so unusual, isn't it, Dr. Pokida? I mean, one side plantation,
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
side
Yeah,
fields,
yeah,
one side this kind of palm trees. No, Remansa.
No, they
yeah,
have done
that
a
is
very
right.
good job. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it's a nice area. Nice, no? It's okay. Now it's coming the our eyes is here. Hmm.
So Aranvas is walking in between the trees and having shortcuts.
Yeah. Look at this. He's a nice. Huh? He's a nice.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරණ්‍ය වහන්සේ.
Yeah, Terasa, man.
Yeah.
It's a nice
If
one.
ආරණ්‍ය වහන්සේ if ආරණ්‍ය වහන්සේ can turn the phone to other side, it should be better than this.
What side? Is this side?
No, I
No,
think the turn in the
phone.
phone.
Yeah,
Turning the
to
phone.
other side.
Other
It
side.
should be
What's the
better. We
mean?
can see it's a large picture.
You won't say large picture. It's okay. Which large picture?
No, when the phone is in the straight line, the picture is small. I think I don't know whether it's
I'm going shortcut. It's a field, I always talk, it's my field, It's okay. Janaki otherwise.
Janaki
But
is
it's
trying to
my
get
field.
a good picture for the I think the YouTube.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean the phone should be to other side, then we can see a large picture ආරණ්‍ය වහන්සේ. This is a small one.
Other side is you are thinking is this.
Not that's
Yes,
good.
yes, that's the thing.
It's okay. Now I find it. It's okay.
Yeah, we always go like that, but
It's okay now. Now it's okay now.
Yes, sir.
Mhm. It's a working notation. It's okay. It's nice. Experience is the best. I think. We won't know the truth. It's okay. How is our mind is creating? How is the system is working? It's very important. Yeah, but after this experience is very important. No, this experience is very important. So not only the walking. So every moment, every second. No. So what you are doing, your job or business, so it's okay, no matter.
She can definitely feel it as a yoga teacher because yoga teachers are very, very, very into feel. They are really good in it.
Because they have awareness. That's why.
Yes.
Concentration meditation is very important for this. Otherwise, so it's effort is coming here. No, that's why. Someone don't know the truth. It's not happening because our mind is given. You are there, but you are not real. Is understanding one. No, that's why. Okay. And that is why Buddha's philosophy is very important. Otherwise, no. Now it's okay. Yeah, now it's okay. Now it's okay, no? Is the Dhammapada. Is the Pintal is here, they can wash the leg. Yeah. 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 Okay. Something happened? No, it's okay. It's a signal. After wash the leg and come inside. It's happened. It's okay. And the Bernardo also here. It's okay. Yeah. Interesting one is how many nuns also here. You see this?
Yeah.
Yeah, how many nuns also here. So, it's okay. Now is that step is over. I think our time is over now, no? At what time?
Yes, Arenas. And it's so
Yeah.
beautiful to see how
You see,
you are
is the
training
silence.
the disciples. It's so beautiful, Arenas.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's a nice feeling. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I think we want now is stop our time is over, no? It's okay.
Yes, Arenas. Teruvan
It's
Saranai,
okay.
Arenas.
We can
Namaskar vena.
Teruvan Saranai, Suranka also, everybody. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai. Yeah.
So we will stop the English Zoom now because we have run into the other Zoom. So thank you everyone for coming for the discussion, and also we had a very great experience today. We have discussed in the book, which was actually a discussion between R.N. Vahanse and another Menin Vahanse, the Venerable. So we can talk about the past few days. We can recapitulate about the stuff that we were talking. It's the same truth, same concept, same way of thinking, same angles. Everything is about the right vision. So when there is right vision, we can understand that we have to actually understand how this, the living happen. We actually speak about this a lot, like how from a baby, how the adult developed into, and the birth. Lord Buddha explained the birth is the birth of the I. What that means is actually when you actually notice something with the I, it is the birth of the I. So it should be a thing, and usually it is the thing because we feel it as something, and always if we feel it as something, the person who feels it will be kind of there. That is the beginning of this illusion, and we talk about this illusion a lot. And past few days we have discussed about the book where R.N. Vahanse was instructing or preaching Dhamma for the Menin Vahanse who kept asking the questions. Sudharma, do you remember the part we ended, or do you have the thing with you? Or
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, yes, until 4 o'clock we were discussing telepathization, and I was trying to talk about how in this short-term memory and long-term memory, we thought information gets stored in short-term memory temporarily, and with revision we commit it to long-term memory. But when we came to know that it is all telepathization, so where do those concepts go? Like all these memories are also, I mean, although we believe they get stored in the brain, they are nowhere. I mean, instantly, the moment a child sees the question, all the information telepathizes at that very moment, that very instant. That's where we stopped, Dr. Kokila, yesterday. It
And I
was
was
like,
actually
yeah,
trying to, I think,
yeah,
trying to tell that our memory is, or our telepathization is very, very limited to this 45 years or 60 years or 70 years
yes,
or 80 years of time. That's the, I think, the part that we can't comprehend, that we think too much about the memories or the whatever the stimuli we have had. We think they are the biggest stimuli in the world, like this happened to me, and that is very important because it happened to me. And when we generalize it, we understand like this is just another chapter. It's just another chapter. But the main important factor is why we felt that there was a person who is feeling this chapter. That's the most difficult part that animal can't understand. Animal, even whether it's a worm or whether it's a cockroach or whether it's a dog, whether it's a elephant, they can't realize that any of the changes in the mind or the feel or whatsoever. They just feel it and they just do it, and the usual cycle goes on. But the humans are quite different. There's a wide range that humans can feel. Actually, the whole 31st realm can be felt by humans. The felt, it's very important, it is felt. So then we think about, we kind of are very narrow-minded. We think about this, like something like this happened to me when I was 10, and then this happened to me when I was 20. Then child was born when I was 23, something like that. You just keep adding stuff which happened to you, and now you are thinking, oh, I'm listening to Dhamma. We are doing a Zoom discussion. And it is tricky, isn't it? The way we look at the life, the way we feel that there is a self, how we, with a 7-year-old or even the 2-year-old or 1-year-old or few months old child, how this evolved into the new mind bubble that we were talking about. This bubble, it became so important to us. We thought about earning money, and some would think about killing the person who has done something to the person, and someone would go to another house and try to steal something. People would cheat each other. There's so many things that people do, but they kind of will never understand that this is part of the dream that they are in and which they feel as really there. So the limited dream, actually, it's like a chapter of a film. But what is the linking thing is, we felt as this, the when I was little, this happened to me, and so on and so forth. It's actually a feeling. We kind of think about this and say, oh yeah, that's not true, but it's a feeling. You have the feeling of continuity, and that's why we should feel the no self-perception. That only will break the feel of continuity, and you to understand how, when it is not a thing, how you would not feel as you are existing. So it's really important for you to understand that it is nice to feel it, nice to understand this concept. We can do a discussion about that, because today Shani couldn't read the book part, but we have enough. We have read enough to talk about, discuss about. There's enough things we can share with the world. Can someone put any thoughts? Yes.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, actually the book, even though Shani is not there, we can assume they were discussing the self-vibration, as you every day mentions, the duality, then how this, how we believe that actually there was, I remember some question Aryan Mahanse asked the nun, do you think whether the body dies or the mind dies? So there he explains and he further clarifies the role of the mind consciousness. And I would like to draw your attention to these revolutionary talks, or this Andolanatmaka Deshana discussion and the morning discussion also, Dr. Kokila. You might have listened to them. Aryan Mahanse nowadays, main focus is on this self-perception and how this power is misunderstood as the self, and how we got caught in that. So he gradually, in every discussion focuses on that. And I would like to recall when you talked about this continuity and how we understood these concepts, Dr. Kokila, after listening to Dhamma for 1 year or so, still I had a problem with understanding that external world is non-real. It happened like this. One day I was in tears because I felt okay, now it's okay. We think all our thoughts are there. School is a thought. We think it's the school. We think it's the road. We think it's the house. So one day I was in tears. I couldn't still come to terms. I still feels this is a lie that I am believing, that outside is not real. Why? How come that I step into the same house? How come I walk along the same road? And how come I go to the same school? Structures are the same. So that was the turning point. That very day was a turning point in this path, I should say. Then Aryan Mahanse explained very clearly, you are not going to demolish all these structures whatsoever that you see out there, made up of these great elements, but it's a deeper type of understanding. All these are also made up of this small, that we went in to talk about those Shuddhashtaka, and even they are also vibrations. Only thing that what you should do is not to overthink and try to destroy. He asked the very same, are you going to destroy everything around you? This nonsense. So you have taken Dhamma like somebody takes it by the tail of the serpent. That metaphor was also mentioned. And so then and there, I got the right angle to look at this. And then when we see through this right angle, only we see the beauty of this Dhamma. We begin to feel that diminishing of defilements, or this refinement of thoughts, or that refinements of perception, no whatsoever. So at the very beginning, as you said, Dr. Kokila, I have tried to explain this Dhamma to various people. Some at once take it, they understand, and they do not look at it with suspicion. But some people, however much we say, they cannot come to terms with this basic concepts. So what I am trying to highlight here is, it may be the first sermon for somebody, it may be the 10th sermon for somebody, it may be for someone like me, maybe 1 year. That patience, and the moment that you let go your burning desire to realize Dhamma, is the turning point there. And so, and another thing, Dr. Kokila, I would like to talk about one experience. So when those days in Zoom discussions, Aryan Hanse mentions, so if somebody honestly, I mean, is in the path, may not have, I mean, smiling faces, like he says, like coconut house faces, like coconut house in the Facebook, and will not, I mean, publicize the work there and so on. So that also, what I did was, I was a beginner actually at the time, and I went to the Facebook and account and deleted all the photos, because it was like a journal for me. When there was an event in the school, we have to provide evidence in certain occasions. So it was like a journal. I used to post things. So I was so silent, and for 6 months or so, I was not there. But now, Dr. Kokila, I don't have that fear or that nervousness. Uh, I know that with the, if I post things in the Facebook or not post things on the Facebook, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in the sense, it's not proof, not evidence for my progress, so to show that I have realized this or whatsoever. So when we go, I can't say deeper, with your help, when our understanding broadens, naturally those pressures, tensions we had, and the way that we try to walk in the path, I mean, at superficial level, all those concerns, all those fears, all those doubts, uh, they naturally, uh, we get rid of them automatically, and we experience some relaxation in all our day-to-day activities, and even in Dhamma path. So you can please add your comments, Dr. Kokila. These are my personal experiences. Theruvan Saranai.
Yeah, you said a lot, but are they your personal experiences? You finished the whole paragraph with that. Personal experiences. It's kind of a.
I is there.
Yeah, kind of. It's tricky how when we try to put things outside, how automatically we get carried away. Yeah, that's how it is. It is how it is. Just we need to be mindful how it happens, though, because we have talked about this before. I think we have talked about this specifically about these experiences being personal. So none of these experiences are personal, even if you feel that non-self perception, that's not personal either. Even if you feel love, that's not a personal experience either. Arananse has explained that beautifully, how these sentiments are all sentiments and they have the same vibration, and none of these are personal. It's very tricky and very difficult to understand, but if you look at it broadly, you will find out if you are liking something very strongly, that vibration is similar to a pereta, kind of, what, I don't know what the word for that, kind of that realm. So the same vibration. So what is personal experience? There's no personal experience. So if you feel a grudge or if you feel a resistance, that vibration also has felt everywhere, and you just telepathize to that situation. And that can happen in a animal realm too. And you might feel so light, so calm when you walk near a paddy field, and that could be similar to a deva realm. So which one is personal now? None of these things are personal. But the self vibration kind of has made this so personal. That's what the problem is. The telepathization, this is another form of telepathization where you understand the feel. We talked about this yesterday. The telepathization of feel is different to telepathization of these 50-year-old experiences. Because we talk about memories and so on and so forth. But the feels, the feeling being so light, none of these are no self-perception, but I'm talking about these mundane 31 realms. So can you actually understand none of these are personal? The more you understand them, the more you understand or more you feel that how these are similar. That's where you telepathize into someone else too. And then which one is personal? Imagine someone with lower vibration than yours. There's kind of a vibration mix there. So which one is personal then? I would like everyone to talk about this. What do you think? Do you get it, Sudharma?
Yes, Dr. Kokila. Then and there I got it when you mentioned personal. That is actually, after all, the self view is there. After recalling everything, I concluded with the self view. And that, Dr. Kokila, when we now conclude the speech, naturally comes now, or when we start a speech, because that is also the self view. පෞද්ගලිකව in Sinhala also පෞද්ගලිකව මම විශ්වාස so that kind of now they are I don't know fossilized like such phrases and things so good that you reminded Dr. Kokila this very beautiful that's why actually I wanted to talk also about all those uh, it's very interesting. I think Dr. Sakuntala and Miss Surangika can also comment and
Yes,
show
Therun
the
Saranai.
film.
Therun Saranai, all Dhamma friends. As Dr. Kokila just a little while ago mentioned about this telepathization. Now, telepathization of the feel, that means in relation to the vibration of the eye faculty, ear faculty. So, telepathization in relation to the feel is happening right now at this moment. And telepathization in relation to the mind, where the thoughts are telepathized, is always in relation to something which happened in the past, isn't it? Am I correct, Dr. Gupta?
Yeah, we can interpret in different ways. Interpretation is the problem. Interpretation has the either the self view or the non-self view. So this is what happens when someone at least feel the non-self perception. What happens is that the concrete idea of that everything is happening to a person or here, that is what is getting shattered. So the whatever the field, that is also not personal. Yes, nothing is personal, but to get that idea really specifically, not just thinking about that, is the problem. Like come into terms that privacy is not a thing is also really tricky. I mean, I don't think we can even talk about that anymore here in a forum like this, but it is very interesting. If someone is open-minded, only we can talk about these things, because a lot of countries, they take the privacy as the cornerstone of life. I'm not saying that there is no privacy, there is, but what I tried to say is the hatred, if you say hatred, that kind of feel is the same level that it's kind of different levels that getting telepathized. So the Sali Ashokamala, there's a kind of a story that we tell that there was kind of a thing that was described, but we never think that it is the same thing which can reappear. So is it then, is it there one, or is it here? None of these things are like there or here. Do you get the point? I don't know whether I'm telling it properly, because this anyway wordings are difficult, but it wasn't there or here, because we feel that okay, then that was there. No, it wasn't there either. But is it here now? No, it is even not here. So that's the tricky part. It's actually I mean, nothing to be like, amazed. Nothing amazes Arahant, I think, because Lord Buddha is the one who felt everything we have heard. Like, felt everything. He there's nothing he hasn't felt. So he kind of can telepathize into every level. So that means every level is not personal, isn't it?
Yeah, Therun Saranai, did you mean, now you said, nothing there and nothing here, by telling that, did you mean that actually there was no nothing to take as a spark there, and nothing, no spark here either. It is both are creations, both are sort of,
Nothing
that
to
is
take as a thing, in the
as a
sense,
thing. Okay,
yeah,
okay, yeah, yeah.
because we feel some emotion here, like Sudharma talks with emotion sometimes. So when that happens, when the, when she talks one day, I can remember she was telling Dr. Kokla, this thing happened to me, like she was kind of flustered and she was talking about something, and that particular moment she might feel it as personal, but it is also not. That's the funny part of this. So this self, this when we understand that none of these things are a thing. This emotion specifically is a mind sensor. It's products of mind sensor. This is not the light. This is not the sound. This is not the skin perception. It's not the smell. It's not the taste. This is the mind perception that we are talking about. So it's difficult to understand anyway. But we feel that it is kind of personal, isn't it? That's the whole point. That we are trapped in this, the mind bubble. The trapping is so much that we can't even perceive anything different. So I think best thing is to keep understanding these things, how important that is, to understand that there's nothing to take for granted. I don't know whether my wordings are good, but yeah, someone can add to that.
Can I ask you one more question, Dr. Kokila? Now, in your 11:30 night Zoom and this English one also, you sort of reiterate about this seeing that the sensor function is also just a mere vibration and something that created then and there. And then you say that if you are familiar, or if you kind of practice, I don't know whether the word practice can be used there, but if you are very familiar with that, or if you have understood what happens there in the sensor level also, it is just a vibration and just a creation and fake thing, then you will experience this no soul feel at that time. So how do you practically advise to look into this matter that I mentioned? That means how to practice to see these sensor faculties are also just a creation. Any practical thing that you can advise?
Yeah, only
I
practical
don't know
thing.
whether was I clear enough?
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
Only practical thing I can advise is from perspective that the perspectives can be different. These perspectives can be different. So don't take it as one thing. Like even that thing is not a thing. But I can say a few things. First of all, understanding that how mind becomes like a it's a kind of a thing. You have to understand how mind works, and how a feel would feel in a small baby. It is kind of really it should be understood theoretically as Satyajnana, at least, but as facts you should understand that, and let go of that fact and just relax, and but well, that is the only thing I can say, because the relaxation brought the the experience, but it had all these the revelations, like all these things. So it's very difficult to say that how it arises, but the main factor I can say in thing is to relax. That's what I keep telling: letting go and relaxation. Relax to the point that nothing matters, even your life doesn't matter. Just relax. So in that time only, that one particular stimulus, that the penetration would happen. In that, not necessarily that it might even, you might not understand the whole thing, but when you contemplate later, you can exactly understand how it related. And I don't think I have much more clues. So the relaxation part is the very important factor, because even the practice, if you try to do the practice, I don't think the mind bubble penetration is easy, because the mind bubble is a kind of a tricky thing to penetrate or to see through. Seeing through the mind bubble is the difficult part, because it just, all the perceptions are kind of true, even though the value is less now. But if you have this in your mind and you relax enough, because as I said, you will be caught. Whatever you do, if you pay more attention, you are caught. If you pay less attention also, you are caught. Lord Buddha said this. So tadin alla gannawa, lihil alla gannawa. So you're trying to do something or you're not trying to do something, whatever, doesn't matter. It affects the thing. So best thing is to relax and let go. Let go includes the theory part, That's the only thing I can say, Dr. Sakuntala.
Yes, thank you. I think that is a very valuable explanation. And also, I don't know if whether I'm correct. If you have that experience, isn't it difficult to explain it in words? Is it
Very, very difficult.
difficult, isn't it? Yeah.
Very difficult, because anything beyond the mind, we can't kind of say anything.
Yes.
You can say, I got angry, because there is a kind of an understanding about the anger now. Someone hits someone, that the hitting person is angry. That's kind of an understanding we have turned it to a thought. But what the person felt is not the thought.
Yes.
When we convert into words, actually what comes out is not the real thing.
Yes.
Just imagine, your anger is not my anger, is it? But it can be in varying frequencies. Someone will be very angry so that they can hit the person in front of someone. Someone will be very angry and will be crying. Someone will be very angry and will shut the door and go away. Things like that. Very, very different frequencies. But what that system felt is can be felt by someone with a lower frequency, yes. Someone who is so good in field, yes. Then someone might feel it. Otherwise, it's very difficult to understand. But it's so we also discussed yesterday, Lord Buddha's abilities are so different, but the Buddha state or the non-vibration state is same in everyone. Buddha Putra means it's same, but it's different. At the same time, it's same. So the feel, even though now, when I say I am angry, and Surangika says Surangika is angry, we feel that, the thought kind of the thinking pattern is kind of similar. Yeah, they both are angry. But what particular system felt is a different story, isn't it? Can't really say anything about that. That's what Aranwansi is trying to tell us actually. The feel is more important. From childhood, we cover our feelings to survive. We cover our feelings, we mask our feelings, we cover them with the thoughts so that it becomes easier. So when you feel uneasy, you will watch a TV. So that you don't remember that one. Or you will put on a music so that you don't feel that one. And no one knows why that person is putting on the music, but they have done that. And sometimes they go for a walk. And it can be out of practice, but I'm telling something like, I'm trying to tell an example here, like feelings, not only the emotions, the feel is a different kind of thing where it is different to person to person. This is different story now. We talked telepathization before, but these feelings, we feel that it is happening here. That is what the problem is, not the feel. So imagine someone felt the anger, so-called anger, which is different again as we talked. But that feel is not the problem. The problem is the idea that anger is mine. But when someone feels the no self-perception, what happens is this idea of self breaks, because you just understand that it is not so true that there was continuity of life. Everything happened to me. That idea is broken now, and you understand if it is not a thing, whether it's the emotion, whether it's the light, whether it's the sound, whether it's the thought, whatever, if it is not a thing, self-perception is not there. I don't know whether I have answered properly though.
No, I think you mostly covered. Actually, it is not something that you can give a straightforward answer, isn't it? And also, a person can't say, I experienced non-self perception. I mean, then there itself, it becomes a thought, isn't it?
Yeah. It is actually, you can't say that even this anger word, the happy word, they are all the, for the communication, the words that we have built. But actually what felt, no one can actually feel it. But the other way around, it is the same frequencies that everyone feels also. But you feel so special that I felt angry. You know, I felt lonely and I felt scared. I felt, happy. I felt so happy. This ownership, that ownership never goes away. No, that's the main important factor here. Not the perceptions, not the emotions, not anything. The outcomes of the sensory system is not the problem. The senses is not the problem. Problem is the ownership. How did this ownership happen? Ownership happened because you felt a difference here when the things are taken for granted. So we have already taken everything for granted. Everything goes in that line. But when we learn this Dhamma, we actually turn it around. We understand the light is just eye perception. More we think about it, more we understand about it. More we discuss about it, more we understand about it. We can have a debate about it. Still, it helps. That's what Lord Buddha did. Lord Buddha went for a debate, isn't it? And everyone couldn't debate further. It is also Tadapi Pasapachaya. That's also thought, that's also thought, that's also thought. So there's no win for others. So, but to have that discussion also, the other person must be really good in these things. Otherwise, just because Lord Buddha said this is a thought, this is a thought, this is a thought, you think that everyone will understand. No, it's a specific person who has thought about these things before, isn't it? Now, if we haven't heard this Dhamma for almost years and years, we won't understand if someone come and say, I feel lonely, and then we say, oh, it's just another thought. One would get very offended. Very, very offended. So we can't tell these things to everyone. They can get really offended. They will feel like this person is not looking after others or something like that. They can misunderstand. So it is only in that one kind of forum we can talk all these things, who will be seeking truth. Surangika is silent today.
Everyone's night, Dr. Kokila. I think Dr. Sakuntala's questions are very good. Touching on a very fine point, which is, as you said, quite rightly, difficult to explain, isn't it? And whatever you do, you can bring the I-ness into the conversation unerringly, unknowingly, as well, as long as that is there. And actually, when one is on the path, you can't deliberately withhold that. If it is going to weave itself into the thought patterns and come out in words when it is being communicated, then trying to suppress it is not the way of this Dhamma, isn't it? That has to come naturally.
No. It's natural way is the best thing. That's where
exactly.
Even the Andolanaatmaka Deshana, what everyone is trying to say is that be natural. But that's what I'm saying. Masking is really taught to us. Even parents taught us to mask things. Teachers taught us to mask things. Then the society taught us to mask things. If you feel sad, don't feel sad. Go for a walk. Do something. Don't feel sad.
And don't
forget
cry,
about it.
don't cry in public, like,
Yeah,
male people at
so
all.
many.
Especially in Australia, New Zealand, it was a big problem, I think. I remember when, so many years ago when I went to New Zealand, there were that country, the fact that people committed suicide was taboo. It wasn't even getting into the papers. And I remember inquiring about it at that time, because coming from a country like Sri Lanka, there's so many, the suicide rate is so high in Sri Lanka. And then when you come to these countries, it wasn't as if it wasn't happening. It was because they said, no, we don't talk about it, because if we put it into the media, people catch on to that concept, and then there can be more suicide. That was the explanation that somebody gave when, the question was raised. But then that itself was, all these are concepts. In the concepts, there are misconceptions, isn't it? Such is society. And with those things, they go on about it, and they create various kinds of cages in which they put themselves, all, as you said, within the mind. And then society takes on that image, just like the concept of privacy, which has now become legislation, and it cannot be easily spoken about, because if it is taken in the wrong light, without the lens of the true Dhamma, one can not only get offended, there can be, even regulations or regulators thinking that the teachings are doing harm. I think Aryan Mansi has explained also about cases in Germany where, the regulators come down on certain practices and teachings, saying that they are very negative-minded. Whereas that is probably, as you said, getting hold of the serpent from the wrong end. If one doesn't provide that correct lens to when the teachings are given, somebody can get hold of it from the wrong end of the stick. And that can really do a lot of damage, not only to that person, to the teachings and to everything. And then unknowingly, the good that was trying to be done to society and to the helping hand that was trying to be given can turn sour. So one has to be quite careful. But in terms of that self-perception thing that you're trying to explain, Dr. Kokila, and even to Sudharma's experiences, that opinion that one was always very keen to give, isn't it? Wherever you are, in the workplace, whether it is in the school, everywhere. When the I is there, the I wants to assert itself, isn't it? The I wants to bring attention to itself. All of this is to entertain, out of ignorance, to entertain, and then the mind keeps on entertaining itself, which is why we have this preoccupation with the thoughts. And as a result, everything we have an opinion. We have an opinion about Sri Lanka, we have an opinion about our cricket team, we have an opinion about Israel, about Trump, all these things. And not only do we have an opinion in the conventional world, then we want to share it, and we want to say, I have that opinion about this and this opinion about that and all these kind of things. But when the Dhamma is accessed, and this true Dhamma, gradually, when one is on the path and the practice becomes almost an integral, there's an integration with the practice, then the the misconception goes away, and the self-perception gradually starts to dissolve. The opinion, there is no opinion to give, because, as you said, there is nothing to find of value. So if there's nothing of value, what is the opinion to be given about? So even putting things into words is it's so artificial. And of course one can do it if there is a if there is a bigger, more philanthropic or charitable purpose, like R.N. Mahathir says, if you have to do a duty by something, duty by anybody, immediately all those, sense faculties are used. You will go out of your way. All that will be done. But it is not done for the entertainment of the senses. It is not done for the propagation of the eye. So when those things start falling away, because one realizes the falsity of it, the notion of that identifying with stimulus, identifying with any external object, identifying even with the thought, doesn't arise or gradually begins to fade. And then there is no identification, no entertainment, nothing to be said. And one is quite, one is quite content. Letting, if you are in your household, you are quite content letting the family members talk. And you don't try to assert yourself because there is no self to assert. That's what's so beautiful about this Dhamma, isn't it?
Yeah, and also if someone is actually keen to get your opinion, you can give it so freely. That's where the other problem is, because free opinions are not entertained by the world as well. So it can really hurt everyone. So there's always tricky situations everywhere where people are not ready to listen to a free spirit, isn't it? Like in Lord Buddha's time also, not everyone listened to Lord Buddha. So there's always resistance.
Dr. Kokila, I don't know whether you listened to the morning Zoom today. And there was a question that I wanted to ask. Were you able to listen to the Zoom in the morning?
Yeah, I did later, yeah.
Okay. So R.N. Mahathir was talking about a particular lady's, I think, saying that as one experiences the true Dhamma and there is a gradual awakening, that one has to become more aware of finding out the taints and digging deeper, and gave a lovely example as well, how he said that in the household, you may not be turning on the fan, you may not be turning on your fridge, but there is still current. And that the current is still there, that can be utilized if the situation arises.
Yes.
So, and that was so beautiful. And that's why he said, stop being content, saying that, oh, I'm feeling light, I'm feeling calm and peaceful. And that's enough for me. Thank you, R.N. Mahathir. You are such a blessing to all of us with the, giving us the true Dhamma and all that kind of thing. He said, stop being so content with yourself, because there is so much more that you have to really be aware, not that it's an active doing. And there, Dr. Kokila, he talked about, I don't know the English word, Gatinimiti, and Asudharma. Dr. Sakuntala, if you know the English terms, please say what it is. But ultimately what he said was just being aware of one's true nature itself is going to help in kind of bringing that to the fore, and without being content with the ashrava. And that's why he said, because the 7-year-old doesn't have much ashrava or taints, but is closer to the zygote level, and that self-vibration, that is why it is easy to dissolve the self-vibration at the zygote level. So even when one accesses the Dhamma and has that lens, that is an enormous help to get into a lower vibration. But still, one has to turn the light on to that Gatinimiti and be aware of that. Now, is that something that you can please explain a little bit more to clarify the matter?
I thought we were talking about this all alone for last few days. I was talking about this, the way I word it may be different because the mind bubble I talk about is the main thing that that baby, the 7-year-old, can penetrate very easily because the mind bubble is not thick. But when you are like 8-year-old, you have like such a thick mind bubble because there's so much perceptions which can be true at any time. So the perception level or the form level is really is tricky as well. Where or any perception can be important, like the death. Death is a perception. Death is not even considered here. We are discussing, are we considering death here? Am I being am I struggling to breathe or something? No. So that perception has not arisen here. So all the perceptions are mirage, like similar to like a mirage. So that kind of level has to be understood too. And then comes the vibration level where the zygote or the baby in the cot. That's where that example where there's no, when you penetrate the mind bubble only you can feel that, and that level is the third Pratipada level, where you understand that that is due to the function of the sensory faculty only. The vibration of the eye, or the vibration of the ear, or the vibration of the skin. Skin has that all three things: skin and the nose and the tongue. But that's why I tell it's like a vibration is the wording I use in that as a vibration is it's something you feel. To tell that the most easiest way to explain is the vibration, because vibration has no kind of a form. It's just a feel, when you're cold, you feel something, isn't it?
So on that Gatinimiti thing, I think he also touched on the fact that, depending on, Sudharma spoke about experiences.
Yeah, I forgot to tell that. So the vibration level is the actually which manifests to the form level. So if the vibration is so high, the vibration is with a very high frequency, it is kind of in nira or very lower realms. So, but in humans, usually it's kind of in a mid level. But then but the beauty of the human realm is the human realm, you can actually feel all these vibration frequencies. But there's a specific vibration which came to the zygote. Whether it's Surangika, whether it's Dr. Sakuntala, whether it's Sudharma, whether it's anyone, there's a specific vibration here and now. That vibration is underneath your mind bubble, which is yet to be discovered. I don't know. Maybe you all have discovered. No. I mean, I meant to say, if someone has not discovered it, it is yet to be discovered. So if it is discovered, then you know how much is the vibration. But then when it is masked by the mind, you can't really feel it. Yeah, what was
And
the question
so
now?
I mean, I think it's the difficulty what he said was, and that's the importance of the noble spiritual teacher, and because of the Parachitta Vijanana Jnana, the ability to tune into that person's vibration, because most of these mothers, I mean, ourselves included, I suppose, in a conventional world. So sometimes now that lady also, one can feel that there is something stuck, and that was what Aryan once is saying. The style of speech and the way the communication was being made was not fluid. And there was no easy flow. It was as if there was tension. And that is something that actually can be felt. But whilst another person listening can feel it, that person who's actually saying it may not necessarily feel it. So then a different mother can have a different one. So Aaron Matse has said this several times, that you could have childhood trauma. You could have other experiences where something has happened, and in your inner psyche, you have either suppressed it, or one is not aware of it at all. And we have come across several such examples in the Andolanaatmaka Desana. So I suppose the noble spiritual teacher is the best avenue of being able to get it out and show it and all that. But he also encouraged people, followers, to be aware of it.
Yeah, again, if you are asking about how to feel that, if that question is around that, I would say the same answer I gave it to Dr. Sakuntala. The more you understand that the outside is actually not real, and this form level is also not real, then it is easy for you to feel unmask the feel level. It is also there. It's always there.
You're coming around to the same thing, isn't it?
Even
to touch the vibration.
Non-self vibration is there, but we can't telepathize into that because it is there. This is a what is it called? The Buddha Kalpa, where there is a possibility of telepathizing into non-self vibration. This is a time that can happen. Specifically, this is a time that can happen. So it is there at any time. If the perception is not real, it's not perceived as real, there's a 100% chance that it can happen, the no self vibration. But even before that, this field level is before that. So the field level to unmask is the same thing. Let go and relax, let go and relax, let go and relax. Then you will feel. Then when you feel it, you have to be kind of open-minded and accept that and be okay with that, because it has nothing to do with you. That's the funny part of it. It has nothing to do with you. That's the trickiest part. Whatever you feel has nothing to do with you, but you feel it as like it's happening here.
But actually, that is the part that the more the understanding of the Dhamma is there, the easier it is, because the self-perception dissolves, and then it should be easier, isn't it?
Yes. So the letting go and the taking it easy is all like in a cycle. This happens and this happens. This happens, this happens. Same way like how the self happened. The self happened in the same way, vibration happened in an eye. And now because of the tense or the ignorance, now completely feeling is already, the feel is felt as it is here. Consciousness is that. The consciousness itself is felt as it's here. So then comes the form world or the mind, same thing. You feel like everything is real. The mother, father, family, whatever, chair, tree. But then it goes into the outside means now the complete thought is there. I am here, you are there. Like that, this goes on and on. But the same way, if you come back also, it's the same kind of cycle where you keep letting go. And not easy, but I think with Dhamma we can easily do that. So the feel which Aranwansi is trying to tell all of us to, that is not the end part. Some others, I think, keep saying that, yes, I feel now, but that's not the end part either. That's actually the beginning of the part. Do you get it?
The Anyasamiti Indriya thing is dissolving.
Yeah, you have to feel it now to dissolve it.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's how minute this part becomes. Path is, like we feel like it's really deep, sharp, and deep. But at the same time, 7-year-old can do it easily. And when you take, what is the difference between a 7-year-old and us? We take things for granted. Everything is a thing for us, isn't it? So
we have this entire basket of taints that the 7-year-old doesn't have. Mm-hmm.
And the form, the actual, the data. So all the data we have, what you just have to telepathize into one thing, and that will tell you. If I say Antarctica now, don't you feel like Antarctica is in that part of the world? You feel it as real. It wasn't there in our vocabulary now in this program. Now in this Zoom discussion, we didn't want to talk about Antarctica. But when I say Antarctica, there's no value even. Who cares about Antarctica? But now we feel it as real. That's the form level that we talk about. The feeling as it is real. The shoe that is eaten by the dog, it's felt as real, even though the value is not there. I don't know whether Sudharma can relate to that. Yeah, so it's getting deeper and deeper. How deep is that? Beyond that mind bubble, even the light which felt as real is not real. So then only this self vibration will not be telepathized, which telepathize each and every stimulus, telepathizing into self vibration, telepathizing into self vibration, telepathizing into self vibration is what happened. One particular moment, if the stimulus is not real, not felt as real, the whole 3 levels, then the non-self vibration arises. I think we are running into the other Zoom discussion.
That time now.
Therwan Saranai, Ms. Rangita and Dr. Kokila, can we use innate perceptions or innate habits, something for that word, Gatipurudu? Just, does it make sense?
Yeah, I think so, isn't it? Innate is a good word for that, I think. Like it's a habitual, deeply ingrained kind of. I think something
if we don't have a word, we can say the vibration which was there as in the fetus kind of thing, or even the zygote. Yeah.
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, and all of you for beautiful explanation, and I got a lot.
We'll worship Aryan Wahanse, and thank you everyone for coming to have a beautiful Dhamma discussion. Therwan Saranai, everyone.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි තෙරුවන්
Okay,
සරණයි for all the
Thank
nice
you,
messages
Answer.
and the
Friends.
Teruvan Saranai, my dear Dhamma friends. So as usual, before we start our today's explanation, I'd like to thank our noble friend for Buddothpado and Mahasi for giving me this opportunity to speak up and explain the pure truth through these Zoom sessions. So I pay my humble worship at him. So, you know, last couple of days we were talking about how this illusion gets created, in the sense how your world is created within your mind. Actually, there's no kind of a, we learned that, we understood that there's no such a thing called permanent mind itself. So it is, the mind is impermanent. So understanding the impermanence nature of the mind is the understanding, in other we can say, in other words, understanding this entire Dhamma or the truth can be also defined as the understanding the impermanence nature of the mind. So if directly, if we tell a person you have no such a thing called mind, so it is an impermanent thing, and they don't believe that, because they will ask a question directly, how do you say so? So if I don't have a mind, so how can I think? So I'm the one who's thinking. And he will say, he or she will say that I am such a educated fellow. So if I don't have a mind, so if I don't have a memorizing capability, how do I go through all the exams in my university, in my postgraduate? So how can I keep all these things in my mind? So how do you say that there is no kind of mind? So and also he will say, how can you deny that there is no kind of a memory? So I memorize certain things. I keep those things in memory. Even that comes, some things comes from the childhood even. So how can I say that I don't have a permanent mind? So if you say so, what is the purpose of the brain? What is the functionality of a brain? So many things will ask you if you say that there is no such a thing called mind to a person who comes from the conventional world. So that's why, that is the reason why you need this process of understanding, the method of understanding the truth. Just because person who comes from the mundane world, straight away they can't take this truth at straight away. So that's why you need some kind of a systematic way of teaching them that the impermanence of teaching them the impermanence nature of the mind. So it should be logical. So otherwise it should not be a kind that you should keep on memory again or keep as a by heart thing. It should be logical. So if it becomes a logical thing only, they can work it out and see from different ways. So that logic has been revealed by Lord Buddha into this world. This logic is none other than the dependent origination Dhamma, or the law of dependent origination, cause and effect Dhamma, in simple terms. So understanding the impermanence, so if I tell it again, understanding the impermanence nature of the mind is little bit difficult for a person who comes from the mundane world. So we all are coming from that stage because we think we live in a very vibrant, very colorful world. So we share our feelings, thoughts and relationships with each other. So we engage with certain activities and we perform our societal activities and we interact with certain objects like vehicle and furniture and houses, trees and all these things. So we can't say straight away that we are living in an illusionary world. So, and also we don't know that this illusionary world has been created within the mind. Even that, then we tend to think that there's a permanent thing called mind. Even though we think it is an illusion, we get to know that it is created within the mind. We didn't know that my mind itself even a part of that same illusion. So it is very difficult to understand for a person straight away. So that's why you need some kind of a logical thing that will enable you to realize this truth. So at the early stages, you will learn this, you will start learning this process as a knowledge or as something like another kind of what you call a syllabus. So that is all right. But as you move forward through the process of understanding, you will realize that this is not confined to to a certain knowledge. It goes beyond that even. It tends you to feel the absolute truth. That means you will start to feel that the impermanence nature of the mind for yourself. By within you, you feel that the impermanence nature of the mind.